checking them up. Whoa. Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Temperatures going up, the heat is rising, scholars are showing up, audience vibing. We on a mission, competition is the only desire. Whose information will be facing the unmerciful fire? So what's up, stand up, can you walk through hell? So tough, too tough for the weak, soft shell. Set the fire, fan the flame, smoke is rising in plumes. While the inexperienced debater starts to choke on the fumes. Bring your science, bring your wisdom, even bring us your religion. If you cannot stand the heat, then please don't come in the Paul's kitchen. It's a session, learn a lesson, fight and overcome your fear. Who will be the best debates by the time all the smoke clears? Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Smoke session, smoke session, smoke session, smoke session, smoke smoke session. Smoke session. Smoke session. The HOK is the toughest environment, and or at your own risk is the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. Yeah, stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. Yeah. No handouts here. You have to earn your respect. And when you do, you make they ass regret. They call it the toughest, and the title is earned from the bridges we crossed and the lessons we learned. In a cool-blooded kingdom, a concrete cage. Muslim, Christian, Israelites step on the stage. I dare you, I dare you, I dare you, I dare you. In a cool-blooded kingdom, sa.neter created. HOK, where you can't fake it. The HOK is where you fight back. No room for error, no window attack. It's a masterclass, how you handle the heat. Where the pedigree is written on the concrete streets. Toughest environment, yeah, we know the score. Locked in on debate and asking for more. The HOK is the toughest environment. Enter at your own risk, it's the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. Stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. Yeah.
Yeah. Peace and Black Power family. Y'all already know what it is. It's good to see my sister in the building. And I speak of none other than Sister Freedom. Freedom, Unscrambled Minds is back in the business. Let me let everybody know that. In case y'all missed the girls over there, they are back. And they had to take some time off through personal, things, people's families and stuff like that. So they had to take some personal time away for themselves. And they are back in the ring and doing their thing. I think it was the night before. Yeah, it was the night before. They started off with Sanchez. Good show. I was up in there for a minute checking it out. And the sisters is back doing their thing. Of course, I'm proud of them, of course. They doing their thing, they back. And so I'm going to say, what's going on, y'all? What's happening? So I'm looking forward for Jabari and Reggie for the slight to my grandmaster teachers, Professor Williams. Yeah, this is gonna be good. But Reggie is going to have to play fair and right. And I'll tell you what I mean by that. I would wait till he come in so he don't think I'm saying something behind his back. But he's going to have to be right with it. You know, you can't be coming in here doing the unthinkable that I have never done in the debate, Reggie, because I thought about that. You can't be doing that. Wanting to get paid before the debate. All that old stupid nonsense, brother. That's like saying you don't want to really debate. Demanding how much money you want. Brother, it's never been like that. So, brother lie, whatever you telling your brother, if he want to debate, he debate. If he don't, he don't. Because I ain't never do nothing like that. Pay people before the damn debate is over. And whatever I say you get, you get. So it's always been a percentage because you asking for stuff that what if I don't make that? You know what I'm saying? And I'm paying you up front before everybody. What if I don't make that? That's dumb. That's stupid. Nobody handles business like that. So it don't work like that, brother Reggie. And I'm never gonna do that. Never. So whatever brother lies telling you, tell him that that's not business. That's not how businesses work. You know, you don't demand a fee. You get a percentage. That's the way it's always been. That's the way it's going to continue to be. Everybody gets a percentage. Come on, man. That's the way it is. You agree to a percentage of whatever we make. You agree to a percentage. Both sides. 30%, 30%, 35, 35, 40, 40, whatever. We agree to a percentage. Brother, that's the way the work is done. Not no give me this, give me 1,500. What if I only make 1,500? What if I only make 2,000? What am I supposed to give Jabari? See? It don't work like that. Think about that. Yeah, we always find a way to work it out. So Reggie is listening to people outside of that, and he know we never did business like that because nobody know what you're going to get. So it don't work like that, man. Either you want to do the debate or you doing that so you know, because you know I'm not going for that, Reggie. You know I'm not going to do that because I'll be putting my foot in my mouth. That's crazy. I'll be putting my foot in my goddamn mouth. And then who do I get to blame? I promise I do that to you. And then we don't do that. We don't do it like that. Ask every debater that's been up here, they had a percentage. Simple. And you'll see the tickets sold. Jabari will tell you. He will see the tickets that have been sold. Unc will tell you. When Unc debated, Jabari debated, they see the tickets sold. They see that through the paper. The paper don't lie. See that? When you sell tickets, that don't lie. So you see what's been sold through Zoom. Anyway, man, what's going on, everybody? This will be a fiery debate if Brother Reggie take the debate. This will be fiery. He said he's going to do the debate. But we'll see. No, he don't. Hey, Afro Nation Records, he don't. He don't know that. Yeah, he been with me too long, but he don't know that. He don't know that. Reggie don't know. But somehow he forgot how this thing works. But he don't know that. And he been with me for so long. You can't ask for 15 and expect to get 15 and I only make 2,000. What the hell am I going to give Jabari? 200 and I keep 3? Do that make sense? 300 and Reggie gets to walk away with the stack like this? Come on, man. That shit is crazy. And then the people ain't coming through and doing the love like they usually do. Come on, man. That's wild, man. I'll never do no crazy stuff like that. But anyway, man, Yo, the lines is open. If anybody want to come in, anybody want to come in and talk, because I got a video to show. That's why it's called Shakka Ahmose, Professor Jabari. So if y'all want to come in before I even start the video, come on in. Hey, Omar, you be acting a little weird a little bit too sometime, brother, with some weird stuff. I want you to come in, Omar, and tell me why you wanted Brother Reggie to play Shakka Ahmose video. Why? What was that all about? Yeah, here you go. Come on in, Reggie. Come on in. Yeah, what's up with you, Omar? How you?
Yo, shalom, sa, man. How you doing, bro?
I'm good, brother. I'm good.
I was coming in. I heard you asking a question, but I was coming in, so I didn't hear the last part.
I was asking you, why was you asking Reggie to play Shakka video? What was that all about?
Come on. I'm past that. I'm past that. I was just trying to.
Even though you passed that, I'm curious now. I'm still curious of it. Like, why? Keep it a buck. Keep it 100, man.
Okay, so when Reggie did his little thing the other day. He didn't do his little thing. Reggie actually, he murked it. He did an excellent job. That was nasty work and crazy work by Reggie. So salute to him. Even though we be disagreeing sometime, but if Elder Reggie right, he right. So I have no problem with that. He brought up a video of that other guy, the man. I'm trying to watch my words, man. The Kemetic priest. You know what I'm talking about? The one bald-headed guy.
Say the name.
Bald-headed guy.
Say the names. Jabari?
Well, Reggie called him the gay Kemetic priest.
Who, Jabari?
No. Reggie wasn't talking about Jabari. Reggie played a video of that other guy. It was the bald-headed guy. Yeah. Of course it wasn't Jabari.
Hold up, he played the video?
Yeah, hold on, man.
Off of the dude channel?
No, not this one. The other one. No, he. So it wasn't Jabari. It wasn't Shakka.
No. I'm asking you, did he play a video? You said.
Yeah, he played some of the brother. The dude name was King Rasuma.
I know who he is. I know
Bag Bimi. It was him. Yeah, it was him. So he was just making a point, and I mean,
Reggie, I'm live. I'm on the screen. Jump on, Reggie. I'm live.
The guy was bald-headed. The guy, he had on mascara.
I know who you're talking about. I'm familiar.
He had women's makeup, and I was just saying, I was just trying to make a correlation because Brother Reggie is for debate Jabari. So, like I said, I know. Basically, I've been around this community a long time, but I just decided to start coming up. But I remember Jabari has his channel called The Shrine of My Eye, and it's a real old video. Shakka Ahmose performed Egypt Was a Black Land That I'ma Show You. He performed it on Jabari channel on The Shrine of My Eye.
I know.
And he had mascara. I mean, I'm just gonna keep it. I mean, I'm not making that up. Shakka had on mascara and he had women's makeup on, and then the dude who was playing the guitar, he patted him on the shoulder and then he tooted his lips and I'm not making this up, side. That's all I'm just saying. But
are you trying to say that Shakka Ahmose is gay, brother? Are you trying to insinuate that?
Look, man, I'm not saying nothing, man.
I will assure you that no, he is not gay. Shakka is not gay.
No, okay, so
not by a long shot, brother.
If listen. So okay, sometimes we can. Well, I don't want to. I don't want to. Assassinate another man's character like that. I'm just saying, man. Like, I just wouldn't do that.
No, brother. Listen, I mean, you have a right to the way you going in your opinion, but I'm telling you, that's what you're insinuating. There's a lot of black men that wear makeup, that wear mascara. Go on the set. You'll see. Get on the set. Try to do some movies.
And then, and then I remember Shakka was dialoguing with Cap, and he was like, "Oh, they didn't do it because of that." He was like, "Yeah, because when I was locked up in prison, you know, they use a knock a dude out, and then take I mean, I don't want to say it, but I
take the booty.
Look.
They will knock somebody out and take the booty. And guess what? Shakka is 100% correct.
Yeah, and he basically said that the Kemet, because I don't want to say Kemetic gods, the Kemetic neters were that's what they was demonstrating on a lot of those walls, and then the homoerotic papyri is as well. But I mean, hey, look, it is what it is, man. But hey, Brother Reggie put together some masterful work the other day. That's just all I'm saying. I agree. I agree with a lot of things that Reggie was saying. Reggie's point is like, okay, so as far as the debate, you know, we got to get the terminology correct. We got to say literal. So how we gonna break down being literal? All Reggie is just saying that these ancient Kemetic people actually believed that their netters, they believe that they was real. Now it's two-part because what they call it was principle. You know, I'm not that dumb. I do know, yeah, they believed in the principles of it, but they also believed that these netters were actually real.
Brother Omar, can I just talk for a few seconds because I'm out and about?
Oh, yes, sir. Shalom. Salaki, Reggie, go ahead.
Hold on. Yes, Reggie.
Hey, Sa. Rule number one between us as friends, we don't talk about money in front of the other people. You know that. You know, I've done Kimmel on trial, and you know I did the more debate, and I've done free stuff. Like, come on, not to Reggie. Brother Reggie never got you. Like, so we don't talk about that. I'm just trying to say, what I am going to say is, Jabari Osaze, if he wants to take the debate, he's going to lose.
He already said he wanted to take the debate.
No, well, you don't really want to take the debate because what it is.
He said the debate is on. That's why he got the title. He gave you the title. We accepted. He accepted. Now you know I got the video. Where we could play it, where we was behind the video and we agreed on the topic.
Family, all that hoo-ha about faces Jabari as a man and all this stuff, all of this. It took less than 10 seconds for the change in the debate.
Right. And we got it. Now we got it. Now let's get it in.
Right. No, but the fact of the matter is, that's the BS. In front of the people is all it is. You know, I need to have some say-so. Well, the fact is, he said what he said. Now he wanna dribble it down. Okay, it took 10 seconds because he's still gonna lose.
Okay.
He's still gonna lose.
Okay.
Right?
I mean, hey, either way, win, lose, or draw, y'all still my brother. And I will not be in the debate. I will not be in it. I will not be influenced.
Always be your brother through thick and thin. Right? Through thick and thin. But now I'm mad. So I'm not going to hide the fact that I'm mad. Right? Professor Jabari, right? Who everybody likes, oh, he's the Kemetic this, that, the third, and he's all of this, that, the third. Besides coming on your channel to make money, he don't bring nobody to your channel. Professor Jabari, who is he ever brought to your channel? He brings himself. I bring guests.
You bring the scholars. You bring the scholars, brother. Come on, you brought Dr. Leonard Jeffrey.
He brings nobody.
A lot of scholars.
I even brought his elder.
Yeah.
Right? I brought I brought Bonacci, Baba Bonacci, right? And I'm gonna bring more people on your channel. He don't bring nothing,
Nothing.
right? So at the end of the day, I'm different. But me being a friend, I really have to be honest, right? Like, like, like take him out of protective custody. The fact of the matter to the people, your precious brother Jabari, all these years he's brought nothing to the channel except for himself. Nothing.
Let me say this, brother Reggie.
Yeah.
Why? See, y'all gotta stop this nonsense about taking him out of protective custody. I don't got Jabari in no damn protective custody, brother.
Well, that's how the first debate ended. You was like, he's your Mayweather. Once you said
Mayweather until somebody can take the belt.
I said, what?
He is the Mayweather until somebody can take the belt from him. Nobody took the belt yet. Took the belt.
Look, you know how it winds up? It all starts off with putting
Hopefully, you might be able to take the belt.
No. I just want to be Brother Reggie. I'm just Brother Reggie. But
you will always be Brother Reggie who have taken the belt from Jabari.
But Jabari ain't got no belt.
And guess what, Reggie?
Reggie? Yeah, Kemetic church father. He ain't no.
If you are able, let me put you on mute because you got a lot of sound. If you are able, Reggie, to take the belt from Jabari, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go downtown and I'm going to make a goddamn award trophy for you like I did Phil Valentine. A nice glass award that says Dr. Reggie, the date.
I don't want
No. It's not up to you. Hold on. Let me put you back on mute. It's not up to what you want or not. I'm going to do it, brother. I'm not asking you to do it. I'm going to do it. And I'm going to put, if you're able to do this, I'm going to put the award up. It says Dr. Reggie, the date Reggie took the belt from Jabari. The new champ. And then I'm going to present it to you on the air where everybody can see it. And you can't be disrespectful and say, I don't want that. You can't be like that. It's your name on it. I ain't got no use for it. So you just threw my money away. I ain't got no use for the joint. That's it. If you are able to take that belt from him. Go ahead, Reggie.
I've already beaten him in debates. Right? Nobody in the academic Egyptological or ancient Egypt studies, nobody values him. You don't see him with nobody. Who do you see him with? You don't see him with nobody. And when I debated him, I already beat him. So, look, you can say what you want to say.
When you say you beat him,
how many times I gotta...
Hold on, Reggie, when you say you beat him, what was the topic of that?
I'm sorry, you said what debate?
When you said you beat him, what debate was that?
That part I am not hearing. When I say I beat him, you say what?
When you said you beat him, what was the name of that title, that video?
Jabari versus Brother Reggie, whose Kemetic studies is better.
Okay, I'm gonna look that up in my file, and I'm gonna bring that forth and I'm gonna play it.
I beat him in his fantasy thing on Wakanda, right? That got nothing to do with black people today, right? So at the end of the day, he gets upset. Why are you dragging?
Hey, hold up, Reggie, hold on. Hey, yo, my man T-Bone, I didn't receive anything, brother. I did not receive anything. You said you had a nice intro from me. I didn't receive nothing in my email, brother. I didn't get anything. Go ahead, Reggie.
Oh, look, family. We're gonna work this out. And I'm just like, how many times? When did you ever see him read Medu Neter? Are we talking about Medu Neter, right? When did you ever see him read anything on a fly or Medu Neter? I mean, come on. I mean, we We're not
Jabari
talking.
can read Metal Netter, Reggie.
Say what?
Jabari can read Metal Netter.
What show has he read the Metanetra?
He read it better than him, but he can read Metal Netter.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. I saved him with Tahuti. Right. I saved him with Tahuti. I saved him even with Zion Lex. Well, I didn't save him with Zion Lex. I just simply said that Zion Lex was reading the Metanetra. Jabari was saying that he wasn't. Jabari never proved that Zion Lex was not reading the Metanetra. Right? That's but look, I am saying we are going to see on this debate. Now, everything else about Brother Reggie being that's not how it goes or anything like that. Besides, I have more respect for you. I don't talk to you. I never talk to you about stuff like that in public. I never say in the public what I feel about what's good and what's bad and how it went against me, right?
Right.
So you can't do that to me, Sa.
Okay, I won't do that to you, brother.
Me and
you, we're going to have another talk. We're going to have a talk on the phone. So I got you, Reggie.
But I thought we had to talk.
No, I'm talking about the other stuff that goes into the debate. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, but it's easy.
Let me get back. You got a lot of noise.
It's noise. Get back to your show.
Yeah, you got a lot of noise behind you. Brother Lai, what you want to say, man? Are you going to come up here? Man, what you talking about, Saul? I'm not telling Reggie. I bet you that's what Brother Lai is here for. I'm not telling Reggie nothing. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Go ahead, Brother Lai. Go ahead, Brother Lai.
I'm actually not going to say that at all.
My man.
Told you, I'm staying out of it.
There you go, brother.
I'm staying out of it. What I actually, first and foremost, peace and blessings to all y'all on the panel, as well as your families, as well as everybody in the chat, as always.
Peace.
I basically just jumped on to find out, is the venue locked in yet?
Man, I texted Jabari this morning and I asked him, brother, give me some word on the venue. Because if the venue was locked in, you will see a whole new flyer with the dates, with the tickets, how much it costs, all of that. With the stream, you'll see all of that on the ticket. And that's all I'm waiting on is Jabari. He ain't get back to me yet. Let me check my email. Let me check my text and see. Because I hit him up early this morning. No, he ain't get back to me. Nope. Let me see. Let me call his little monkey ass, man. See what's happening.
Something else, boy, I tell you.
Let me call his ass up. Watch where his voicemail go to. Watch this shit. Screening his calls now.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please.
All right. He's probably in class. And yeah, he'll call me back. Yep.
I see Brother Reggie jumped off. I actually had a question. I'll call him though.
Yeah, hit him up, man.
I'm looking forward. I'm really looking forward to this.
Tell Nicole, tell the wife that she's gonna get a chance to meet Nepal.
Yeah, pleasure is mine. I'm looking forward to meeting that queen. She seems like a very graceful, upstanding, intelligent sister. So shout out to her.
And we're going to put y'all in my treat.
Oh, there she is. Oh, wow. No way. It's going to be our treat, right, sa.neter?
Yep.
Wow.
It's
nice to see you. I can't wait to meet you.
It's my treat.
Oh my God.
To meet you. So it's my
what has it been? 4 years? We're going to do it. We're going to see each other. So it'd be great.
I'm definitely going to come to the debate. I hope it happens.
We're just going to sit back and watch the men do what they do.
All right, hold on. Hey, brother T-Bone.
I'm a lot different in person. You'll see.
Nepal. Hey, T-Bone. My Black News 102 email is not working yet. I got to get more space. So you got to send it to the one I gave you, sa.neter sa.neter. sa.neter at yahoo.com. Or let me put the other one in there. Sa Studio. Damn, what's my thing? Hold on, let me go to it right now. Let me get to it right now. And it's a Gmail, so.
Is it the one I shot you the email, the sa.neter studios at gmail.com?
Yeah. Yeah.
I told you, I've been around for a while.
Yeah.
I just don't normally chime in.
I see. Okay, I'm going to tell you my email right now. I'm on it right now. And it is starstudio77 at gmail.com. Let me write it in there. Send it to that one. If this one don't work, this one will work. Star Studio. Star Studio 77. I got to get more space for that.
Yeah, all you got to do is clear out a lot of spam and all the BS other emails to get more space up on there.
Yeah, that's what I got to do. I just don't be having time. I got to find some time.
You a busy man.
Okay, that one or sa.neter at yahoo.com. All right, there they go right there. Send it there for me, T-Bone. Okay, Nicole, you can finish talking to Nepal.
She's actually still working. She's actually not back working.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she finishing up.
Hey, Brother La, man, Reggie said make sure you bring some tissue, bro. Bring some tissue, brother.
Oh, no, I won't be bringing no tissue, but I will be bringing pen and paper so I can take notes.
I can see you now, brother. That's right, Reggie. I see you smiling and beguiling, Brother La. I can see you right now, bro.
Definitely looking forward to it.
All right. So yeah, go ahead.
Sa.neter, I know that you said that you didn't want anybody to be recording or things of that nature.
Right.
Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. No audio, no video, no nothing.
No, I don't never let nobody record. Nobody never records at my debate. Because you know what they'll do? They'll take it and throw it up. Then I got to strike them.
And don't forget to mention, peace, Brother La, don't forget to mention that we have very strict security. We have metal detectors. We have people.
I told them that this is a college. So hopefully if we get it, we don't mess this up, because we mess it up, we won't be able to get back there again.
I'll be there front and center.
Yeah, we got wands and all that. Captain Tazariak will provide his security with the wands and all of that. So we good. Good money.
I mean, I would hope that nobody don't come to a debate gripping up.
Nah, man, don't even say that. Ain't nobody coming there with that nonsense, man.
Especially not the college. That's a serious federal offense. But also, don't come with any drinks. We don't let you carry any chemicals. We don't play, because there's some weirdos out there. You just come as you are.
You're going to have to buy your own water and all that in there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The vendors is coming out. The vendors will be out there. Oh, Reggie said he's going to do it for free. Okay, Reggie. That's what's up. Reggie said he's going to do the debate for free.
Did he really just say that?
They go to comment right there. He said he'll just appreciate the donations. All right, good looking out, Reg. That's what I'm talking about. My brother.
No, he's saying he gives you information for free.
I know what he's talking about, man. I just want to...
Nah, let's get it right.
You know I know what I'm talking about. I'm a chess player.
Yeah, I know.
I want Reggie to jump in. What are you talking about, son? I ain't saying that. Oh, man. Reggie, man, listen, brother. Y'all got to stop saying that, too, that I give you information for free. No, you don't, brother. People used to pay me to get on my channel. Don't forget that, Reggie. People used to pay me to get on my channel, and I would bring everybody on for free. And guess where you at now? Y'all have made it. Look at where Umar's at right now. Umar made it, even though they still say he ain't built a school, but look at him. Look at where Polite ran at. Everybody done blew up, sa.neter still here, giving me no love. So, Reggie, I done made you a hot brother right now. Wherever you go, I guarantee you, brother, people are saying, oh, that's Dr. Reggie. That's Dr. Reggie from sa.neter Studio. Am I right, Reggie? Tell the truth.
sa.neter, you not lying.
Oh, see? Yeah, brother, lie.
There was a day where I actually came up towards Reggie, and we both were sitting down on like a wall, and we were just having a conversation. And a brother walked by us, was like, brother Reggie, what you over here contemplating on? What y'all masterminds building on? I just sat back and was like, yeah, this YouTube world is something else.
Right. Yo, me and Nepal, we was in Chicago, and we was walking down the street in Chicago. And it was it a girl, Nepal, or a dude screaming out the window?
It was a woman, and we were walking, but the wild thing, can I tell the story?
Go ahead.
The wild thing was we were just talking, and the woman drove by and she said, sa.neter, I know that voice. That has to be sa.neter. And then she saw that it was him. Yeah.
Because you know I talk loud. And she heard my voice, and she was like, yo, sa.neter. One day I was in Miami. I was in Miami with my wife, and we walking, and a goddamn bus stopped to say, oh, sa.neter, what you doing out here in Miami? It was the bus driver, bro. So I'm saying that people watches us all over the world, not just me, but YouTube.
Hey, Si, I got a quick one for y'all. Last year when I was working, you know, I'm retired now, but last year when I was working, I go to work because I was maintenance man as well. I go to work ready to 7 in the morning, ready to do what I got to do. A dude walk in the apartment building because it was like a 200 unit place. And the dude was, what's up, Santan? Where I know you from? Man, you be on sa.neter.
What?
Oh, okay. What's up, man? He said, yeah, y'all be getting it in, Santan. I was, yeah, my man.
That's cool.
Yeah, that tripped me out, man. I was like, who calling me Santan?
Right.
You know?
Hey, the NBA start tomorrow, y'all. You know I'm pumped. You know I'm ready. And I'm hoping we can just take the first game. Take the win out the ass.
I ain't just being biased. New York got them because see they y'all can match up with Wemby, man. That's why y'all got them.
You know why I was saying I know we got them, and because they young. You know why? I'm gonna tell you why.
Why?
When the Knicks won they conference finals, Jalen Brunson ain't celebrating. When they put that mic in front of him, he was just like this. Yeah. Cat walked up behind him and said, we got 4 more, bro. We got 4 more to go. And when Wemby won, he was grabbing his man, crying. Yeah. Like they won the tournament, like they won the goddamn championship. That's showing you they young. They ain't win nothing yet. You see what I'm saying?
I already know.
But Bronson been there already. OG Anunoby been there already. You see?
Yeah.
A lot of them been there already. That's why
think.
you ain't see them going crazy and celebrating and doing all that craziness. They
I think that it's
they
New
know
York
that it
time.
ain't over yet.
It's New York chance, man. Y'all ain't had one since 1973.
For my kids.
I was 13.
Reggie, I can't hear you. Got a lot of noise, bro.
He kind of muffled up.
Yeah.
Hey, Si.
Yep.
Cat gonna come out and meet Wemby, and Cat can move with Wemby's foot, step by step. Then y'all got what's that other big dude y'all got, the big black center?
Mitch Robinson.
Yeah, see, then he got to contend with Robinson too. Robinson's like 7 foot. So Wemby go 7'2" or something. Wemby ain't gonna have a little challenge.
All right, hold on for a minute. Let me see what Reggie want, man, because he sound like he.
That's just real quick. YouTube. sa.neter. Wait. God, I never said that.
Call me back, Reggie. Call me back, man, or get back on when you finish cleaning the buses, man. Reggie out there cleaning the New York City buses. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's a job. Shit. I wish I had that city job.
sa.neter.
Yeah.
I never said I give you information for free. I was talking to a post.
Hey, Reggie, we know that, Reggie. It was a joke. I know that, brother. I know that, Reggie. I said Reggie gonna call in. Yo, didn't I tell you? Told you I'm the greatest chess player in the world, man. But if he wasn't loud, he'd be in. But anyway, let me get back to Omar, man. Omar, you back?
I've been here. I was just waiting for y'all to finish having y'all little dialogue.
You know what you're making me do?
I ain't going nowhere.
You know what you're gonna make me do, right?
Go ahead, brother. It's cool.
He said, he said, go ahead, brother.
He was gone.
What you making me do, Omar? I was gonna play a video, but now I'm not on that energy no more, Omar.
You ain't gotta play no video. You know what I'm saying? It's your thing. It's your thing. Like you said, it's an open panel. People want to ask me questions. We diatribe. Maybe I can ask other people questions. It's never no sweat. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We never emotional up over this side.
Yes, you are, brother.
Okay. Hold on. When you made that, when you want that one live of me crying, and then I came on, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? I was at work. I was doing my thing, and when I saw it, I was drinking a bottle of water, and when I saw it, I spit the water out because I laughed at it. So you know what I'm saying? I don't ever take things like super personal. And then the other one that you made with me and Easy Bands, right. But I found them both funny. I didn't get mad at you. I didn't cuss you out. Easy Bands was a little bit salty, but you know what I'm saying? I laughed. I even showed my wife. She laughed. We was both laughing. She was like, that was funny. And I was like, I know. So you know what I'm saying? We never super emotional up over here on this side.
All right.
But go ahead, shoot.
Being that you was doing that, right? I'm gonna show a different video. The name of the video is called Shakka Ahmose and the Homo Agenda of the Bible. That's what I'm gonna show. Because
I already seen it before, but go ahead.
Yeah, you brought that up. You bringing up the homo stuff.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Why do Hebrews always
I already seen it. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. So that's what I'm gonna play, man. I'm gonna play that.
I mean, hey man, you know what? Whatever Shakka bring out, you know what I'm gonna do. I can easily address it.
Tell it because it's inside of the Bible. He's gonna show you the scriptures. He's gonna show you Jonathan and David kissing. He's gonna show you the link. He's gonna drop the information and show you where King James had a secret tunnel. Did you know that? If you saw it, do you know about that? Do you know about the secret tunnel that leads to his master bedroom?
So this is really quick. Of course, I know about that false claim. Hold on, let me land. So this is what we know about as far as having a castle back up in that 1600, 1500, 1400 time. Every castle had secret chambers, walls behind walls, different chambers leading into different rooms. So the thing is, because a lot of castles are built that way, but you can't insinuate that just because there's secret chambers and different walls up in these castles, which they're multiple castles, because that's how they built them at the time. You can't insinuate that they was used for sneaking for the king to sneak in a man's chamber to have to have relations with him. That can't be proved. That can't be proved. That was the easy one. Go ahead with another one.
You don't know what you're talking about, brother.
I know exactly what I'm talking about. Anybody can look that up. That's fact. That's fact.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. I'm looking for the video.
See, here's the thing here. Now, Brother Omar, I've never claimed to be some scholar that knows everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Chicago. I'm from the North Side. I'm rough around the edges. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, I stand on business. I might not be the most articulate or well spoken person, but I shoot my point. I answer the questions, and I just bring out the basic knowledge.
So,
you know what I'm saying? So, let's get it. Let's get it.
You from Chicago?
I'm from the North. Yeah, I told you, I'm from the North Side. I'm from Uptown, with Wilson and Sheridan. Yeah,
how is it really out there, man, in Chicago? Because you hear a lot of stories about the Chicago stories.
Well, I'm damn near 50 years old, so my time was the 80s and in the early 90s, and just to keep it a buck, I came up as a gangster, so I was one of the guys. I was affiliated with folks, the GDs. You know what I'm saying? So back in that time when I was doing my thing, man, it was rough. It was a lot of wars, man. I seen a lot of solid guys, man, get put down. You know what I'm saying? No matter if it's like as far as like a prison or up in the street. You know what I'm saying? But I started looking at your channel, and I told y'all before, because I know, but I told y'all before. Of course, I got a Arabic name. Like I said, I was born. My mother and my father was Muslim, so I really didn't have a choice until I left. Until I left the crib. You know what I'm saying? And then, coming into the Kemetic studies, and then I saw Captain Tazariak over here kicking all y'all ass.
You funny, man.
Yes. Yes.
Can I ask you a question?
That's what brought me in the truth. That's what brought me in the truth.
Can I ask you a question, Omar? Because I heard you last night, I think it was, or the night before. What do you because you were lambasting this guy, I think he was Christian, about Torah.
Yo,
I want to ask you
that noise. What's up with that noise?
Oh, that's just this thing I'm using. Okay. So I want to ask what your take is on when you were talking about Christ. What is your take on when Yahushua was eating eating without washing his hands, and the Pharisees were telling him he was breaking Torah? Because remember, I said that in the comment. You didn't really say anything when he summer jammed it, and so because you said, I'm not saying Christ broke the law. However, what's your take on that when they picked the food on the Sabbath and they were reprimanded by the Pharisees, and they told Jesus that why don't your men follow the law before they eat? And then I want you to also talk to me about when it said, arise, Peter, slay and eat, when the Lord showed him the vision of all those unclean animals. Can you talk to us about that? I want to see your position on that.
All right. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna systematically knock it down. Say the first one again, because that was a lot. You asked me a lot of things. I just want to make sure that I come correct.
Right. Thank you. Well, the background to everybody is you were condemning him because I think he was Christian, but he said he eats pork. Because you asked him that, right?
Yes.
Ask who that, Nepal? Who are you talking about?
The brother was on the panel on another channel, and I thought it was Juju's debate. Shout out to the pseudo killers and Juju, but it wasn't. It was Omar and another brother. They were going back and forth, and I just caught the part where the brother, I think Omar can correct me. The guy was Christian, and Omar challenged him and said, "Well, I bet you eat pork." Right, Omar? Am I right so far? You can correct me if I'm wrong.
Somewhat right, but you're doing a good job, sister. No sweat. Go ahead.
Okay, great. So, and
Damn,
then
hold on. Omar now is saying no sweat. We all know that's Captain's slogan there, man.
Yo, Cap. Yo. Now that is Cap. Hold on, son. Hold on, son. Hold on, son. Hold on, son.
I caught it.
Hold on, son, right quick. When my mother and my father divorced up in the mid-'80s, when my father used to come pick us up and take us on the south side, like I said, I'm from the north side. When my father used to pick us up in the 80s, I didn't know nothing about UPK. No sweat was my father's favorite word all the time. He'd be like, you know what, sons? No sweat. So I just want to say that. But go ahead, try again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that's cool. Even if you were, I believe what you're saying, your story about your father, but even if you were following Captain, that's you just praised him. It's nothing wrong to emulate certain things that but I get you. So back to what I was asking, because I really did want to hear your breakdown and your explanation. When you talked about pork in Paul's writing, and I know there's some stuff where they come in and say it's symbolic, but the Most High showed him unclean animals and said, arise, Peter, slay and eat. There's nothing on the earth. I'm paraphrasing the scripture. There's nothing on the earth that is unclean. My background, by the way, I follow the dietary laws. However, I don't condemn people. So that's just my background. But forget about me. I want to hear about you. What is your take about Christ actually being reprimanded by the Pharisees in the gospel when his men picked the food and ate on Sabbath, which was against Torah, and when they didn't wash and do the ritual washings before they ate, which is also against Torah? So essentially, technically, they're breaking the law. I want to hear your background on that.
All right. So I wasn't. I want to make sure I'm direct. So you said that you didn't say persecuting. You said I was being something to the brother when we was doing our dialogue.
I said condemn.
Yeah, condemned. Okay, cool. So the thing is, what he specifically was saying is the only thing we just got to do is believe, and anybody can do that. That was number one. Number two, I specifically actually he went into a whole diatribe, talked about how he on how he lives his life by emulating Christ, not emulating, not copying either. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm not some big word brother. You know what I'm saying? But basically trying to say that he was like, oh yeah, I emulate my life and I guide my lifestyle and I walk in the ways of Christ and all this. Like so then, I mean, if he said that, so then I just had some basic questions. I was just like, okay, if you emulate and you walk in the ways of Christ, do you eat pork? He said yes. And I just said, did Christ eat pork? He said no. I said, do you keep the Sabbath? He said no. I said, did Christ keep the Sabbath? He said no. So these are just basic questions I asked him because he said that. He put that on himself. So I did scrutinize him. And that channel that we was on, when we had the dialogue, that's what that channel is for. It's to scrutinize the information. So a person can't say that they walk in the ways of Christ, that I emulate my life off of Christ and, oh, Christ this and Christ that and Christ. You ain't keeping no laws. You break the Sabbath. You eat pork. You go to church on Sunday. That's not walking in the ways of Christ. So yeah, I scrutinized him and he was wrong and he couldn't back it up. Now number two, about the washing of hands. The thing is, all we got to do to figure the law is very simple and easy. All we got to do is get back to Leviticus. There's no specific law about washing hands. Washing hands is just more of a how can I say, like what they would call the traditions of man. So yeah. Yeah, so
you know about that.
So did the Pharisees? So thank you, Nepal. Thank you, sis. So when it comes to the Pharisees, see the thing is, whenever the Pharisees ask Christ, Yahushua, a question, you know what Yahushua would do? He would jam the Pharisees up and be like, oh, you telling me about washing hands. Christ said, but is that in thy law? And then he criticized them and said, you follow the traditions of man.
What did he say? Wait, not to stop you. I know you're on your, I just want to stop you. Because when they asked him about washing hands, what did Christ actually, you could paraphrase the scripture, but what was his response? Because I want to hold you right there. And because again, this isn't an aha moment, because I really want you to.
I know.
So let me ask you, when they came to him and said, why don't your men wash their hands before they eat? What was Christ's response to them about that? Just paraphrase it. You don't have to get the actual. What was his response?
Well, the whole. I think the whole context of the scripture is not necessarily dealing with even washing hands. I think it was about like clean and unclean foods.
Bingo. So what? No. What did he exact? So what did he say? It's not what. I'll give you a hint. It's not what. Finish it.
He said,
it's not what goes into the man. Isn't that what he responded?
Yeah, he said it's not what goes in. What did he say? I forgot the word that he.
It's not what goes, basically said it's not it's not about cleaning and what goes into the man. It's what comes out of the man that makes him unclean. That makes him unclean.
Exactly.
So okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
So. Exactly. So okay, and then I want to go back to what you said about the guy saying, I live by Christ. What was Christ, when he was on earth, was he pushing, follow these laws always? Was that his whole Was that, let's say percentage, was that 90% of his teachings? Or was it, what are you doing to serve the Father? What are you doing to love your brothers and your sisters and your people who also serve the Father? Which one was it?
You know what? That's an excellent question, Napa. So check this out, sis. Christ's whole mission was to gather the lost sheep, the scattered/lost sheep of the house of Israel. That's what he did. That's what he did. That's why he sent the apostles to go out and do to Rome, Corinth. Yeah,
yeah, you're right. No, you're right. Let me go back to the brother eating the pork, though. Again, I want to say this. I don't say, brother, I'm not saying people should break the dietary laws. That's not my point. But it was when the brother was saying he loves Christ and you went straight to the law, I wanted to hear more from you. So go ahead. I'm going to mute out and listen.
No. You don't got to mute out, sis. We having a back and forth dialogue. So whoever laughed and said, because I heard somebody laugh in the background. Oh, no, you didn't. Christ himself said, Christ said, I came for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. So how about you laugh at that? But go ahead, sis, and ask your question again.
Well,
I just had to address the person that was laughing in the background.
Right.
Yeah,
Christ never said,
go ahead, sis.
Christ never said break the law. That's true. You weren't, I'm not saying, oh, brother, you're wrong, but I wanted to hear when Christ talked also about David and the showbread, when they were condemning him, the Pharisees, always scrutinizing him about the law, trying to catch him up. Oh, look, he did this. Oh, look, he's over there with the publicans and the harlots. They always trying to catch him up, and they're always trying to use the law to catch him up. So when he talked about the showbread, he said, David and his men ate the showbread because they were going to starve. The reason I'm also bringing this up is because sa.neter did a little survey once upon a time, and he was like, if God told you to unalive your children, he asked a bunch of Hebrews, not you, of course, but they were like, of course I would. And then they were going around, I asked the question to a couple of them, like, if your children were starving, would you give them pork? They said, no, I'd let them starve to death. Because when you get to the law and you talk about Christ, it's a complex conversation that I don't think very many people, especially not Hebrews and even Muslims, but they're of course not Christians. When we talk about rigid laws and what people eat and how people, you know what I'm saying? Like, did you do this in the law or did you do that? Then you don't love Christ. So do you really think the brother doesn't love Christ? I should ask you that too. And I want you to just respond to everything I said. Please.
Hell no, that brother don't love Christ. Because the scripture, it said if he loves me, what's love? Keeping the commandments. So the thing is, is it so hard not to eat pork? No.
All right, brother Omar, just stop for 1 minute, brother. You know I had to cut in now. You are not to say so.
No, I'm almost done.
Stop, man, stop. I'm going to let you go. You cannot be the man to judge and tell people who they love and who they don't love, brother. That's not for you to judge. The only one that can do that judging is the Most High, brother, not Omar, not Omar Muhammad. You can't say you don't know what's in that man's heart, brother. Because if you saying because you got to follow the law, then goddamn it, I'm going to tell you, there ain't no goddamn Hebrew that loves Christ then. Because there's not one of you following the laws of Christ. Because to do that is to what? Be ye perfect like Christ. And ain't none of y'all niggas perfect. So what are you talking about? So that means you don't love Christ. Because there's no one in this earth that is perfect, brother. Nobody. And none of y'all ain't following the goddamn laws of Christ. You following some of the laws, but not all of them. Because to follow all of them mean you will be like Christ, perfect, and you're not. So you can't make that judgment, brother. And Omar, I'm not, this is how I speak, brother. I got love for you. That's just how I, speak with that.
We got tough skin. We got tough skin. It's cool.
No, listen, don't take that as I'm banging on. I'm not banging on you, brother.
I know you're not banging on me.
That's how we get it in. I'm going to be sitting with Captain in a minute, and you're going to see that's how we talk. That's all.
So,
go ahead.
So can I respond? Can I respond?
I really wanted to hear from you.
Go ahead.
No, listen, I'm just saying this clearly because you are not the only brother. And I know you love Christ and I know you want to follow the law, which is very honorable and it's beautiful.
Right.
But the conversation between you and another Christian, when you're both Christians, I did want to hear from you. So I just want to say that too. This isn't like an aha, let's get him. So I know sa.neter's going in a little bit, but go ahead and finish. I want to hear more from you, and I want this conversation to.
Yeah, let this happen. I want to say something.
I saw Gideon.
I'll be real quick. I'll be real quick. So you pose a good question, Sa, but here's the thing here. Hold on. Keeping the law ain't really that difficult because guess what?
What?
Out of all the laws, a lot of them don't even apply to me. Am I a female? Do I have a menstrual cycle? No. So guess what? I don't gotta keep that. So there are a ton of laws that don't even apply to me, but the ones that apply to me, I keep them. So let's go ahead and move forward. These ain't difficult questions.
I gotta jump in. You don't mind me jumping in? I want to ask you, did you know that's not true? Because whenever you sit in a bus publicly, a woman could have sat there who had her cycle. So you're breaking the law. When you go to a restaurant, there could be a woman back there preparing your food who's on her cycle. So that's breaking the law. So it isn't as easy as you think when you talk about cycles. I just want to throw that out there. You would have to not eat out, not sit anywhere, and not even stand. If you pretty much try to stay away from strange women everywhere in public. So it's really hard to keep the law, but you do it to your best ability. And I know you're doing that, but I'm just throwing that out there. The law is being broken.
Real quick, sis?
Yes, of course.
Okay. You know what? You tried to jam me up. And guess what? You know what? That was an excellent question, but we ain't get jammed up on that. So let me ask you this question, sis. Say I go to a restaurant and I eat beef, but I'm not back there cooking the food and not looking on it. And the same place where he just cooked my hamburger, he just made bacon, but I'm not back there looking at it. Is that transgression of the law?
Yes, if you eat the bacon, you're still breaking the law. You didn't do. Wait, brother. Let me finish. This is great that you're saying that. That's the point I'm making about what Christ is teaching. You are breaking the law, but you didn't do it intentionally. But you're 100% breaking the law. It doesn't matter. See the technical side. You did break the law, whether you knew it or if you know the story about Elisha, the prophet, there's death in the pot. They didn't know they were eating death, but they still died. And when Elisha came as the priest and blessed the pot, then the ones who were not, who believed, I'm using it to go with Christ too. The ones who were believing, they didn't die. So you're covered with the grace by Christ, but you are technically breaking that law. So when we're so rigid on people and say, you eat pork, you don't love Christ. Now we're eating the death out of the pot. That's what Paul says. He says we die in the law, but we live in Christ. So, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well,
hold on, Omar. And to add on, brother, you knew that you was eating pork. If they are in the back and they just cook bacon on that same stove and you now got a hamburger, that is your fault. You know why? You intentionally ate the pork. You knew it because you went into a restaurant knowing that they sell pork. So you wasn't even supposed to go in there because, see, Muslims don't go into no restaurant where they serve pork and eat off the same grill. They don't do that. They go
and
to
even do the Hasidic Jews. The Hasidic Jews, that's why they stay in their own communities.
Right. They will go to a halal store, and they will also, Jews don't eat pork, right? No.
No, the Hasidic Jews, the real radical ones, they stay in their own communities. They don't even eat.
Hold on. They will eat halal or they will eat kosher. Right. Thank you. They will eat kosher before they go into that store. So, brother, you knew exactly what you was getting into. So that was your intentions to get a taste of that greasy pork, brother, on your hamburger.
No, sa.neter, you're going too far.
No, he ain't going too far. That was funny. You know.
All right, hold on. Let me bring in Lai. Lai been waiting for me. No, hold on. Go ahead, brother Lai.
As soon as you let me back in, I'm gonna pick up from that point, but I'll mute out.
All right.
I actually just put something in the back chat for a reference for you guys to see. It was a practice and a ceremony for washing in ancient times for the priests before breaking bread and for Madish. The same application that would be for wudu for Muslims was done the same exact way for priests.
Right.
So you're wrong.
Yes. And I'm glad you brought that back up, brother Lai, because I was gonna. Oh, you still going? Go ahead. I see you in the back, but I don't see nothing there. I don't see nothing there, Lai.
Lai just said.
Oh yeah, I see
Brother Lai just said. I don't know. See, the thing is, sometimes you just gotta have your listening ears on. He said that there was a specific law for the priest. So Dylan Lai, this is my question to you. Dealing with a priest and just the average citizen of a child of Israel, did the average citizen have to do the same things that the priest did?
In ancient times, I don't know. I'm not going to say I do. I'm not going to say I know.
Christ was a priest,
but I
and
know
his disciples followed him as a priest. They called him rabbi. He was their teacher. He was their leader. He was the priest. He's the high priest.
You out? All right, come here. Let the people know. Say peace, man.
Peace.
Right,
peace.
Out, man.
Hey, I just want Sis Napa to know I'm not running from that question, Sis Napa. I'll come back in and address that question, sis.
All right,
and then I'll address Star's other question.
Yeah, let me come in. I'm glad I brought that back up. You are so happy, Omar, to let the world know that Christ don't wash his hands, brother. That's not a good look, bro. So Christ is a dirty nigga, huh?
Don't say that, sa.neter. Don't say that.
I told you don't come up here if you don't talk this, because this is hold on. Hold on. Just stop. So Christ is a dirty nigga, according to Omar, because the Muslims know that's what wudu is about. You let me wash my hands, wash all the way up to my elbows, wash my goddamn mouth, my ears, my feet. Let me wipe all this off me, bro. And Christ don't even wash his goddamn hands before he sticks his hands in the pot. This is why the brothers was getting at him, bro.
No, and the scripture said that the men didn't wash.
And then he makes an excuse on why he don't have to. Oh, well, you know what comes out of the body is foul, not what goes. What the hell is that supposed to mean? What?
Okay.
Can I teach you how to wash your hands in the morning and coming in from playing, and that's the first thing you do. Mm-hmm. So, Omar, thank you for letting us know that your Jesus is one dirty bastard, brother.
Well, get the scripture. If we could, real quick, Omar, I'm gonna get the scripture because it specifically they were asking him sa.neter, they were asking him, why don't your men? I'm not saying that Christ didn't wash his hands, or if he did wash his hands. The point was looking beyond.
No, Omar admitted that Christ didn't wash his hands.
No, but I'm talking about the scripture. Okay, let's get back to the Bible. The scripture, they asked him, why don't your men wash their hands? So I know this was a moment to try to blaspheme and disrespect Jesus, but it doesn't say Christ specifically. But I'm not, again, that's not the point. The point is, people go out and eat. You eat out, everybody on this panel. You don't know what they're doing to their food. Got rat droppings, people scratching their private parts, and you're eating it up. So talking about Christ this and Christ that, not washing his hands and trying to, find a place to disrespect Christ. The point is, we don't condemn people for, well, let me take that back. You can sit with the brother Omar and say, look, brother, you're not supposed to be eating that. Oh, okay, I didn't know. I'll try not to eat it. That's perfect. That's great. But when somebody says, I eat pork, you said it's easy not to eat pork. We don't know that. I don't know what people are dealing with in their financial situation. I do not know what people are doing. You know how many hours I would spend in the store reading labels? You know how much stuff out there has pork and you don't even know it? Gelatin is made out of pork. Everything you gotta. So people buy the stuff that they want to buy. They eat what they want to eat. I think it's, and I'm definitely want to hear from you. I don't think it's Christ-like to tell a person you don't love Christ. Why? Because you ate a box of Jell-O and you knew it had pork in it. It wasn't kosher. Or you ate a ham sandwich. You don't love Jesus. So you get what I'm saying? It's like Christ he's in there saying, oh, so you look at what goes into a man's body and but you're over here being wicked and you don't care what comes out of a man's body. I'm paraphrasing with the Pharisee. So I'll let you address that. Thank you for letting me get it back on track.
All right.
What do you say about
away from this after that? Because, this is crazy. Go ahead.
Right. That was an excellent point that you brought up, sis. But here's the thing here. Doing that whole dialogue with the Pharisees, see, the thing is, they tried to jam Christ up about his men washing their hands before they sat down and eat. But the thing is, Christ put it back on the Pharisees and jammed them up. The Pharisees was breaking the law. They was breaking the law. And the thing is, the Pharisees were so mixed up in the traditions, hold on. But punishing people for breaking the law, for punishing people for the same things that they did themselves. So that's how that story ends. That's one. So two, because I'm getting a lot of questions shot at me. So sa.neter, that was funny. He talked about Christ being a dirty nigga. Hold on. You talked about Christ being a dirty nigga, and then you said at least the Muslims have certain practices to where they wash their hands. So sa, remember, my name is Omar Muhammad. I was born a Muslim. So this is what I do know about Muslims. Whenever I didn't interrupt you. I'm almost done. And see, here's the thing here. I'm not a brother speaking about what I'm finna say about Muslims. I'm not somebody speaking about Muslims because I don't know nothing about it. My name is Omar Hanif Muhammad. My father is Salahuddin Muhammad. Let's move forward.
So, no, stop. You opened up the door, brother.
We talking about washing our hands.
Why not follow the lead? Why not follow the lead of your father, who is a Muslim? Why you choose that Christianity over what your pops was doing? You saying that he was wrong?
I'm absolutely saying my father was wrong. My father was a piece of garbage. He was beating the shit out of my mama.
No, you ain't got to talk about. I'm talking about the religion. I'm talking about the religion, brother. The religion.
What? See, this is how you know that I don't have no respects for persons.
I got
you know what I'm saying? If a man is wrong about doing something, he wrong.
Right. Correct.
And I seen what he did.
No, you ain't even got to say no more.
I seen what he did.
Omar, you ain't even got to explain no more. I understand why you ain't.
Okay. Yeah, that's not a good role model to follow.
Right.
Thank you, sir. And then just to kind of land my plane right quick off of what you said, how come you don't follow the people of Islam and the Arabic on how they wash their hands and this and that? But this is what I do know about them. Whenever they make their salat and they go back to Mecca to circle around, guess what? Everybody is required to wash their feet, hands, but then guess what happens when they're circling that stone?
What happens?
Great. I dare anybody to challenge what I'm saying. I dare them. Great happens. Yes.
Wow, why you say that?
Oh my God. Like I never hear
that before. Great happens?
Yo. Ain't no stuff for a lie. It's facts. It's facts. When they be circling around, it be a lot of grown men up in there, grabbing on women's booty, putting their penises up.
Come on, man.
I dare anybody to challenge what I'm saying and saying that I'm wrong.
Omar, I'm asking you, Omar, where did you get that information from? And can you say that? Because you're making a real powerful accusation right now.
Sa, I don't have access to share my screen, but if I ask you to put something on,
let's get back to the law.
No, lie. Don't run from this now. Because guess what? Because guess what? I'm on here. Guess what? I'm on here answering 10,000 questions. I'm on here answering 10,000 questions. So guess what? I shouldn't be allowed to ask questions. That's not fair.
Where'd you get that from, brother? Tell us where you got that from.
Hold on. Now, this is what I'm finna do.
Stinking thinking.
This is what I'm finna do. I'm finna grab my laptop. I'm gonna mute out. I'm gonna grab my laptop. I'm gonna come back in on. But guess what? I stand on business. I stand on. I ain't no liar. I stands on business. And guess what?
Get the computer, bro.
You are going to be held responsible.
I'm finna show it.
Come out of your mouth.
Go ahead, Apostle. Let him know.
Get him, Apostle. Get him, Zaquan. Get it, Omar. Get it. I want to see that information.
Hold on, y'all, brother. Lau. What do you think about that accusation there, brother?
That's harsh.
I never heard that one before. Never.
Foolishness.
Yeah, that's foolishness there, brother. God damn. While people circling
millions and millions of Muslim brothers and sisters. Millions and millions of Muslim brothers and sisters of the Ummah going to make Hajj are concerning themselves about raping a woman. Like, come on, man.
I don't know. It is pretty wild over there, but I got to see some facts on that.
How do you want to define it as? That's why I stated astaghfirullah.
I got to see some facts on that one. That's rough. I'm not saying he's lying, but that's a harsh accusation.
But I told Omar earlier, like, you always resort to that. So, brother, it shows your mental, where you at thinking mentally. You keep bringing up the contentions of Horus and Set, trying to imply some sort of whatever, connotation to that. Now you bringing up this, Like, brother, quit bringing up this. Like, brother, just stop. Let's stick to some real scholarship, like, and some real arguments, brother. We don't care about the homosexuality.
When you gonna bring up something like that, you should always be ready to show it. Ain't no, I'm gonna get it. Here go. Nah, brother, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know, Nepal. See what you done did, Nepal?
I didn't know he had that. That's rough.
Yeah.
Actually,
what did he say?
My thing also to compound on it is this: even if you want to present something like that or spew something like that out to masses of people on the internet, visually, you would have to see somebody getting raped.
Right, exactly. And everybody would have been came out with that. Come on, you know how many people, thousands of people that's out there seeing that? They would have been like, that kid, they would have stoned that dude or woman, whoever.
And that's the key right there. The difference between other religions is this: is something foul on a sacred land during the Kaaba, or brothers and sisters are out there going to make ummah. With the ummah, amongst ourselves, amongst the family, would it do something to desecrate that? He will be killed.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, man.
You immediately want to put a fatwa on your head.
So in America, y'all will kill people?
No, he talking about when you go and make Hajj, brother. That's what he talking about.
Oh.
He's talking about what the Muslims do to you. Not only Muslims.
What did Omar say?
Omar said when people make circumambulations around the stone, the Kaaba, right? That grape is being taken place. Grape at that time. Like as they going around it, people putting their penis in and grabbing girls' butt. Like, hell no. Hell no. He must have watched the AI video.
You know, I was shocked, son. I was shocked, man, last night. I was up, couldn't sleep, so I started watching some TV. They got a documentary on Hulu about Nature Boy.
Yeah, you ain't know that?
Nah, I didn't know that.
Everybody knows that, brother.
Hell no, I didn't know that.
Everybody know that. Hey, yo, who's Omar the Bully? Who's that? Omar the Bully. Who is Omar the Bully? Omar the Bully, turn your camera on.
Hey, son, it's me. I'm on my other account on my
laptop. Okay. I got you.
Yeah. Guess what? I don't want nobody to ever call Brother Omar no liar. I'm finna.
All right, come on, show what you got. Let's go. Omar the Bully. That's the problem. Omar still got his old gang affiliates down with this nonsense, man.
How's everybody doing on the panel, man? I didn't get a chance to meet you.
Peace, Apostle Zaquan.
What's going on, Apostle?
This is the toughest environment to be in, and we're busting piñatas.
Omar.
Oh, shit.
Hit that bomb, man.
Ask him to mute it out.
I was like, just
she's talking
to see what. It's just 2 meters, less than 2 meters from my mom. I was just too scared to shout. I shout to that guard. But what are you doing? You're not allowed to touch my sister. The job of the police is to give a protection. It's to guard the most. It's not just you're laughing at me while I'm shouting. What are you doing with my sister? I know that you're
on BBC News. Y'all can all check it out. BBC News.
That place is not safe for the woman.
That's British broadcast news.
Yeah.
Let others know and be very careful here.
God damn.
Well, what say you, La?
Okay.
La, you got to break this down, brother.
You got the flow, La.
I have to break down a video of a woman stating that she was raped
on BBC News.
On the BBC News.
Yeah.
So that makes it evident, and that makes it a reference and a proof.
Yeah, this is not a fly by night.
I think it's crazy that he would make a generalized statement as if that's what's happening during the Kaaba, during the like that's a sensitive.
It's
crazy, man.
That's what's being reported. He's only acknowledging what was being reported to being done.
And we don't know that it's true, so it's subjective at this point.
Now we know it's BBC.
How do you know it's true, Apostle? Respectfully, Elder, how do you know that's true?
We basically know they're not going to report unfound. They don't do that. They don't do that.
I mean, Elder Apostle, but you watch the CNN News and you think that's what they tell you was on the CNN
I
News?
watch CNN News. Who say that? You see me watching CNN?
All right, yo, one at a time. Brother La, what you got for this?
It's not even worth entertaining, sa.neter.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't entertain it either.
Well, she is a Muslim, right? She's a Muslim woman, and right? I assume.
No,
so would she want to say something like that? Does she want to say something like that?
He showed the thing where he says multiple women came out. He was
no, that's what I'm saying. So sa.neter, they're Muslim. I'm not saying it's true or not true because it's being investigated, but she is a Muslim woman. Wouldn't that be bad for her to come out and say something like that? Wouldn't that ruin her life? Why would she want to come out and say something like that? It's not getting her anything good, right?
Right.
Hey, Brother La.
Yes.
I got one thing for you, brother.
This ain't sa.neter talking. This me, nigga. Speak your speech, nigga. Speak your speech. Speak your speech. I got some shit for you.
Come on, man. You gotta speak on this, Brother La. You gotta tear this down, bro. Oh, man.
Nothing else.
James.
All right, man. So let's move on. Who got Brother Omar? All right, you scored on this one, brother.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Drag up, brother Omar.
Don't even spew that ignorance out to people.
No, because guess what? It was certain brothers insinuating Brother Omar was a liar. Hey, this. I want to tell y'all something. When you deal with me, when you deal with me, tread very lightly, because the thing is, I've been listen. I've been following. Listen, I got a hold of some of sa.neter's tapes back in what 94, 95.
So that makes you credible enough.
Listen. I didn't interrupt. I brought out facts. So here's the thing here. I want y'all to tread. I want you to tread very lightly when you deal with me. The thing is, I'm not new to this community, but I've been following Brother Sa for a long time. So guess what? You know how many videos I have in my archive?
Oh man, you ain't supposed to do that.
No, man. You know. I want these brothers to stand corrected. Listen here. Guess what? You could probably say, Omar stutters. Hear that? Listen, like I said, I never claimed to come up here to be some philosopher. I don't come up in here, using those big old words like polite, the ambiguous and adjacent. I don't do all that. I keep it basic and I keep it simple. I state my point, and guess what? That's cool if people agree with me, but like I said, tread very carefully because I have sources. And
but you made a centralized claim, Omar.
Hold on, King J. Hold on really quick. Hold on really quick. Guess what? That's not the only video I got, because the other videos I got, I can't play on this channel because I don't want to get Brother Sa Jones closed down. Don't make the bully come out.
Harris Duncan, stop putting stupid stuff out there. The brother is not threatening me. So stop trying to create something. I don't want to block you, man. All right?
Yeah, I love Sa. I love Sa. I'm not threatening Sa. I love Sa. Right. sa.neter is a solid brother, even though he believes in things that I don't. We didn't had conversations, a few times here and there. At the end of the day, you know what I do? Have you ever heard me use? I never. Majority of the time when you say those things, I laugh at it. I laugh at it, and it's cool.
Do me a favor, though, Omar.
Brother Sa.
Omar, I hope you can do me this favor, man. Please don't let Cesaria get a hold of that.
Hey. I want to respond to King J right quick. Let me know when I can speak. Okay.
Before you respond to King J.
King J, that's not the only video I got in my archive. I got tons of them, of them in Mecca. I got tons of them.
Omar,
I got tons of
Omar,
them.
one real quick question. Do you know what the tawaf is?
Man, I don't give a hell about that, man. I'm not a liar.
Brother, come on, listen. Omar, it was a question. Do you know what the tawaf is?
Listen, Nepal, you know what's wrong with brothers like this?
Brother, what's wrong with brothers like this?
Brother,
come on, brother.
Sis Nepal, I heard what you said. I heard what you said.
What's wrong with these brothers?
Listen. If my daughter or my woman or somebody came and made a claim to me about it, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to throw that away? I'm not supposed to.
Brother, I asked you what the tawaf was, brother. Let's not deflect, brother. Just answer the question.
Napa, did you hear what these brothers said? Oh, that can't be verified. Oh, that's not absolutely true. That's disgusting, man.
I'll ask Brother La, because maybe hold on. Okay, Omar. I respect that point. Brother La, do you know what the tawaf is?
Of course.
I'm gonna let you finish.
It's the exact thing that the brother Omar is accusing of happening. When he said the walking around the Kaaba, right? That is the tawaf, right? That's one. That's
what
one.
It is to us. We don't know what it is. Can you tell us, King J?
Right. So it's the procession. It's a starting point. It's the walking around. They're walking counterclockwise. So the men are walking pretty fast, right? And it's a really crowded type area, right? So a lot of times this physical contact is going to be had. It's not the way that
I gotta cut King J off. I got more videos, King J. King J, do you want me to pull more videos up? King J, do you want me to pull more videos up?
Hey, Omar. No, hold on, Omar. You have just scored, brother. I gotta put you up in the ranks, brother. You have just came in, and you did your thing, because Brother La is backing off you. He ain't trying to defend Islam.
No,
see?
Not at all.
So
not
I
at all.
think you got Brother La scared right now, brother. Brother La, all you gotta do is say, whatever that is, that's not me. I don't do that.
No, what I was going to say to you was this.
That's all I had to say. That's all he had to say. If I go make my pilgrimage,
let him speak.
Do that. That's all he had to say. That's all he had to say. Yeah, jammed up.
You finished?
Yeah, let him speak. Go ahead, brother.
What I was going to say is this. there's actually a show. If you look at the show that he posted up, when that happened, you can see on the video exactly when that show happened. And on BCC, they had to make numerous apology videos to apologize for false things being put out. There's
But
numerous
you know
videos
what,
that was
Brother
put out
Live?
by the BCC.
That don't mean that it was false. It just means that the powers of B got a way of making you apologize, brother.
Yeah, and you got to bring that forth. You just
That's
can't
all
get
that
this.
is, brother. Just like when they do something and say something against the Jews, what do? They make their ass apologize, brother.
Right.
They say, yo, you got to do something. Did you see that? That crazy show that went down with the little nigga? With the tiny nigga, the comedian?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Kevin Hart. On Netflix. That minstrel show. Did you see that? They wouldn't have never did that to a Jewish community. Never.
Right.
They wouldn't have never did that, brother. They would have shut that down.
Yep.
They would have shut that down, brother. You can't make fun of the dead and of the people who was lynched. They was doing all of that.
Yeah.
All of
that
that.
Was terrible. That was
and
awful.
it happened. Nobody protested against Netflix. Man, we could have been getting Netflix for free for like about a whole year if we would have did that. But that's what's wrong with us, brother. We don't stand up for that type of stuff. But the Jews, we can learn a lot from them. We too busy banging on them. We can learn a lot from their ass. Trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. So, Brother Lot, that's all I'm saying is the powers that be can make you apologize because Islam is not no little thing. That's big. That's giant steps. They could shut you down, brother.
For something of that magnitude. So for something of that magnitude, I'm not here to sit there and badger or to make accusations about what this person did, that person did. He made a generalized statement, and what I'm addressing is the generalized statement that he made in regard for the Ummah as a whole and Islam as a whole.
Yeah.
That's
true.
That's true. But then you made a statement that they apologized for, but you don't have the evidence showing that. So all we got is your words saying, well, they had to apologize for that. Show it that they apologize for that particular subject.
Sort up or
Brother Lot, does that make sense what I had suggested about the walking around of the Kabbalah?
And I ain't never seen nobody walking fast. All I ever see them doing is walking. I don't see nobody skipping to do. I don't see nobody running. All I see is people walking.
Hey, E1B1. Nobody says sue them. Yeah, they have a freedom of speech. Yeah, you can't sue Netflix for that. But God damn it, you can protest. You can boycott. That's what I was saying. You can boycott their ass. Make them apologize.
Hey, check this out. Do y'all want to see more? Do y'all want to see more footage?
Nah.
Let me say this real quick. There's always going to be. I'm not saying it's true, but I'm not saying it's false. I just want to say this. May I just say this? I'm not saying it's true or false. It definitely needs to be investigated because good Muslims want to get these people out of there just as much as anybody else. Like, if that is happening, I'm not saying it is, but it's some disgusting, wicked people who don't even care or respect the sacredness of the place
of the worship.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Damn, I know this is a heavy blow for you, Brother La, man.
Not at all.
I feel a little sorry for you, brother.
sa.neter and Sister Pop, well spoken.
I feel sorry for you on this one, Brother La, for real, man.
Not at all. Not at all. Because I'm not the one allegedly making that action. And that's all Muslim brothers and sisters. We are all accountable on the day of Yom Kippur. Yom Kippur in Arabic is the day of judgment.
Right.
So.
Mm-hmm.
foolishness to just characterize all Muslim brothers. That's just foolishness. Even entertain
Nah, you can't characterize all. No, hell no. He never said all. I think he ain't.
Nah, he was talking about a particular broadcast, right?
No, he made a general statement. It wasn't in particular
but he was
broadcast.
talking about a particular broadcast.
Well, this is what I got to say. This is what I got to say. This is what I got to say.
You're wrong, sir.
Well, this is what I got to say to all of y'all, man.
He's a goddamn heathen. He's a heathen.
All of you niggas are heathens anyway. So cut it out. Your back is so goddamn holy. Tell him again, Judah.
He's a goddamn heathen. He's a heathen.
See, that's gonna come out.
Where Judah been, man?
I want to have 8 wings all of a sudden. We all heathens in this motherfucker in America.
He's a goddamn heathen. He's a
heathen. We ain't got no goddamn angels on, man. We can act like we angels on YouTube and shit, but when this shit is off,
he's a goddamn heathen. He's a heathen.
Hey, Si, you know what the book say to that, don't you? Apostle know and the Paul know. I don't know if our brother Omar know, but the book said there's not one righteous among
right? No, not one. Right. So we got to stop that, man. We all got skeletons in our closet, man.
He's a goddamn heathen.
So, Omar, you have failed too, brother. All of us did, brother.
Right.
All of us. Okay, if we going by living in the standards of the Bible, including you, Apostle, we all have fallen short in the balance, brother.
Yes, sir.
All of us.
That's a fact.
Because there's no one that's alive right now that can say they walking in the footsteps of Christ. None of us.
Well,
the scripture says our righteousness. The scripture says all of our righteousness is as a filthy rags.
Right.
There you go.
But I do it to the best, like Deuteronomy says, Deuteronomy 30.
And that's why in Islam,
laws to the best of your ability.
All right. Hold on. Go ahead.
And that's why in Islam, Allah says in the states, in the Quran, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is a Rahman, he's a Rahim. The most gracious, the most merciful.
There you go. That's what I was going to say. You got to speak English to us, brother. But I get you, baby. That's what it is.
Kings, you want to say something, brother?
No, I'm just jumping in. I'm good right now.
All right.
By the way, sa.neter.
Yeah.
Not to get off a topic. Don't ever try to box brother Omar in.
Omar scored on this.
Hey, I am a sniper though. I am a sniper.
Yeah, Omar's an undercover sniper for real.
Don't ever try to box me in and try to put my back against the wall, because guess what? When my back against the wall, I think I perform pretty decent.
Yo, you know what?
I'm saying? But guess what? When they backs against the wall, guess what? Boom, 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 boom.
Yo, Omar, you know what happens when your back is against the wall? You turn into a Black Panther, brother.
Go ahead.
You turn into a Black Panther, Omar.
Let me say this real quick, Si. Omar had the nerve. That's why he my man. He had the nerve to bring up Nut in the Nut scene when Gab was bent over with the fellas. He tried to break out the brother.
This is my only thing. I'll be quick. This is my only thing. This is my only thing, and I'll be quick. This is the thing against the wall. This thing. Don't try to box me in and don't think I can defend myself. Because what? Because I stutter. Because I use broken English. But what else? Because I'm not some super articulate brother. But guess what? When my back against the wall, I perform pretty good. But here's the thing here. When y'all garbage get put to test and y'all back against the wall, guess what? You're filibustered. Let's eat.
No, the difference is this. The difference is this, and I'm gonna state this, and this is something that I brought to the attention of sa.neter as well as Nepal. And I brought it to him and showed him where it shows in the Torah in Numbers. You're making a suggestion or throwing up a fallacy about what happened with a woman who is perceived as being the sister of the Ummah, when in fact I showed something within your own book saying it was okay and it was a law by your creator to rape or to grape women.
Oh, goddamn.
Where's that at?
Please don't make me pull up that scripture and dive into it. But
Hey, yo, hold on. Everybody got to hold on for a minute. What Omar just
got adjusted.
Hold on. What Omar just did, y'all, is he brought back the adjustment barrel just now. He brought back the adjustment barrel. Brother La.
Wow.
You just got adjusted, brother.
But Brother Law came back with some fire. I don't think you heard him. He has a good point.
Oh no, I left. I
gotta hear what he got to say.
Old news.
Brother Law, excuse me, Apostle. Brother Law, repeat it so sa.neter can hear that fire you came back with.
Go ahead, Brother Law.
What I'm going to say is this, because I actually got about 15 minutes before Maghrib. What I'm going to say to you is this, and this is something that I brought to sa.neter's attention as well as Nepal. In the past, I brought up a scripture within the Torah and showed it in Hebrew, translated and put it in English, which it says in Numbers that this is a law directly from your creator telling you it's okay to grape young women.
Brother Law, you didn't show me that scripture. Stop.
You didn't show me that scripture.
I don't remember.
And I mean, the great young
But you're right, though. Brother Law, you're 100% right.
Hey, Brother La, if you could show that, man, God damn.
Actually, it's in Deuteronomy.
There you go, Deuteronomy.
Not young women.
It's in Numbers.
Yeah.
Okay, let's put the one in Numbers first.
It's okay to grape young women.
Check from 20. Yes, it is in Numbers. Check from 23, and
No,
you can
I'm
work your
saying
way up.
in Deuteronomy first, but you could get the Numbers.
Yo, Brother La. Numbers 23.
Check from 23. You can see it. Check from 19.
From 23 down,
talking about captives.
Yes.
Hey, Apostle, hold on. I'm trying to get clarity. Brother La, you said Numbers 23, verse 19.
Check from Numbers 19 up to 23. It's clear as day.
Oh man. Hey, you already know I'm going there, brother.
You shouldn't have done that, Omar. Now Brother Law's getting in his bag.
Yo, who's making all that noise? That's you, Paul, cooking.
That I brought to the attention.
Yes, I'm cooking. Let me mute out. I'm cooking. Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Sometimes it's best to be still and be quiet, and don't chastise another person's religion before you chastise someone else.
This is something that sa.neter brought to the community. And
no, it's not.
Got it from the
something that sa.neter had got from Morpheus and me and myself Morpheus.
No, it's not you and Morpheus. This was brought to the community years ago.
Come on, Apostle.
You know, and the power and sa.neter brought it, not you and Morpheus. Right
what
now,
I'm going
you're
to
just repeating what you heard.
What I'm going to say to you,
but you're
Apostle,
trying to take credit. And
I'm not trying to take credit for anything at all. What I'm stating,
hey y'all, I gotta go. Hey yo,
oh shoot, Omar's leaving.
Salakia, Elder. Hey y'all, I just want to say real quick, I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get dressed. I have a I have business I have to go handle. But guess what, live? If you want to continue the conversation tomorrow, I will pop up and we can address everything. And guess what? If you want to see the other 24 other videos I got that are even more disgusting, I can show it to you too. But I have something I gotta go do. Shalom to everybody. Brother Sa, love you.
Hey, yo, Omar, you ain't got my number, right?
Go ahead.
You ain't got my number, right, Omar?
Man, I don't.
All right, go in the private chat, man, before you leave.
It looks like you're running, though, brother. But I know you got to do it.
No, hey, hold on. Literally, listen.
I'm not saying you're running, but it just looks like it.
I have to jump in the shower, get dressed. I have something I like literally.
Right, I hear you.
It's all right,
I
brother.
don't gun no smoke. But guess what, Sa? Thanks for bringing me on. Much love, you know, to the
Thanks
sister
for answering the question. Thanks for answering the question, brother.
Much respect to King J. Guess what, Nepal? Whatever question I didn't answer, the next time I come back on, I'll answer those. And
no,
then
you
guess
answered
what?
all my questions. You answered them all. Answered them all. Thank you so much, brother.
Omar,
and like I said,
Omar, you get ready to leave, right?
I don't know how to go to the back chat though.
All right. Listen,
You are going to be held responsible for every word that come out of your mouth.
that's all I want to leave you with, brother. Peace to you, Omar.
Peace, Omar.
Hey, Sa, I have no problem giving you my phone number. Ain't no sweat. It's 602.
No.
Because I'm in Phoenix.
Go ahead.
It's 602.
I'm just waiting for you to show
it's
the scripture
602.
Wait,
Calm down,
are you in Phoenix? Are you in Phoenix?
Let him finish, y'all.
Yeah.
You live in Arizona?
I'm from Chicago, but I live in Phoenix. I live in South
I'm in
Phoenix
too. You know I'm in Phoenix also.
Yeah. I just moved. I just moved from one of my other.
Give me the number, bro. First.
Yeah, ain't no sweat. It's 602-465-7898.
7898.
Yeah, 602-465-7898.
Okay, I got it.
All right, man. Hey, shalom and respect to everybody, man. I love y'all. Still sharp and stills. And remember, tread very lightly when you deal with Brother Omar. Shalom. Let's get it.
Peace, brother.
Peace out, y'all. Love y'all, though. Love all y'all.
Hey, Brother Omar, tell them how hot it is right now out here. He left, damn.
All right, hey, Nepal.
That's cool. What's up? It's hot now. What?
You can get the scripture that Brother La brought out and read it, please.
All right, let's get it.
He said, Numbers 19, verse what, La? To 23? You want her to read 19? Brother La.
Yes.
All right, what's the scripture, bro?
I just put it in the back chapter.
Man, clean as hell. A boy up in there clean, sharp, boy.
Peace, Pastor Almond Raw.
What's up, Pastor?
What's going on? Sorry, can I say something right quick?
Yeah, Pastor gave me when you read these.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the best. I'm with Lau on this one, man. The best way to destroy another train of thought is by the strength and the power of your own. Write that down, because that's an original quote.
I don't think you're gonna be when you read these scriptures.
Well, I'm just saying, you never disrespect nobody else's deen, man, just to make yours look better. You don't have to do that. If you collecting things like that, that kind of shows your character. But my thing is, it's rotten people in every religion. You got rotten pastors, rotten priests, rotten teachers, rotten imams. You got rotten comedics. You got humans. As long as you're human, you're gonna have somebody doing something wrong. Correct. So you can't blame the whole deen or the whole religion based on the acts of humans, because humans are filthy and dirty. You know what I'm saying? That stuff is gonna happen. And any of those brothers that did that to one of them sisters need to be continually killed. And that's just the bottom line.
Right. All right, you got it. You got it, Nepal?
But I appreciate that.
Do you got it, Nepal?
You didn't give me the scripture.
He said Numbers 20, Numbers 19.
Yeah, Numbers 19.
Yeah, brother. What's the scripture?
This is what is this? Balaam?
Brother La. Call him Brother La.
Yes,
I thought he said
You have to get the right scripture, Brother La.
Put it in the back chat right now as we speak.
I can't see it. I don't see it in the back chat, brother.
I'll see it. I'll check it out. All right,
Why
I'll
can't
check it
you
out.
just say it, man? Say the scripture. Because I'm at Numbers 19 and I'm looking for it.
Mm-hmm. What is the actual scripture? We can't say it out loud, or we'll read it.
Read all of it. If you don't tell me the verse.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what he's speaking of. sa.neter, anybody there?
Yeah, he's gonna put it in the back.
He said he sent it to you. You said you see it.
No, I didn't say that. I said he's gonna put it in the back chat.
Okay. Anyway, so while we wait,
is in the back chat?
Not yet.
I don't have anything. It says nothing.
He got the Rabbit Institute. Oh, there you go. He just put it up. Hold on. Nope. Hey, that ain't.
I don't see anything. If you see it, anybody sees it, just quote it out to me and I'll read it.
All right. I'm waiting on it to pop up.
Thank you.
Yo, I'm in Numbers 19, and I'm reading it. And
I can't pull it up on my phone. If you guys can just go to Numbers and put it up on the screen, we could just read from 19 down.
All right.
Are you talking about chapter 19? Are you saying chapter 19?
Read from, once you read it, it's actually the numbers we go to is 31 and 8. Just check right from 31 and 8.
Okay, but brother, I'm saying, are you saying chapter 19, verse 31? I want to know what you're saying because I'm not sure. Because are you saying Numbers 19, the chapter, or are you saying Numbers?
Saying Numbers 31.
Got you. Okay, so we're talking about the captives, I think.
Not 23, not 19.
Is it about the Midianites? Is that it?
Yes.
I'm not in it yet. So Numbers 31. Yeah. Okay. Let's get it.
31 and 8.
That would be, are you talking about when he said you can take the young women to yourselves?
And the king have made him besides.
This is a direct law.
I'm going down here to find it. Moses gave tribute.
Why he don't just give the damn
captive
scripture?
Okay. That would be
and little ones and smoke and took.
What scripture is that, Apostle?
I got 31 and 8. Now I'm reading 9. Redeemed Czar. 31 and 8. And they slew the kings of Median. Beside the rest, my eyes are going bad, man.
okay. Well, it's verse 9 in Numbers 31. It's talking about the captives.
Israel.
It said the young.
The woman of the maiden captives.
The Midian captive
ones, and took the spoil.
Let me Paul read it. Let me Paul read it, man.
He's almost done reading it. He's good. Finished. He got one more verse.
All their cities.
Yeah, that's it.
What scripture is that?
In all
31 and 9.
Yeah,
it's kind of behooving me right now that this is something that Nepal as well as sa.neter y'all agree to, but now y'all can't find it. Y'all don't understand.
No, I already said it, Brother Law. Hold on, sa.neter, please. Let me say this, Brother Law. Before when Omar was still in the panel, I said you're talking about the captives. I didn't say you're wrong. I was saying you're right.
All I was saying was you ain't giving us.
Yeah, I said you didn't show that to me, but you're right about it.
Yeah, that's what she said, because I said it too. That's the one that sa.neter always bring up.
And they took all the spoil of all the prey.
When you at war,
both men and of beasts, and they brought the captives and the prey and the spoil and into Moses and Eleazar the priest, and unto the congregation, the children of Israel, unto the camp of the priests of Moab, which is at the Jordan and Jericho. And Moses and Eleazar the priest and all the princes of the congregation went forth to meet them without the camp. And Moses was wroth with the officers of the hosts, with the captains over the thousands of captains, over hundreds. I wish you could just give me a verse, man. And then I won't have to read the whole Bible. And Moses said unto them, I'm at verse 15.
Already, respectfully, Apostle, it was given to you already, Elder.
Oh, I'm reading. I started reading at verse 8. I'm at 15. And I don't see nothing about graping. I'm already reading.
Plus, let me say something. Plus, those are Moses' laws. You know, that's not necessarily like, and I don't know exactly every single law that's there. But Nepal, could you correct me?
Numbers is not Moses' laws.
No, I'm saying what he was getting ready to say, and Moses said. I don't know what he was gonna say after. That's why I'm not contention with you, brother. I'm just saying there are some laws that Moses permit that God didn't permit, like divorce. You know, things like that. When Jesus said, Moses let you do it because you had a hard heart or whatever. But I tell you that God said it was you gonna be one flesh. You know, so there were differences. I don't know if this is one of them, Brother Law, but I'm just saying there are some differences. We got to be careful with just spitting out laws because some of them were Moses' laws and not necessarily God's law. But I could be wrong on that.
No, I concur with you 110% on that.
Okay.
This is why I'm emphasizing more so.
Moses speaking, and he said, and Moses said unto them, have he saved all?
Go down to 17, Apostle. Go down to 17.
Okay. Now, therefore, kill every male among the little ones, and kill every woman that have known man, but lying with, okay, let me start over, 17. Now, therefore, kill every male among the little ones, and kill every woman that have known man.
Have known by lying with man, laying down
with man.
Right.
But all of the women and children that have not.
No. But all the women's children.
But
that have not known the man by lying with them,
that have not
lie for yourself.
But it says now kill children, but all the women's children that have not known a man,
known him,
but it says known a man by lying with him, keep alive for yourself.
Right.
Yeah, but that still don't say rape them. Grape them, excuse me.
Not at all. And even then with that wartime thing, if they took the virgin, they couldn't sleep with her for 30 days. They had to wait 30 days, and if after that 30 days they weren't satisfied with her, they had to let her go. But after the 30 days, they had to marry her. So it's not. I don't see the rape in that.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
No, King J.
hold
King
on,
J.
real quick. Hold
King
on.
J. You skipped the rape. What are you talking about? You don't see it. He said go in. You can go in onto her after the 30 days.
Well, the 30 days is
Well,
like
he said
so.
take her
No,
as a
wait.
wife
So that's
and go
saying
into
that if
her.
within the 30 days he does that, right?
No, after the 30 days.
After
Well,
the
that's not
30
rape.
days,
After
you
he
can
has
take
to
her as
marry her
a
after the
wife.
30 days or let her go.
After the 30 days, he can go
Yes,
inside of her. And then if he
and
doesn't
marry her.
like her after he goes in, no,
He can,
doesn't
No,
say
doesn't
anything about
say
marriage.
anything about marriage.
It says
Nepal, is
you
that
can.
You can.
It does say
Nepal?
merge,
Is that?
Nepal.
I got a quick question. Does that mean 30 days? I'm kind of confused with. Is it 30 days after the captivity or 30
yes.
days after you decided to bring her into the home?
It's
Because it's
30
not
days
30 days
after
necessarily.
after
she.
you decide to bring him to the home.
So she could have
Okay.
been in
All
captivity for
right,
years.
hold on. Everybody hold on. I'm surprised at King J again. This is what I'm saying. The God of the Bible is telling you after 30 days of killing her mother and father, give her just 30 goddamn days to let her cry. Like that's going to be the end of it for 30 days. That's your God's law. And then he say after 30 days, then go ahead and just take the pussy. Take
Right.
it.
And there's nothing saying you marry her before you do that. You go into her first. So
Go in there.
It does say merge.
it does
You
not
can
say
take
you
her.
marry her and then go
You
in onto
can
her.
take her.
It
Yeah, it
says,
says
Yo,
marry her.
oh my God.
Everybody stop. See, what a Christian does and a believer does is try to dress the goddamn thing up to make it seem fair seeming. But it's not. Because we are.
I'm a believer and a Christian. I'm not dressing her up.
Let me finish. Because real thinkers is not going to be that goddamn gullible and stupid. So what I get from this is when I'm reading it, the God of the Bible is strictly telling the Israelites, after killing her mother and father, give her ass 30 days to cry. After 30 days, even if she's still crying and whining, go up in there and just take the pootie. That's it.
Yeah, because you're heathen inside. That's what they do.
Be quiet while I'm talking. I know it hurt. This is real facts. You are a believer. So you're going to try to make it sound fair seeming and make it sweet. Nah, nigga. This is real talk right here. And I'm surprised at you, King J, that you don't see it. And you can't see it because you don't have on your real glasses, brother. Ain't no way in hell a woman, a little girl at that, is going to be over a man killing his mother and his father, her mother and father. And then she's gonna just open up her legs to you and say, come on in and marry me. Come on, man. Get the hell out of here with that nonsense.
They don't say little girl.
Yeah.
You just
little
added
girl,
that.
man. It's a little girl, man.
Well, I'm going to put it this way. You just put me in the background. We all up here talking. Nobody's been put in the background. People been talking. We've been having a conversation. And as soon as what you do, you take me out of the show. So sa.neter, go on with your heathen ass self. And then you're doing what you're doing.
Get him the one.
You're kicked in the show, kicked out of the show because I challenge your ass. You are going to be held responsible for every word that come out of your mouth. All this stinking.
So it's like I'm the only one up here that's keeping it 100.
No, you're not. You're the only one that's hogging the mic. That's what's going on.
I've been quiet.
No, you just were talking. You're talking again.
Right, and I'm gonna keep talking. It's my program. It's my show.
No, but you're not the only one. I taught you this, and I'm agreeing with you. But you're just come on. It's like King J. You said that the scripture says after 30 days he marries her and then has sex with her. It doesn't say that, right? It says after 30 days he has sex with her. Correct?
So I'm looking at the morning rituals right now. It says the requirements. It says to shave her head, trim her nails, stripper of her captive finery, blah blah. It says if the soldier still desired her after 30 days, he could not keep her as a concubine or a slave. He had to formally
her brother.
He had to formally elevate her to the status of a legal wife. guaranteeing her all the protection and inheritance rights and social
Really?
standings of an Israelite woman.
Wait. So go back to the part where she pares her nails and she shaves her head. And then
Well,
read from there.
that's the ritual. That's her morning
So
ritual.
then what happens after that? What happens after that?
They give her them little times to weep and to grieve the loss of her parents and stuff.
They give her 30 days, right?
Uh-huh.
What happens after that?
And then it's up to him if to marry her or not. After that 30 days, he can go
read
into her.
read the scripture, please.
Let me see this. I don't have the scripture right and pulled up. Here we go. Right here. It says, verse 14.
It does not say married her.
And it also clearly says young.
It says, if you are not pleased with her, you must let her go.
That's the end of it. Go to the first where she pares her nails. Please.
But let me finish this.
King J, you've been over there debating these weak people. You can't mess with
Hebrew. But let me finish the scripture. It says, if you are not pleased with her, you must let her go wherever she wishes. You must not sell her or treat her as a slave, or you have dishonored her. So
at the end. Now go to Now you went to the end for some reason. Go back to where she pares her nails before he has sex with her. Can you read that, please?
I don't have that pulled up in front of me. No, Paul, to be quite honest.
Can I ask you a question, Sister Pop?
Yes.
What does it mean? What does it mean when a woman pares her nails? I don't know the significance of that.
That means just cut her nails, just clip them short, down to the quick.
So was it custom for those women to have long nails at the Canaanites or whoever that people were? Was it custom for their nails to be any longer than the Israelite woman nails?
That's a good question. That's something I don't know for sure, but
you got an echo
it's definitely a good question.
Okay.
I think it's the morning ritual. Amara. It gives her time to grieve for her parents, and I guess it's symbolic. She shaves her head, she trims her nails.
Here's the part.
Do they do that if it's not a captivity? Like say they lose a brother or die or something like that. Do they also shave their nails? I mean, shave their head and pare their nails in mourning, or is it strictly because of the captivity issue?
That's a good question.
Here's the part right here in the part that he's missing.
I'm not trying to sugarcoat none of it, so I'm just saying it is what it is. But I was just trying to get to the facts of it. As the details. As I don't know the details. Those are some questions that I would have, whether it's right or wrong. I still would have those questions. Just wondering, what those things mean.
Okay.
Right. All right. That's a good question. I'm going to look into that, actually, if it was a Canaanite ritual for them to have long nails.
All right. Here's my question to you, King J. Let's go to the end of it like you was reading. Read that, King J. It's on the screen.
It says, 21:14, NIV, if you are not pleased with her, let her go wherever she wishes. You must not sell her or treat her as a slave since you have dishonored her.
What does that mean right there when it says you have dishonored her? What does that mean?
Hold on, because I don't think mine.
Oh, come on.
What does that mean, King J, when he says, let her go since you have dishonored her?
To enter upon her.
Huh?
To enter her.
Say that again. Make it clear. That what?
To enter her.
Oh, so that means he raped her, huh? Huh?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Took her virginity.
And anyway, like I was saying, if you're not
whether they were raped or not, if a man has sex with your daughter that she was virgin, we would also say that he dishonored her too. I would feel that way if a man had sex with my daughter, whether it was consensual or not, and she was a virgin. I would say he dishonored her because she wasn't yet married. You know what I'm saying? So that dishonor her can also be because she was a virgin, not necessarily.
No, Amara, like I said, that sounds cute, but we're looking at the circumstances. We're looking at the situation. Hold on. We're looking at the situation in the context of what's happening.
Right.
You took her, you locked her down for 30 days after killing her parents. She's still crying after 30 days. You think she's just going to stop crying and stop mourning after 30 days and then looking in the face of the killer of her mother and father and then opening up herself? She opened up herself. Why? Because if she didn't, she would be killed. It's called great, brother.
sa.neter, let me say
this
real quick.
Say it real quick.
14, right there, 14, it says, if you are not pleased with her, that lets you know that tells the whole story.
Yeah.
That's it. That's why I see why everybody they saying everything but that. But if you're not pleased with her means that you have relations with her. Not all of that.
So to add on to what you're saying, my brother Suntan, I'm going to break it down to you in the ghetto term, in the Harlem term.
I can't hear you, sir.
You got to go out and come back in. I'm going to break it down in the ghetto term, in the hollow term. You know how brothers do on the street. Yo, if the kitten ain't good, fuck it. Let her ass go, brother. Go get her out, brother. If the poo-poo ain't good to you, let her go. Get her out of here. Right. That's all he's saying. I could say it another way, but I'll just say it like that. And that's what the God of the Bible is telling the Israelites. If the coochie ain't good enough to your satisfaction, let her ass go. But just don't sell her or kill her or do nothing, because you already dishonored her by taking the poo-poo.
Okay, so you kind of made that makes sense. So
that's the bullet point right there.
That's how you break that down. But they want to try a nice way. No, hell no.
That made sense.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the bullet point. If you are not pleased, that's the bullet point of that
that's it.
scripture.
Hey, my man, Rakufu, what up, bro?
What up, man? I want to ask King Jay a question.
What up, Kufu?
King Jay, okay, you know in the Bible, I was telling Sa this the other day, but he had a call come in. I don't know, you might already know this. I haven't heard anybody address this in the conscious community concerning the calf that Aaron created being a part of the Canaanite. Instead of trying to go back to Egypt, he was actually going back to his old Canaanite ways, if you read the scripture, because it calls it a male calf, and El was always known as the bull, right? So when they were doing, go ahead, I'm sorry.
Are you referring to when they're the Exodus story where they're leaving out, they've left out, and they're waiting for Moses to come down, and they've asked Aaron to, okay.
And he said, see, I got a verse in Kings where Jeroboam broke the kingdom apart. He put two bulls on the front of the kingdom, and he said, this is in remembrance. He said the same verse that Aaron said in Exodus of our old God. So they started out polytheistic.
I think that bull might have represented Hathor. I'm not quite sure.
It can't. You know why? Because a calf, male or a female, they say in the Hebrew word it was called hagel, meaning a male calf. So it couldn't have been
a male calf. Okay,
it was a male calf because they wrote it that way, but they were at the temple of Hathor. So yes, they did do male calf worship with, like, what was the name of it? The Apis bull.
Right.
So you could say it's Canaanite, but they came straight out of Kemet.
Right.
So it would be Kemetic.
Right. And it's a run when you go through the strings. But El was the bull god, even called El Toro.
Well, El was I would say El was the god of the mountain.
He also was the bull. Look him up.
I would say that may have been an epitaph for El.
Right. A bull.
But I would
go ahead.
Yeah, but I would say like most of the epitaphs I've seen describe El in like a nameless, demeaning type of a way, describing what he did, opposed to saying El, Olive Lamed.
Let me go back like this. When in the verse is Kings, it's Deuteronomy 32:8-9 was that one, but the verse that seals it, not Deuteronomy, Asherah, Yahweh, it's in 1 Kings. I'm trying to find it right now. I got the verse. It's in 1 Kings though, and it talks about when what's the name? The king Jeroboam. He broke away, and he made two different temples. And
the kingdom was split.
Right, and then
Mount Gerizim.
And he put two. What is it? Two two bulls at the end and said the same thing that what's the name said. These are your old gods, right? These are your old gods. So I'm thinking that it got to be, because then it's saying all through this thing. I got to find it, but it's saying all through it that El is a bull. He was all his one is. Oh, here it go. Because the text in Exodus 32 consistently uses the masculine form EGEL. It explicitly specifies a young male bovine, a bullock, right? That ain't all of it, but that's a piece of it. I'm looking for First Kings, and then I'll read that to you. But First Kings is dealing with what I just said about Jeroboam. Oh man, let me see. Go ahead, y'all. When I find it, I'll on my next turn.
Brother Live, what up, man? You got something else for us?
There's a brother that was in the chat that was actually talking to me. I guess somebody must have blocked him. I wanted to double back and look in the chat, but
I don't think nobody blocked him.
yeah, there was a Muslim brother that was in the chat.
Nah, who blocked him? Did anybody block anybody?
No, I didn't block nobody.
Nah, ain't nobody blocked nobody. What was his name? What was his name?
We didn't block anybody either.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
You might got to keep scrolling up, Brother Lai. Because 322 people is in the chat.
Right there, he's right there at the bottom. Patmos, 1988.
Oh yeah, Patmos. He know Nepal know Patmos.
Who the hell?
Oh, yeah. No, Patmos is my brother. He's a supporter. He's a good guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know who Patmos is.
Somebody
we didn't block him. We didn't block him.
Actually doubled back in the chat, and I was actually looking and seeing, and he had put something up in regards to having a virgin and having your father, giving the father a couple of dollars, and he give his daughter up.
Yeah, Nepal broke that down already. She been winning.
You could buy your way into a lady back then.
Yeah, Nepal broke all that down.
Right.
Give me $20.
Yeah, if you got enough cows and enough whatever, you can get you a nice lady.
Oh, wait. Oh, thank you for, excuse me, Suntan. I Show Speed was in Africa talking to the girl's father. The father said that he has to offer him cows and a certain amount of cows. I can't remember the number, but he said, as many of my daughters, each amount, like each daughter was worth like maybe, I think he said like 5 or 10 cows. Right. So then I Show Speed says, so if I give you this amount of cows, I can have all your daughters. So that's still going on in Africa and other parts of the world.
Right. That's just tradition as well, because wealth is big back there then and now. We all know wealth is big. So if you had it, you can get many wives as you want, depending on how much riches you got as far as animals. Animals was the currency.
Right. Kufu, real quick, my screen. So this is not Hathor. If you look at my screen, this is actually El. So I see what you're talking about in regards to that, right? Can you see my screen, Kufu?
Everybody see it.
I think he muted though. I hear him. I see his mouth moving, but he can't hear you, Kufu.
He's trying to study, man. He's trying to find that thing.
Okay, but yeah. So to the brother, sorry. Would you looking at this bull I'm showing on the screen, knowing this is El? In regards to when the Israelites leave out of, and they make the bull, would you think that's Hathor, or would you say that it may be El? Looking at this bull,
that bull right there is El.
Yeah,
but they said they made a golden cow. Right. So in the Bible, it just says it calls it a cow, which is a heifer. So that's a het haru. And when you go up, what is it, Mount Sinai, I believe, they still got remnants of that location over there.
Yes, the temple of Hathor, yes.
Yeah, so I thought it was a golden calf.
Not even Sarah B. El Kadim.
Yes, Sarah B. El Kadim.
It's over in the so you can see that over there, if whatever they were, because they wasn't Egyptian in that particular area, they was worshiping Heru.
Yes.
And they were Semitics, whoever they were.
Hold up. I found it. Remember you told me to look. It's not. It says, listen, word verse for verse. It says, and he says the same verse as Aaron. Exactly. It is the exact same phrase, word for word, in the original Hebrew text. This identical wording is the biggest clue that these two stories are deeply tangled up with each other. Take a look at how perfectly they match. Aaron, and they said, these are your gods, O Israel, who brought you up out of the land of Egypt. And then in Kings 1:12-28, it says, Jeroboam said, he said to the people, behold, your gods, O Israel, who brought you up out of the land of Egypt. The elephant in the room, the plural mystery, when Aaron makes one single calf in Exodus, the text says the people shout in the plural, these are your gods, Elohim, who brought you up. Grammatically, that makes no sense for a single statue, but it makes perfect sense in the Jeroboam story because Jeroboam makes two calves, one for Bethel and one for Dan. Because of this, the leading consensus among text critical scholars is that the phrase originally belonged to King Jeroboam. Scribes in Jerusalem later copied Jeroboam's exact political speech and pasted it into the mouth of the wilderness Israelites in Exodus. But here's the problem. I looked at what you guys said. Does the Bible say it is a cow or a calf? The English Bible almost universally translates as calf. But looking at the original Hebrew word throws open a whole new door to understanding what this statue actually looks like.
Well, real quick, let me jump in here. See how you said they went back and placed that in there with the story that was in the in near Sarabik al-Qadim, because they needed to put a male god over that because it was the worship of Hathor. They were at the temple of Hathor when they made the calf. And to just to follow up on what you said, Moses came down in the story, but Aaron wasn't going against the God of the people. Because if you read the verse after he made it, it said, and then we had a celebration unto the Lord.
And Yahweh, they used the name Yahweh too.
Thank you. So it's just like, yeah. Anyway, I just want to say that. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, King J, have I ever put you in the back before? Tell the truth.
I don't think so.
Have I ever muted you, put you on mute? Hell yeah. I put everybody on mute.
It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah, because the Apostle thinks for some reason he's the only one that I put on mute.
Oh, no.
No, I'm saying you don't put people in the back.
That's what you wrong.
People as much as you do me.
You know why? Because people don't talk over me as much as you do me.
Not true. That is not true.
Hey, Rakufu.
Hey, you know that, I ain't got to say nothing to that. You know that.
No, hold up, Rakufu. Do I ever put you in the back, brother?
I'm the king of going to the back. Even the
He live in the back.
I'm the king of the back.
You live back there, Raku.
I put him in the back.
That's my spot.
Yeah, that's Rakufu's spot.
Obvious. Don't nobody that happens to nobody as much as it happens to me.
Because you're the only one that talk over me, Apostle. I want to know what this is about.
Everybody.
I want to know what this is about, Apostle.
Everybody. We were just having.
Oh man, there you
He's
go.
doing it now. See, look.
See, Apostle, you will go and you won't stop after he asks you to stop.
Right, hold on. I want to know, what is this, Apostle? What does this mean? I just got it from the chat. A brother or sister, I forgot, told me to go here. And goddamn, I said, oh, sweat. What's this? Read that, Apostle. 2 Samuel 13:14.
To her, and since he was stronger than she, I don't know what that's talking about.
Yeah, you do, Pastor. You a preacher.
This is 2 Samuel, but I don't know the parameters of what that scripture.
You're an ex-minister, you know.
Yeah, what?
You know,
I mean, that's pretty clear.
No,
It's great. He was stronger. And he took advantage. What are we doing? What are we talking about here, man?
He's talking about. He's talking about Tamar.
Oh, okay. Well, her brother did that, and that was wrong. What her brother done was wrong.
Yeah,
and he got punished for it. He got unalived.
He did. That was not his punishment, though.
Law.
I'm just saying.
That was not his punishment, though. That was not his punishment.
Hold up. See how you See how you just did, Apostle? You just threw a curveball in there and said he died and got punished for it. But Nepal cleared it up and said that's not what he got punished for. But you would have people think, hold on, brother, see, I'm talking. But you would have people think that he got punished for doing that when that's not true. Go ahead and talk.
Yeah, he didn't.
Go ahead and talk.
He didn't get punished for that. He didn't get punished for that. Go ahead, Apostle. I'm gonna go after you, Apostle. Go ahead.
Absalom's brother, not Absalom, but I think it was Nathaniel that did it.
No.
No, who was it?
That did what? Raped her?
Yeah, who was it that raped her? Which brother?
I forgot his name now, Chet. Yeah, it's in there. Just scroll up a little bit.
Yeah, right. But
I think it was I gotta get it, Chet.
Brother did it.
I'm eating right now. Let me get it.
Didn't do it. The Most High
that wasn't
permitted it.
Hold up.
No, Apostle. That's not true.
Hold up. Oh, I want everybody to stop. Did you just say what I heard you say, Apostle?
Yeah, he said it.
Look, let me refresh my
Hold on,
memory,
Apostle.
man.
Did you just say that the Most High permitted it?
The Most High permitted the brother to kill him.
Oh, I thought you said to the graper.
No.
Okay, that's why I said hold up.
No.
Go ahead.
That's exactly why he was unalive, for what he done.
Why are you muting me?
So
no, I'm sorry.
What chapter was that, man?
It's in it's 2 Samuel 13. So let me just real quick let everybody know. Amnon was in love with his half sister. They're all children of the King David. His friend says, "Why are you so in love with her? Just pretend to be sick. Have her come in and make you some cakes, some little pancakes on the side of the bed. And when the time is right, take her and just grape her." And then he set it up with the guards in there with her. And so he asked the guards to leave so he could be alone with her. And she was by the bed making him the cakes. He was pretending to be sick. He grabbed her and then he was getting on top of her, ready to grape her. And she said to him, "Don't do this. It is folly in Israel. It's bad." Yes, grape is bad. But after he graped her, she said, "Are you gonna marry me?" Basically, I'm paraphrasing. And he said, "Nah." He was disgusted with her after he got what he wanted. And she said, "You not marrying me is worse than the sin that you did of grape." So that is what I want to just put out there. He was supposed to marry her according to Deuteronomy 22, verse 28. Now go ahead, Apostle.
I agree. He was supposed to marry her. He was, for forcing himself on. First of all, number one, he shouldn't have forced himself on her. That wasn't.
Let me ask you, Apostle.
Oh, let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
You interrupt me.
Go ahead.
So he wasn't supposed to do that, but he did it anyway. So she asked him basically do the honorable thing and marry me. I'm sure if you ask our Father, he will permit it. Because he's been humbled.
Right.
But he didn't. So when
her
other brother, Absalom, found out, and Absalom was her fool. They had the same mother and father.
Right.
When Absalom found out, he unalived him.
Yeah. Because he didn't marry her.
Not because he raped her. Right.
Yes.
It's the same. I ain't gonna say he would have unalived her if he married her. Probably wouldn't have. But I still don't think he would have liked it. I wouldn't have.
No, he didn't like it. You're right. Perfect explanation, Apostle. So see, this is what we say about Deuteronomy 22, verse 28. If you say, "No, I'm not going to do it, I'm not going to follow the law," you're going to get put to death.
Yeah.
Ultimately.
Well, back then, yeah. Now today, the Most High is going to put you to death at judgment for all sins that we commit. when we stand before that judgment seat. Now, the righteous will stand before the bema.
I think it's on.
The righteous will stand before the bema of Christ and get their reward.
Today.
But the wicked will stand before the judgment seat and be judged accordingly to everything.
Siéntate bien.
And if their name is not written in the book of life, they will receive the final death and destruction. Never to be resurrected, never to live again. So the first death you can come back from. We know this first death. There's many that sleep that's going to come back. But yeah, look, Sunday was my 71st birthday.
Happy birthday.
Today is my 31st anniversary.
Happy birthday, Apostle.
Congratulations. All praises.
Yeah, man. So I'm living high. And I don't need nothing negative, man. Everything positive.
And let me tell you how this system got us really thinking backwards and confused, and including me, because when the day that we was born, we say it was our birthday. In actuality, it's your mother's birth date.
We celebrate that in my sa.neter. We celebrate that in my family. We celebrate the mother and the child.
There you go. Because it's really her birth date, brother, that she gave birth to you on the planet and brought forth to you. But we backwards thinking, and they got us thinking like that. But I want to ask you this question, Apostle.
Wait, before you ask on that birthday, I want to ask: are you saying that that's when also we can say it's the Father's Day because his seed came to fruition?
No, he did not give birth on that day. Stop playing. No,
my daughter asked me, what did I do? And I told her nothing. Like any 71-year-old, I stayed in the house, rest my bones.
That's right.
That's right.
You
deserve that rest.
You could have celebrated, but we don't celebrate birthdays. So
what?
I stopped celebrating my birthday when I started walking in this path.
Apostle, that's good that you do it that way, but it's not against the Most High to celebrate life. You made it to 71. That's amazing.
Yeah,
I pray that I can do that. I want to do that.
Right. I'd rather celebrate your life than celebrate my life.
Well, celebrate my life.
You know,
he's dropping some jewels right now.
Hold on. Let me throw a sad monkey wrench in Apostle's birthday.
Oh Lord.
You don't want to hear that, son.
I look at his face. Look at Apostle's face. He like, oh shit, here goes South.
You don't want no negative.
Hey, y'all be quiet, man, because I make Apostle stronger, man. Y'all don't see it. I get his ass stronger. So, Apostle, here's the question for you. Does God anywhere in the Bible, your God, Yahweh Shah, anywhere in the Bible condones raping a woman? Like, come out of his mouth and say, yes, get her.
Get who?
A woman. Like, go out and get her and grape her. Now, I'm paraphrasing the word, so you'll know it.
I don't think God condones it as much, but I really think for those that do it, in the last days will be judged for it.
All right, I'm going to ask you the question again, because I don't think you answered me. Does God anywhere in the Bible condones graping a woman, like saying, go out there and get her?
No.
Do what you do.
Not without judgment, no.
Oh, okay. Well,
not without some type of judgment. Rather, he judges you immediately.
Stop, Apostle. You finished already, brother. You answered it.
No.
All right, answer it again so we can be clear.
I said not without judgment.
So that means he do it.
Then immediately or at some time in the future is going to be judged.
Okay, so what you just said was, instead of all of that, oh, not without judgment, just say yes. So, because that's what you just said. You just say yes. God does.
I'm not condone it. No, condone it means.
You just said not without judgment. So that means God do condone raping women, right?
No.
All right.
Not without judgment.
Brother. Because
you just got two different stuff.
Does God condone it? Yes or no, brother?
No.
Okay, his answer is no. I would like for you to explain this right here. Exhibit.
Benjamin.
Explain this right here. Nah, not Benjamin. That's not the one.
You ain't gonna take him to the Benjamites when he okayed them running down on them people's women?
Yeah, that was the best one right there. I thought he was gonna use that one.
Nah.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna use that one. I'm not gonna use that one. I'm gonna use this. This is a better one. This is good. This one is the hell of a good. Because not only did he condone it, but God said out of his own house that I want you to do it in front of the public. I want you to take her ass on the roof and do it in front of the world, the public. That's what God said. Read this, brother, for me and break that down for me.
No, you read it, son.
I'll read it. This is what the Lord says. Out of your own household, I'm going to bring calamity on you. Before your very eyes.
Hold up. Nepal, can you please go on mute? You got a lot of noise.
Oh, sorry.
All right, take it from the TOP again, brother, the top.
All right, 2 Samuel 12, 11 through 12, New International Version. Number 11, this is what the Lord says. Out of your own household, I'm going to bring calamity on you. Before your very eyes, I will take your wives and give them to one who is close to you, and he will sleep with your wives in broad daylight. You did it in secret, but I will do this thing in broad daylight before all of Israel.
Judgment.
It don't matter, brother. It don't matter.
It does matter.
No, listen.
Because
hold up, Apostle. Stop, Apostle. I don't want to mute you. I'm gonna let you talk. I asked you, it don't matter if it's judgment, because even if it's yes, that God do condone grace. Oh, can you go on mute, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm moving away from it. I wanted to join the conversation.
All right. Come on, but you got a lot of noise coming out while I'm talking. So what I'm saying is, brother, it don't matter if it's judgment.
It does matter. To me, it does matter.
Apostle, the question was, does your God condone grape? Did y'all all hear me say that?
And did you all hear what I said?
And you said no. You said no.
And did you all hear what I said?
And your answer was no.
Not without judgment.
No. Then that mean he do that.
Consequences.
Yo. Let me get my man right quick on the steam. 7 Asar. Do you get what was going on here?
Well, we know that when it comes to the text plainly, they never want to deal with the text plainly. They always want to give excuses for things that they.
I mean, you ask the worst devil in the world.
Let him finish.
You know that demon ain't gonna do that. You know what that demon gonna do. You know what that demon is gonna do.
Apostle, let the brother finish.
Like I say, not without consequences, not without judgment.
Well, that mean he do then. Why you ain't just
you want to say fine, but he corrects the behavior.
Let me let start 7 and start, and then I'd like to go after you, 7.
Hold on. So he corrects the behavior through creating grape. Damn,
by creating calamity.
Oh my!
Allowing the same thing because David.
It's crazy, man.
Because David took another man's wife.
Don't matter. So because David did it, I'm gonna let you break David. Oh man, this is crazy.
You can shout it out anyway. God is a righteous God, and we
How
are
is that righteous though?
And we are but pawns, and He can do what the hell He wants.
But how was that righteous though?
Okay. Can I please speak for a second? I'm just really quiet. I just want to say the background for people who don't know the story. David was king, and Uriah was one of his best soldiers, fighting to the death for Israel. While he knew Uriah was out fighting to the death for Israel, he saw Uriah's wife, and he said, I want to have sex with her. The people that he said, bring her to me, they even said to him, whoa, king, you know that's Uriah's wife. He said, I don't care, bring her. That's in the scripture. That's in the scripture. Now we know, because we're talking about rape and coercion and all this stuff. She couldn't say no to him, because that's essentially her being forced to have to sleep with him. Now, King David knew that. He slept with her. Once Uriah came back from the war, Uriah was so loyal. He said, you know what, King? Oh, by the way, David got her pregnant. He said, King, I don't want to go home to my wife. I want to stay here with you and the men and just, camp out. He said, no, go home, Uriah, and have sex with your wife. Because David was being so wicked. He wanted Uriah to have sex and make him think that baby in that woman's womb was his. But David knew it was really his seed, that he raped his wife, basically. So then David kept saying, go home, Uriah. Uriah said, no, I'm loyal to you, King. So he said, okay, come on, have some drinks with me. Uriah was drinking with him. He said, okay, now you want to go home. Uriah said, no, King, why would I go home and have the pleasure of my wife when my brothers and you are here? I want to stay with you. So David, being super wicked, said, you know what? F it. Joab, get over here. Joab was the general over Uriah. Put this nigga on the front line. I want him dead. So Joab said, okay, put Uriah right on the front line. He was destroyed. Right. So the Most High said through Nathan went to David and said, okay, you like to rape people, huh? You like to kill their husbands, huh? Well, guess what? You're going to have your women raped too. And it's going to be public, since you like to kill loyal servants. So that's the background, trying to say God loves rape. God is righteous. And God, in that scripture, David, the Most High told him, you did that to Uriah, that's going to happen to you. So that's the background.
All right. Now, Nepal, hold on. Now, Nepal said, now that is righteous. And then Apostle also said, yeah, that's good. That's righteous, right, Apostle? Is that righteous, Apostle?
Righteous indignation.
Okay, good. So this is the way God condones righteousness. Because someone else got hurt, I'm gonna hurt these women right here. See, that's a nigga mentality.
Yeah,
okay. Nigga mentality. Hold on. I ain't cut nobody off. Y'all get hurt when I come in. I deal with Nepal. I'm talking. I deal with realism, and I deal with logic. Now, for God to stoop down to that type of level, because you raped a woman, I'm going to have all your wives raped. What the hell kind of righteousness is that? I'm going to make sure your wives are punished. That's some mafia shit. What are you talking about? And then you find that and say, that is righteous. That's not righteous.
Okay.
Okay,
I'd like to, Apostle, excuse me, real quick, Apostle. In the story sa.neter is talking about.
Let me finish, y'all. Let me finish, please. And so, someone outside in the world, in their family, somebody grapes their family, and then you say, oh, okay, being that you did that to them, I'm going to have your family graped. And you telling me that that's righteous? No, you would say, hell no. That's wicked as hell. Go out there and kill them. Right and wrong, y'all.
Okay.
Going for that nonsense.
Let me come in after you're done. You're done, right? Let me give you this background on the scripture.
If God do it, it's righteous. Get the hell out of here with that nonsense.
Okay, sa.neter, are you done? Because I want to come in after you. Every time I start talking, you talk again. Listen, the scripture
is talking. That's why.
I don't want to talk over you.
All you got to do is be patient. Wait till I stop talking, and then you can talk. Go ahead. Now you can talk.
Yeah, every time you stop, you come back. So I'm just making sure I don't want to talk over you. So you're stopped. Okay, great. The story that we're talking about, when we say righteous, we have a judicial system that does judgment. And unfortunately, in our world, what sa.neter is trying to say, oh, that's not right. We get people unaliving babies, raping women, and they get to go to the resort of the prison. Prison is a resort now. You don't get paid back eye for eye, tooth for tooth anymore. I don't think everybody should suffer. However, when you do something grimy like that, somebody's loyal to you, he's serving you, he doesn't even want to go have pleasure of his wife. He wouldn't even think that you slept with his wife. I'm talking about Uriah. He was like, I love you, king. And all the while this guy's plotting, already raped his wife. Now he puts him in the front line to have him destroyed. Now, again, we're softened in this society because sa.neter said that's not righteous. Righteous means, what did you do? Oh, you did that? So you got to pay. I'm not saying it's good that people get raped or unalived, but if you do something, you should pay for it. That way, other people say, I'm not going to do that because I saw what happened to that guy. But in our society, you can unalive people, people's grandmas, people's babies, and you get to go to prison and get food and have all the pretty correction officers with the tight pants walking around with you and having sex with you in the back rooms. And you could have phones and you could do videos and you could have pen pals. That's the kind of society we have where there's no righteousness. Now, I'm going to go back to the scripture. What happened to David, actually, his concubines, which are still his women, his concubines, it was a bunch of women that were not his wives, but they were his women. His son said, I'm going to take them on the roof. I'm going to take them on the roof. Why are you showing your face, sa.neter? Is this hurting? I'm going to take them on the roof. This is the Bible. This is the Bible. We're talking about the Bible. We're talking about the Bible, not our feelings. He took them on the roof and he was having sex with his daddy's concubines in front of everybody. It was a humiliation for David. It was awful for David that his own son did that. But guess what? Uriah was his loyal soldier servant. Uriah would have died for him anyway. But he said, I want you to think that baby's yours when I was up here raping your wife while you were out fighting for me. I want you to go home. Oh, you don't want to go home because you love me too much? You want to be loyal to me because you think I'm not getting any, but I actually was getting your wife? Okay, guess what? I'm going to have you killed on purpose in war. So sa.neter thinks that we shouldn't punish people an eye for an eye in situations like that. He thinks they should be able to get a little pat on the wrist. Oh, don't you do that anymore. Now you get to go up into prison and have those fine ass corrections officers sitting on your lap and people sending you delicious packages of ramen and you doing all kinds of prison chef videos on IG. That's what you want. We should kill these people when they kill. We should let them get what they do to people's families and children, and we'd have a better society. I'm tired of these people thinking it's okay to unalive babies, unalive women, unalive sons, and then go sit in prison and kick back. Nah, it's righteousness. Point blank, period. Now you can have the mic.
All right. Now, we all heard Nepal say what Nepal is saying. Everything God told us not to do, the God of the Bible, God said it's all right to do for him. God supposed to be a righteous God. When someone gets raped, that's not righteous by punishing the next family, by hurting the next woman who had nothing to do with that. So because he got raped and he raped her, God told the nigga, yo, I'm going to have all your wives raped now. This is the God of the Bible that we talking about.
Right, honey.
We ain't talking about just people in the goddamn street. And Nepal gonna try to tell me what I want. She think prison is cupcake. That's what Nepal think. Prison is not sweet, Nepal. I don't know what prison you've been to when you thinking, oh, you're gonna be able to go up in there and get rum noodles, and the way you was making it sound like you in the goddamn hotel.
That's how they are.
I don't know what prison you went to, but ask these brothers, do they want to go back there? Been in there. Some might not even make it out. Some might not make it out. Some of them might come out as being raped. Nepal, Prisoners
They
not
deserve
gonna
it if they rape somebody. They deserve it.
I can cut you off now. Let me finish. So this is what we're talking about: a God of the Bible here, y'all, that goes around and tell his Israelites, go and take that woman and put her on the roof and grape her in front of the goddamn world. And Paul, an apostle, think that that is righteous. That God
it was righteous.
See, she just said it again.
It was righteous. He shouldn't have.
Nepal, I let you speak without cutting you off for a reason. So when I get the mic, you'll give me that same respect without cutting me off. And so people that believe in this nonsense think that God can do everything and anything because they call him God.
He can.
See?
He can.
I'm going to let Osaze go because he got his hand up. And saw him car. Go ahead.
Can I go next? I didn't get a chance to speak.
Yeah, you can go next. You go next.
So a couple things. One, the shame in this is that David is the king of the world and Jesus took over his throne. So that's number one. David, the one that we're discussing right now. Number two, I have to ask a question
without cutting off, y'all.
He want to talk, right? So let me ask him two quick questions because I need to clarify something. Apostle, since you making statements, is God's law the most important?
Just a simple yes or no, Apostle. Nothing long.
You don't want to answer? Here, let me ask my sister then if you don't want to answer.
I answered you, man, I was muted.
Go ahead,
It's the only law that matters. Nothing else matters.
So that's the only law that matters, right?
Yeah.
So
it's the only
is
law
there
that
a
matters.
difference? So if there's only that law, then why do you make Moses's law more important?
I don't.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Our sister said an eye for an eye. Whose law is that? Is that God's law or Moses's law?
I think that was God's law.
Exactly. But because you know what God said? You can't get an eye for an eye, can you?
When did God say that?
He said it in Matthew's
God
5:38 through 39.
Show me where
What he
God
say?
spoke in Matthew.
Said the practice of favoring turning the other cheek.
God didn't say that. Christ said that.
Yes, he did. It was said in Matthew's.
Christ said that, not God.
That's who you think God is. We didn't stutter.
That ain't who God is.
Jesus said that. Moses said eye for an eye. Jesus said turn the other cheek. Which one is correct? Which one is correct?
Ultimately, what Christ is
turn the other cheek, huh? All right. So God's law.
I understand what Christ is saying.
I bet you do. But you chose Moses' law over what Christ said, didn't you? Let's ask you another one. Let's ask you another one. This is what I'm saying right here, because I'm making an example. You will choose Moses' law over God's law. And Jesus tell you one thing, you run and do another thing. Jesus said, do this. You want to do what Moses did. Moses told you, here, I'll give you a good example right here. Should you stone the wife that death penalty if she did adultery?
No. Not today.
No. Okay.
No.
So now you following Jesus's law. So don't mix them up. Because your Bible in Deuteronomy 24:1. Hold tight, brother. Your Bible, Deuteronomy. Hold up, brother. It ain't your turn. See, that's why I put you in the back, because you keep talking when it's not your turn yet. Deuteronomy 24:1 tells you clearly adultery equals punishment by stoning. But later in John 8 through 7 and Matthew 5:31 through 32, this is when you get that second information. So when you tell us stuff like I'm Old Testament only, but then you following Jesus this minute, the next minute you following Moses, you're mixed up. You need to figure your laws out, what you truly want to follow, and who your God is. Because earlier you was talking about I ain't gonna turn the other cheek in that instance though. But that's what your God told you to do. Pay attention to what your God said.
Are you done?
Yep.
Now let me respond to all that bullshit. Let me respond. Number one said I was Old Testament only.
I thought I was supposed to be speaking next.
I want the pastor to address it because he's gonna cry. You go next.
Never once have I said anything. You're making statements like you know me. You're associating things with me that I never claimed. Okay? The Mosaic law has its place and its purpose. But Christ came and nailed it to the cross. Things that deal with judgment of death, anything that leads to death. We are under grace today. Grace and mercy. So any law that stated you must die for violating it is nailed to the cross. That'll be dealt with in the dispensation to come, when judgment comes. Right now, we're under the blood of Christ. That's why when they brought the woman to Christ, ultimately to accuse Christ for adultery, did Christ stone her to death? No. According to Mosaic law, the problem was, where was the guy that committed adultery with her? Where is the Levite to bring judgment?
So Apostle, is Jesus Christ?
You can't
you keep going, you're gonna go long, bro.
I'm only
If I
trying
let
to
you
explain.
you're gonna keep going. Yeah, your explanation.
I'm almost done. But if
you don't know it almost done
I
is.
had to wait for him to false accuse me, to bring accusation, a lie on me that I never stated. I had to wait. You would not let me offend myself. And now here come you jumping in, because you ain't got no damn patience. So demonstrate some. Now I gotta start over.
No, the hell you don't either.
Yeah, right.
No, the hell you don't.
I understand. Go ahead.
No, go finish.
Your judgment.
Go ahead and finish.
Going to be harsher
this dude,
than anybody. Because you are the one that brings accusation. And the same strength of your accusation is going to be brought right back to you. That accusation.
Till we pull up your podcast on some other channel and hear you say it.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, Apostle, is Jesus the new covenant, Apostle?
Jesus is the mediator of the new covenant.
Do you follow the Old Testament or the New Testament?
I follow both.
Well, isn't the Old and the New Testament composed of each other?
No, one is the fulfillment of the other.
Because I'm opposed. I meant to say opposed of each other. And the reason I'm asking you that, is because Assam Khan brought something out that's very interesting. Because in the Old Testament, the laws is different, and in the New Testament, under Jesus, the laws opposes the Old Testament.
They don't oppose.
They don't.
No.
They do. They do.
Wow.
This is why you have Masonic Hebrews. This is the difference between Hebrews and Christians, right?
Hey, yo, Apostle, it's his time to talk. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, like I say, I'm gonna leave because I can't.
There you go running. There you go running.
I'm not running, sir. You came in and interrupted me.
You can't talk it. You can't talk
because you wouldn't let me explain.
I did give you time to explain, brother.
You interrupted.
Can I speak, Apostle? Because you've been speaking for a long time.
Me. Go ahead and take it, because you're not going to allow me to speak. So go ahead.
I did allow you to speak, brother.
No, you did not.
He did.
Because if you did, this bathroom wouldn't be talking right now.
Can you allow me to speak? You won't allow me to speak?
Explain the difference in the law.
All right, I'll let you. I'll let you respond to 7 when he finishes making his statement. You can respond to 7.
Okay.
Go ahead, 7.
Okay, it's actually 2 points I wanted to make, but the first point I want to say is, sa.neter, you're 100% right when it comes to the dysfunction and how some people, most religious people, interpret this, because there's no way in the world we can justify that someone can commit a crime, a heinous crime, and then you punish his family members or people that he loved, or for him to hurt. Because imagine you being a woman in your home doing nothing, and men burst into your home and then grape you, and you don't know why you're being raped, and then they tell you it's because of what someone else done, right? And how can that be righteous? Now that, tell me, what woman in this world would consider that a righteous act as retribution for someone else's sin?
Come on, Paul, let him speak, please.
I'm not talking over him. You just are muting me. You're scared or something.
No, it's just hurting a little bit.
No, I haven't even talked, but I said don't mute me. I'm going to respond to him because he's saying what woman. He's talking about me. Finish up, 7.
Yeah, and this is not specifically aimed at you, Nepal. This is just.
I said it though, so finish up. Finish up, 7. I said it, so I'm going to respond to you.
You're getting hurt. Just let him finish.
No, I am.
This is just in general how people interpret this book to try to justify heinous action. There is no. People are still talking while I'm talking.
Yeah, they getting hurt, baby.
No, I'm not hurt. I'm ready.
You busted your loudest, baby.
And anybody suck more ass.
No, man. Come on, stop, man. Come on, man. Let him go. Yeah, right. You ain't do that when you were speaking, bro. Go ahead, 7.
So we see how people have to use this defense mechanism, right? Because their God's heinous acts are being attacked. And when you read the text closely, there is no justification for punishing someone else for someone else's sins. And it doesn't matter how much any of them try to spin it, the spin just doesn't match the action. That's the first thing I want to address. And not to get off topic, but I just want to address this real quickly about a topic that you guys were talking about as far as Rakufu brought up El being the bull in the Bible. But we know that Baal was there was a syncretism with Het-Ru, right? And Baal is known as a bull god. The bull does symbolize, is a symbolization character for Baal. So we can actually say that Canaanite god that Rakufu was talking about was not El, but actually Baal, the Phoenician god storm deity, right? Because they have been that deity has been synchronized with Het-Ru. And I think that's actually what Rakufu was seeing, not El, but actually the connection to Baal. And I'll close there. See, I'm not even speaking long. I'll close. I'll close right.
Thank you. Let me respond to what you said about what woman in the world. This was what you said. What woman in the world would think it's righteous for people to be harmed if the persons that did the crime, their family is harmed, right? Well, what woman? Let me tell you something, okay? I don't think anyone should be raped. I'm a women's advocate. I don't think people should be unalived. But if you think that we're going to live in a society where people say, oh, I did it, my family didn't do it. No, your family's going to suffer for what you do. You want to go and harm people's families. You want to grape people's wives. You want to grape people's children. And I'm supposed to just look at you? We're going to show the whole world. You go out there and you start graping people's wives and sisters and mamas. There's grandmas that are sleeping in their houses that are people are going in there while they sleep. It's a new sick trend, and they're raping them. And sometimes they're killing these elderly ladies. I don't want his pork chop. I want his whole family. I want his whole family. Now, you don't think so. There's a lot of women. There's war out there, my brother. There are innocent people getting bombed on because of what presidents and rulers make decisions on in their own countries. So all that stuff about, oh, I don't know why you would want them to be. You raped my mama. You raped my sister. You raped my children. I want your whole bloodline gone. That's me, though. See, we don't think like that because that's why we're soft. That's why we got grandmas getting raped in their sleep, babies getting raped, and we got men in jail talking about, oh, it's rough in there. I wonder how rough it is for the children that got raped and tortured to death. No, they can still see their families in jail. They can still get phone calls. They have laughs. They play games. They get told what to do because they're animals. They should. I'm talking about the killers, not the innocent guys that, oh, I had a weed charge. We're talking about rapists, right? Now, what woman in the world would like to see other women get raped if somebody rapes my family? Present. What woman in the world would like to see people see that and say, "Ooh, I'm not doing that anymore"? That's the problem with our society. They think I could just go grape her. I'm just going to go to jail. My mama and sister's going to be fine. They're not getting raped. They're going to be sending me packages. No, your whole family's getting wiped out, nigga. Now, who wants to go grape people? Nobody. So that's the answer, Seven Asar. Stop graping people. If you don't want your people, stop killing people. If you don't want your mama tortured, don't torture anybody's mama. If you don't want your sister raped, don't grape people's sister and shove rocks in her mouth. Some boys did that. How about that? So, by the way, ladies, how you feel about that? If we start letting these men who are raping women see that their mamas and sisters gonna get raped, I bet they're gonna stop raping people. Seven Asar, this woman right here. Mic drop.
I don't even have to say anything.
All right. Hold on, Apostle. I'm gonna put Nepal right back on the hot seat again, because I'm not letting you get away with that talk there, Nepal. Here's the question: we're talking about God. We ain't talking about nobody else in the street, Nepal. So I'm not gonna let you get away with it. Here's a yes or no question. Does the God of the Bible, does the God that you serve in the Bible, Apostle, Hebrew Israelites, Christians, Nepal, does that God condones grape? Does that God says, yes, get her, grape her? This is how I'm going to punish her. I want you to grape her. Yes?
Yeah, the Bible says that. Yeah, the Bible says that. Yeah.
And there you go. So God do condone it. You agree?
The Bible says that. The Bible says so. Right. Yes.
Paul, you answered. Now let me go to Apostle. Do you agree, Apostle?
I'm not answering the question anymore. I already answered the question.
Answer the question, goddamn.
I already answered the goddamn question.
Answer it now. Again, answer it.
I'm gonna keep
There's new people in here. There's new people in here
that answer the same question.
It's new people in here now that Apostle, is new people in here right now that didn't hear your answer.
They heard it. They heard it.
All right, so thank you. So Nepal and Apostle just admitted to all of us that their God says it's all right to grape women. That he condoned raping women. Who the hell want to follow a goddamn?
I never said my God condones rape. You said that the God of the.
Right, let me finish because I didn't cut you off. All right,
I'm gonna cut you.
Let me correct myself.
Yes, correct your lies. I didn't say God condones rape.
Damn, man, I just be getting hurt.
No, so because you lie too much. You're a liar. You're a liar.
All right, I'm a liar. So. This is what Nepal and Apostle is saying, that the God of the Bible
said
it's all right that that God can grape women.
No, I didn't say that the God of the. Why don't you just said we said something. You're not going to let us defend ourselves? You just want to sit up here and talk over us? You said, we said that the God of the Bible said it's okay to rape women. No, we didn't. We said, why are you not letting us speak? Because this is a clown show for us to look like we're saying women could get raped and God's okay with it. Let's tell the truth.
All right. No, Nepal, fall back. It's my turn to talk. And that's why I tell you, don't come up here if you can't handle the smoke. This is what I'm saying. Nepal and Apostle said, this is what Nepal and Apostle said, y'all. Nepal said that God.
Stop muting me.
People.
No, we didn't say that.
With God raping people.
No, we didn't say that, though.
I asked you, does God grape people? Is it all right for God to...
No, we didn't say that, though. And it's weird how you are like not wanting us to speak.
Answer. What did you say, Nepal?
Yeah, why don't you let people talk? It's weird. Like, what we said is you asked about the scripture with David. And we explained. You don't want the truth to come out. Oh, I got it.
I don't want you going all the way back there. Go to the question I asked you.
Why? Why don't you want us to tell the truth? You don't want people to hear from us? You want to just lie on us?
No, this is what I want. I don't want you going all the way back to the story. Answer the question that I asked you. Simple.
And I'm not going all the way back to the story. You're stopping me because you don't like the hurt and the truth to come out. We didn't say God said it's okay to rape women. You asked us, why are you cutting me off? Looks like you're hurt. Why are you cutting me off? I'm answering the question. You asked us both in the context of David, and we explained what happened. And now you're twisting our words because that's how you work. And you're saying that we said God said it's okay to rape women. That's a lie. That's manipulation. That's what that is. In that context, we explained what happened with David and why the Bible said that. Point blank, period.
All right. This is what I'm saying. No, y'all didn't say that it's all right to grape women. I'm clearing it up. The question that I asked you was about God. Does God condone graping women? That's the question. And you said yes.
We said in the context, don't cut me off, because again, you're manipulating.
No,
I'm telling you.
Let me finish, Nepal, because I'm talking. I listen to you.
I don't give a damn.
No, I'm not. I don't give a damn about context. Does God condone goddamn graping? I don't give a damn about in the context of this. Yes. No, it's either yes or no. And yes, he does. Now, does God condone graping in the Bible? Is he for that? Yes or no?
And I will answer you. You stop talking, now I'm talking. So I'm the one who showed, not you, not anybody, that there is grape in the Bible that is mitigated for and concession made. Not anybody besides me. You learned it from me. So we know that the Bible has rape mitigated for and made concession for. But you're trying to paint a picture, and you have to put yourself in the big screen because you're hurt. You're trying to paint a picture and say that God is okay with raping women.
That's
no,
what I'm saying.
Hey, I'm talking. sa.neter, remember you said don't interrupt you? sa.neter, listen. We already know that the Bible is a book that's from ancient times with men like you, who are manipulating people saying you got to do it this way. So the Bible says that God allows mitigation when there is rape, and God did allow women to get raped. We know that. I taught you that. But you're trying to paint a picture that there is a God that's saying, hey, guys, anybody want to go rape somebody today? That's a lie. That's a lie. And that's a lie for the Bible. The Bible knows that men rape. The laws in the Bible, there was rape, and there's always going to be rape, unfortunately. So the Bible talks about rape, sa.neter, and rape, just like murder, just like God said, you're going to eat your babies, all the ugly stuff, the good, bad, and the ugly is in the Bible. You're trying to say that God likes it. No, man likes it, sa.neter. And God says, since you like it, I'm going to make you do it. Oh, so you like to rape people. Okay, then you're going to feel what it feels like to get raped or have your wives raped. Now, I'm not saying I like it and that it's good, but yes, the Bible says that, sa.neter. But you pushing, oh, they said God likes rape. You're lying. You're lying, sa.neter. You're lying on God.
All right, Nepal, you're lying because earlier you said that was righteous. Now you've fallen back
in context.
And you're stepping back saying, I'm not saying that is
in
good.
The context.
I'm not saying that is good, but
in the context.
All right, in the context, whatever. The bottom line is,
you don't know what that means in the context?
Oh, come on, man. You don't want nobody doing this to you?
But you're lying. I don't want anybody.
The bottom line is God permits rape. I don't give a fuck about no context. The nigga say it's all right to rape people. The nigga get up there and say, oh, okay, because you did this to this goddamn woman, I'm going to have your wife raped. I'm going to have your children raped. The nigga condone raping. Simple as that. All that old context bullshit, throw that shit out the window. Either the nigga condone rape or he don't. And the nigga condone the shit. So all I'm trying to smooth this shit out and make it seem fair seeming like it's all right. People with logical minds understand what the hell is going on. Niggas who bullshit book gonna try to smooth it out and make it seem like it's all right. It's not all right.
Can I
ask you a question, please? Excuse me.
Finish. The God of the goddamn Bible is on some bullshit. Straight up. Because he tell you not to do these things. Thou should not lie. Thou should not steal. But he tell the goddamn Israelites, go up and kill it. Take all the jewelry. Take all this shit. Thou should not kill. But then he delivers motherfuckers up to you and tell you to go out there and do it. So stop the bullshit.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask you a question, please? Okay, let me ask everybody a question. Hey, let me ask everybody a question. Because that was in the context that it was righteousness, not that it's righteousness across the board. That's sa.neter, you said you didn't want to answer the question, so I'm just going to ask everybody. Okay, so when we see people harming other people, a guy, he's stabbing somebody up, taking their purse. And then 3 days later, we see him crying, saying, damn, somebody stabbed my mama up and took her purse. You feel sorry for him? sa.neter, you can't get involved because you think it's wrong. So we know that you feel bad for that guy. Who feels bad for somebody? I never said that it's good. I said it's righteous in the story of Nathan. I mean, when Nathan said, yours will get it. You're twisting my words. That was righteous what happened to David, meaning it was judgment that was righteous. He did it, he got it. sa.neter, you said you don't like me cutting you off, but you're cutting me off.
You saying David, was it righteous for that woman being raped? That was righteous.
Why are you cutting me off? Why are you cutting me off? Why are you cutting me off? Hey, wait a minute. Nobody.
To justify.
Hey, do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor, Seven. I was talking. Seven. I was talking. Do yourself a favor, Seven, and hold on for a second, okay? sa.neter is the one who likes to mute me. Because you want to lie. I don't think rape is good. None of you, sa.neter, you don't advocate for women. I do. I'm the one that speaks against it. You're trying to make it like we're okay with rape, and then Seven jumping in like there's no excuse. Take several seats, Seven, because there's women. Nobody's making excuses. Hey, why don't you hold on? Why doesn't sa.neter say you're interrupting me? Why doesn't sa.neter put you in the back? I'm talking, Seven.
Hold on, Seven.
I'm talking. Yeah, it looks like you guys are hurt. What you're not going to do is make it like we're okay. We're okay with rape. You're not okay with it. Or you're apathetic. Because rape is rape.
Nepal, I'm not saying you're okay with it. I'm not saying apostles okay with it. I said God. So stop.
God is
trying to make it about yourself.
sa.neter.
The God of the Bible.
Can I speak on this real quick?
No, you can't speak because I'm fucking trying to talk, and your master is interrupting me. He's muting me, and then his minion Seven comes in and tries to interrupt me. Let me speak, please. I know it hurts. I know I spoil the fun trying to make it like God's evil. Sorry, that's why I don't come up here while you guys play these little games. Look, let me say this. In ancient times, there was a wild west, like so to speak. There were no rules, just like it's starting to be right now. Don't get up here at 7 acting like you care about women getting raped. Because if you did care, you'd be out there speaking against it every chance you can. Now, don't say anything till I'm finished. God doesn't like rape. Men are raping. They're raping. Women are raping kids. Something has to happen. You don't want to stop. None of you men out there raping, you don't want to stop raping, huh? Well, the God of the Torah says, oh, you don't want to stop doing it. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. Just like your mom and dad say, oh, you don't want to stop? I'm going to get something for you. In the Bible, they said, you don't want to stop it, it's going to happen more. You don't want to stop doing it to other people, it's going to happen to your people until you stop. So all this stuff about God loves rape, and that's what happened in the context of that. In the context of that. That's all I have to say. You can talk about no woman should want anybody to get raped. I don't want anybody to get fucking raped, but they're getting raped, aren't they? So if you're raping somebody's grandma, why do I feel sorry for you if your grandma gets raped? And somebody asked in the chat, so if your uncle my family doesn't fuck around like that. I'm solid. My family doesn't go around doing shit to people. And if I had family members that did that, you know what we do? We take care of them. They wouldn't be a part of our family anymore. That's the old days. The old days, people used to say, oh, you like to go around harming people. Oh, you're not going to make us look bad. You got to go. But you guys don't know about that because you're soft in this community. You're soft. You like prison. You like to send packages and, oh, did my baby did you put something on his commissary? I don't fuck around like that anymore. Yeah, I have family members who went to prison and they were trash. Trash. So, like I said, the God of the Bible is tough. And we need to bring the Torah back on all you niggas, because you niggas are soft. You don't want rules. You don't want to have consequences. You want to do whatever the hell you want, because you know all you get to do is go to jail, sit up in there, rub on the booties of corrections officers, have friends, eat ramen and peanut butter. The fuck out of my face.
Damn.
Is she finished?
Wait, hold up. So I just wanted to say, in the divine justice, all humans, that person that does that type of a deplorable act needs to be dealt with. Not someone's just because he did this to this lady and his family needs to be. No, the creator of divine love and justice.
All right, Rakufu, just stop. Just
get
stop.
out like that.
Just stop.
Don't get out.
And the reason, hold up. And the reason I'm telling you to stop, Rakufu, is because we are talking about a God of the Bible. No people in the street, no human beings. See, that's what people trying to do is take it to the street. We are simply talking about this God in the Bible condoning rape. That's it. No, nothing else. Nothing about a brother if he raped my mother and nah. We dealing with this nigga here. We dealing with, stop, man. We dealing with Yahweh Shah ass. Yahweh Shah. That's who we talking about. Go ahead, Seven Asal.
Yeah, we plainly can see who's truly hurt here. We plainly can see who truly feels the cuts of this conversation, because there was only one person up here cursing at everybody, calling everybody names, soft and making accusations.
Soft, Seven. You're soft.
You just said you ain't want nobody cutting you off, the ball.
Exactly. So who's getting hurt? Who's hurt? Who's hurt? Because you can't give me the grace I give you, and we'll see if you continue to give me the grace that I gave you. Because truly you are hurt and cut. You know, Mike Tyson made a statement, and it rings true. You know, a lot of people talk tough until they get punched in the mouth. And I know for sure that
I wish you would try to punch me in my mouth.
You ain't talking about literally, man.
You letting a nigga say he wants to punch me in my mouth.
But then when someone responds to you, now you can't give that person the grace that you asked for, right?
Yeah.
And let's keep it 100.
I wasn't directing myself toward you, but if you want to talk about me personally, You want to talk about me personally with my husband sitting up here? This is a weak. That's what I said about weakness. That's what I said about weakness.
This is what I tell you not to come up here, Nepal. This is what I mean when I tell you that. Don't come up when we talk about these subjects, because I know you can't handle it. I know you can't take it.
You seem to be handling it this time.
How are you?
I'm dragging you guys.
Personally, Nepal, you talk about me personally, and then when I refer to you, you get offended. You can't have it both ways, sis.
Actually, I wasn't talking.
Oh man, you still going in, Nepal. Let the man finish. God damn. I'm asking you to let him speak. And you just can't stop.
First of all, I am letting him speak, but he's not going to sit here and come up punching me in my mouth.
Every chance you can get, you interrupting.
He's not going to sit here and insinuate.
He's not
talking to interrupt. You continue to interrupt.
Look, he's not going to sit here. I'm going to be the man, and since you can't, he's not going to talk about punching me in my mouth. He's not going to talk about punching me in my mouth.
I had to sit here and listen to you tell me, Seven Asar, that I don't care about women being raped. You said that, correct?
You don't care.
Oh, no, that's your opinion. That's not a fact.
Now you think you can punch me in my mouth?
You can't prove. See who's getting hurt and cut.
Nepal trying to throw everything off, man. That's what she's doing. She know you ain't
allow me to speak.
mouth. She's trying to throw everything off.
Allow me to speak like she was able to speak without interruption and say all the maddening things that she had to outline. But she won't give the other person the grace to speak. So
just
like I said, you watch yours and you won't get to say.
Don't talk about punching me in my mouth. I could come to California and have my brothers beat you. My brothers can beat you.
It was an analogy, Nepal. I wasn't referring to punching you in the mouth. I was referring to that you can make a tough statement, but if someone kicked down your door, Nepal, and started graping you, you wouldn't say, well, this is God's justification.
My brothers will handle it.
You wouldn't say that. You cap it on here, claiming that, oh, if a man sinned and he did something heinous and raped another woman, that the innocent women in his lives need to be raped. If you were one of those innocent women who the door got kicked down, and you saw these men come rushing in to grape you, you wouldn't gladly give it up to them. You would fight. You would think this was a heinous act. You would ask God, why are these men graping me? You wouldn't gladly take the grape. So don't come on here capping, doing that tough talk about how it's justifiable, or you can give a contextual understanding, which religious dysfunctional people would do, because only a woman who's endowed into religion would try to give a contextual justification for grape. It's horrendous. And there is no contextual, no concession. There is no mitigated circumstances for any woman to be raped. And for you to come up here to try to justify it and then go ahead and attack people because you don't allow what they, you don't like what they have to say, and attack people on things that you don't know is true, right? Is horrendous in my opinion. I disagree with you fully, and I think it's a bad look for you to come up here and to call men soft or call people weak because they don't agree with the condoning of raping women, and to say that they don't fight for rape because you don't see them fighting every day. I'll land my plane there.
Yeah, and I want to say, if anybody else, Apostle, go ahead. I'm gonna let you speak, Apostle. Go ahead, man.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yep.
Okay. Really, I want to move on. We've been having this conversation, unless I can bring up spell 72.
Bring up whatever you want to bring up.
That's just ridiculous. I don't need to bring that up. So, but I'm gonna tell y'all, just be careful of what you accuse God of.
I'm not accusing God of anything.
Or you will be like
God made it public.
You wind up like Pharaoh with a hardened heart, not being able to tell the difference. You might even wind up turning it into that very same thing that you're accusing God of doing. So I would say, be careful, because ain't none of y'all going to step to God. Ain't none of y'all able to step to God about anything. Oh,
we
don't
believe in your God.
That he say, or
we
that
don't
he
believe
said.
in your God.
So
that's your God.
Right, exactly. Exactly.
I don't care whose God he is. He's my God, but you still ain't gonna step to him.
No,
Reggie.
no.
Because you can't. Because you don't exist.
Why is everybody talking?
Let him talk.
I
Let him
didn't
talk,
ask you a
Reggie.
goddamn question.
Reggie, let him talk. Let him get the floor.
And you too, Si.
I am. I said let
Nobody
him get
worried
the
about
floor.
Reggie. Ain't Reggie's a mouse. Ain't nobody worried about Reggie. Please. Last thing. It's on my mind that I'm worried about Reggie academically, physically, or any other way. He's nothing to me. Okay? Even with his computer degree. The hell with a computer.
All right, just go ahead, brother. Just go in, man.
So, no, man, y'all, you know, the thing is, the Most High well established a rule. What you do in this life shall be done to you.
That's just your belief, brother. Go ahead.
No. Whatever you sow, you shall reap. Believe it. You shall reap whatever you sow. So, y'all go ahead on. From this day, I'm no longer arguing with anybody about grape in the Bible or anything else in the Bible.
Yeah, because you can't defeat that. You already admitted it.
There's nothing to defend.
You already admitted it. That God do condone the grape.
I said not without retribution.
Don't matter. It don't matter.
It's going to be. It does matter.
When you say that means he does it.
For me, it really matters, sir. Even in a court of law, I can take a life, but depending on the circumstances of why I took that life, depends on whether I will spend life in jail or I walk free on that very day. And believe me, I'm gonna walk free.
Wait,
hold up.
That's like me saying. That's like me saying.
There's no way he can take. He can do a rape. There's no way in American law he can do a rape and get away with it. No matter what he does. No matter what he does, he cannot rape.
I got all these people talking while I'm supposed to be talking, and nobody gets put off the stage. Nobody. But like I say, it all depends on what's being said, who you saying it to, whether or not you're gonna get put in the back. We all know that. If you interrupt, but you're talking good about Kemet, ain't nothing. You can interrupt all day long.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna happen. That's just the bottom line. So thank God for his retribution system. And you can sit there all day long and say, answer yes or no. But there's always consequences and reasons.
Hey,
and
can
if
I
you
say
don't want to
something,
deal
Si?
with those reasons or those consequences, then stay out the conversation. Don't ask the damn question.
All right, Reggie, you got the floor, Reggie.
Okay, well, thank you. Okay, well, my only problem is that when we start talking about the Bible.
Cam up, Reggie, cam up.
Okay. Right.
Let the people see your handsome face, brother.
When we
look like you cut yourself with the razor, brother.
I did.
Oh, go ahead.
So the problem is in these conversations, when we begin to talk about the Bible, we forget that there are other people on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
And we forget that there are other gods. Right? So then that's how they get us.
Go ahead. Break it down.
For them, it's only their God. It's only their Bible. But in the African story, we don't have these problems. We don't have these problems in the African story. But in the God of the Bible, you have to deal with all of the things that he does and leave it up to him, and there's no justice whatsoever.
And then when we
Woo! That's heavy right there, man. Say that one more time. Say that again, Reggie.
The God of the Bible, there is no justice at all for the people in the God of the Bible.
Right.
Whatever the God of the Bible does is what he pleases.
Right.
But there are other human beings, right, much older than any biblical person, right? In the African story, in history and evolution and archaeology, right? And so once we start talking just about the God of the Bible, right, we're caught up in that particular paradigm. And so what I am saying, the problem is in the literature of the Bible, there is issues of people raping, right? And God does not put a stop to it. God's and it's definitely no disrespect to Nepal because she's the only woman on a platform and she's defending herself and she's defending her belief. I'm talking to these church father Negroes.
Go ahead, bring it out.
I'm talking to them who actually try to override her because they don't care about her and they don't care about women. They secretly justify it, right? But she is fighting back. And to the fake comedic people, right? Because now I'm the fake comedics, because we got fake comedics here, right? They act like they are so just, but when you ask them for text, not in English, right? But in the meta-neter,
bring it out, Reggie.
Produce it, right? They can't produce it.
Don't bring it out, Reggie.
At the same time as this conversation, fake comedics to come up here, right? Who are reinventing what the Africans said. For them, the Africans have no God. They're forces and energy.
That's right.
They're forces and energy. And so if they're forces
That's
and
not
energy,
right, Reggie.
they don't count. Nope, stop. Nope. I'm not letting a fake church father comedics talk for my people. So they're all forces and energy. So for the fake comedics, they don't have a say-so in this because it's just energy and shit, right? Energy is not alive.
I have one question for you, Reggie.
Yes.
If you're gonna say it, say the name. Don't be a punk. Say the name.
No. They got One West camps.
We know who you talking. No, I'm talking about the fake Egyptian people you talking about.
One of them I don't.
Say the name. Say Jabari name. I dare you.
I don't talk to the dude. I'll say his name. I don't talk to the dude no more on the platform. I refuse. He's a fake comedic.
Say his name. Who you talking about?
Apologist.
Who you talking about?
Oh, he was the one arguing with Nepal.
Who?
First of all, I'm not a comedic. I'm not a comedic.
Hold on. You're gonna speak. I'm gonna let
seven energy God. The seven forces God. I mean, no, they're not gods. The seven energy and forces. People like that. They don't get to say nothing because they don't believe that the African had literal gods. They had forces and spirits. And forces and
bring it out, Reggie.
Forces and spirits don't do shit. Right? So, getting back to this conversation, I feel for Sister Nepal, fighting for her and women against a whole bunch of Hebrews and fake Christians, right? Who allow and justify this and don't have an explanation. So I disagree with Nepal a lot, but in this conversation, I do not disagree with her fighting against, or at least trying to speak. And then when the fake comedics who believe in forces and energy, what the hell do they have to say to her? They just believe in wind and shit.
You don't believe in forces and energy, Reggie? You don't believe energy is real?
No. Energy and forces, or in the African context, which they claim sits behind divine agents. Divine agents called neters, right? But the fake comedics don't believe that
Yo,
nature.
don't write in my name because I don't want people thinking I did that. That was that's Nepal writing, y'all. Nepal wrote that, and I don't want my brother Seven to Saw thinking I'm
No, he's a fake comedic. He's a fake comedic. He's part of the church father, the what do you call it? The Irenaeus and Polycarp fake comedics, right? Because when you put it down to them, what do they have to say to Nepal when they believe in wind and shit? Like if you believe in wind, okay, wind blows. Shut your mouth. It don't write. But in the script, it says Jed Medushu, right? It says that agent speaks. So that fake comedic ain't got nothing to do with making any sense. So my whole thing is
all right, come on now, Nepal. Come on.
now,
I'm the only one that's supposed to control this panel. You know that.
Yeah. But Apostle, what does Apostle have to say? He went on about how he wanted to debate with Morpheus. He did not win that debate with Morpheus. He didn't prove anything, right? It was an incoherent debate talking about Bereshit, and the conversation wasn't on it. And then they justified
them both ways. You and him.
I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you.
You're not talking.
Big baby, I'm not talking to you.
You would be very surprised, Apostle. You act like because you got a gun. You act so tough, Apostle.
Don't talk, Apostle.
You act so tough.
Don't talk.
But
nigga look 20 years older than me.
Apostle.
All right, Apostle, let him go. Let him go, Apostle.
Yeah, well, tell him to keep my name out his mouth.
I'm almost finished. What? Make me.
All right, go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead. Come on,
make
man.
me.
Come on, Apostle, chill. Go ahead.
No. So here's the thing. We're gonna fix this along the way, right? A woman always has a right to speak in our environment, even if we disagree with her, right? But the evil church father Christian Hebrew types, right? They enjoy all of this. They enjoy the liberties that their God gives them when they're not punished. They say, you heard the dude down there talk about, well, he wasn't supposed to do it, but he did it. Earlier, you heard that, right? That's how they think. That's how they think. But we have another problem in here, which is clouding our energy because the fake comedics who believe in the wind and the air, and they want to get into the conversation, right? They want to steal what our great teachers taught, and then they want to F it up. So I don't know where I fit in this. Oh, and sorry, earlier I didn't ever say that I'd speak on your platform for free. I didn't say that.
I know, Reggie. I know that.
I was arguing with one of these fake comedics, right?
That's why I interjected as well, Reggie. That's why I interjected as well, brother.
Okay.
I caught it.
Yeah, thank you. Because the fake comedics, they're in this conversation, and they shouldn't be in this conversation because, again, they believe in lightning and energy and forces and things like that. That's what they say. The neters, that's why we're having this debate. The neters that's how forces and energy work in the universe. Last time I checked, there are creation stories, cosmological stories, you fake comedics, right? But you say, oh, it's not literal. So you're doing effect. You're destroying African culture. And before there was an actual ancient Egyptian or Kemetic, and you got that wrong too, right? They borrowed from other African cultures, you dummies, right? So we're gonna have to fix this. So I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna listen, but
all right,
be very careful about cutting off a woman when she's talking about things that this book and these people did in the name of the God, right? Okay.
All right, let me say this before I bring on Osaze 7 to let him respond. Queen and Zinga, Hatshepsut. You know, these were warrior women. Nepal Shada. I created this Nepal Shada that y'all see today. She came in sweet. She came in humble. And I'm the one that told her, on this platform, you can't do that. She would cry. She used to cry when people go in and bang on her. She, she used to cry. And I tell her on the phone, don't you ever cry on YouTube in front of these niggas, because they're going to take advantage of that. And boy, oh boy, did I create a beast when it comes to battling, man. I'm quite sure Apostle remember when Nepal first came in, how humble, how sweet she is. And so not only did I create this Nepal right here today, some of you raggedy niggas, I ain't talking about you on the panel. I'm talking about you off the panel. Turned her into this too because of your hatefulness and jealousy. That's what I'm saying. And so now she's a warrior woman. She get up here and do battle with anybody. And she's intelligent and she's smart. And she could back it up. And listen to this idiot. Look at the asshole who says sa.neter's a simp. So I'm not supposed to talk good about my queen, about my woman, right? Because if you talk good about your wife, Apostle, you're going to be a simp. You see what I'm saying? Brother Live, you talk good about your wife or your queen, you're going to be a simp. You're not supposed to talk good about her, Harwin, because you're going to be like these dumb niggas that you see up here. That's why I posted them so everybody can see this creep. This is the type of sucker that will go out there and great women, because that's how he feels, that you're not supposed to speak good to women or speak good about them. Because if you do, you're going to be a simp. You're going to be a sucker. So these are the type of niggas that we got to look forward to. Look at him. Look at his name so y'all know who he is. Because this nigga here is all right for him to go out there and get them little children. Check. And now I want to pass the mic to you, Brother Seven Asar. And you got the floor, brother.
Thank you, Sa. I just want to say that I am so happy to see Brother Reggie's true colors, because now I have no reason to hold my tongue against his tomfoolery. His emotional rants, his bad arguments, his hubris in the Kemetic community to assume that he has some authority to say who is who and what is what. Now, everybody on this platform that's been following me here and has listened to every question that was asked to me would know that I never, ever stated that I was a Kemetic. So Brother Reggie is false there calling me a fake Kemetic, because I never aspired or said that I was. I don't practice Kemetic spirituality. I have a Kemetic name and I explain why. Just like our brother sa.neter, he is in the same boat that I am. But none of that ire was pointed towards brother sa.neter, and we know why. Because it's easy to attack brother Seven Asar because he agrees with brother Jabari, he agrees with Mfudizi, he agrees with Professor Bonacci on if the Neteru are literal, right? And so I get called a fake Kemetic. I also am said to interrupt our queen Nepal, right? Who I have the utmost respect for. But we were engaging in scholastic and we were engaging in mental combat, right? Because her gender isn't an issue with me, because I would never disrespect her, one, but two, I respect her mind. Her gender has no impact on how we engage in that capacity. So for someone who comes up here who we've seen run for Jabari several times, to come up here and puff his chest out and make these claims like he's some type of authoritative figure, It's laughable. It's laughable. And I can't wait to debate. I hope he doesn't run. I hope he doesn't find excuses like he has done many times before to get out of this debate.
Damn.
Because we all witnessed him running, right? And we've all witnessed him try to bandwagon jump on other people who attempted to defeat Jabari but failed. Like Tahuti, right? He agreed with Tahuti. And then, oh, wait a minute, I don't like Jabari. I take it back. I disagree with Tahuti. I mistakenly agreed with Tahuti. That's cap. We all know that you have mire against Jabari. We know this has been decades. Even before you got on this platform, you had issues with Jabari. And anyone who agrees with Jabari, for the most part, you have issues with them. So you can project the anger and the disdain that you have Jabari on me. That's okay. Because now I don't have to walk around, or others shouldn't have to walk around on eggshells because Brother Reggie is offended that someone disagrees with him. This is the toughest environment to be in. And I've never seen this is the toughest environment to be in. And I've never seen more tears come out, more people's eyes. Tears that I have seen coming out of Brother Reggie's face. They could create a river as much he's cried on this platform. And he will continue to cry. Even after I finish speaking, he's going to come up here and feel disrespected and feel comfort to disrespect me more. I welcome it, Brother Reggie, because my skin is like alligator skin. I have no problem with anything you have to say to me. But be prepared for what I have to say to you, because I may not match the scholastic information that you may have, right? But I can match you mentally, and any argument that you would like to put forth to me being Kemetic, you would have to show and prove that I ever refer to myself as a Kemetic, right? Or try to engage in the Kemetic community. I'll land my plane there. I don't have to be as long-winded.
I'm gonna let Reggie respond. But I just want to let y'all both know that Apostle is enjoying this. Both of his enemies going at each other.
Just 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes.
Apostle is loving this right here, boy. He said, both of my enemies, tear y'all ass up. Go ahead. But anyway,
this is the best ice cream I ever seen, man.
All right, so just
hold up, Reggie. Let me ask you this question real quick, Reggie.
Yes, sir.
Did you bring a punk up here yesterday and said that was Jabari, brother? That's a low blow there, brother.
No. Well, first of all, I'm not going to call him out of his name, but he's a Kemetic priest.
Right, but I'm just asking you, brother. Did you do that, man? Because that's a low blow, brother.
No, I did not do that. I said he's
all right. Leave it alone. Just let it go. Somebody put that in the chat, and that's why I asked you.
Nah, he was one of the Kemetic church fathers. See, these guys.
Yeah, but he was a punk, though, right?
I'm not going to call him that. I'm going to, because of the respect.
Was he a chump? Was he a chump?
Sir, you can get.
What's his risk, bro? What's his risk, bro?
You can get your channel snatched.
He was the C cipher monkey cipher, man.
Okay, there you go. And Reggie, did you compare him with Jabari, bro?
He agreed. Yeah, him and the church fathers, they agree. They don't believe that the natural or divine agents.
Yeah, but look, why would you bring him up to do that, Reggie? Because a lot of us don't agree with that either. But you bring up
don't agree with, because he is a Kemetic.
Come on, Reggie, man. This is you taking low blows, brother. But hey,
I'm not taking low blows.
I thought this was the toughest environment.
But let me get back to this, right? Let me get back to this. Okay, so the worst thing is that someone claims that they are not Kemetic, but has a Kemetic name for their reasons. What reasons could that be? Second, somebody who caps for somebody, right? And has the same problem of not being able to explain what the text say, right? So to me, it's all the same. It's like we have lots of people who are not One West, right? Or not even Christian or Hebrew, but they have been indoctrinated by that type of thinking. So then they come up and they justify things. So we will find out, right, what the Nile Valley Africans say. It's not about what Reggie believes. But the problem is that the Kemetic believe something that is wrong. And their converts and their concubines believe something that is wrong. But at the same time, those who act like they're not part of that what do you call it? Fang, as they say in the vampires. When you're not a vampire, but you've been bitten by the fang, right? Right? Then we will find out what the African has to say, whether Reggie believes it, whether Reggie says something in the past. That's irrelevant. What's relevant is us finding what the Africans say. Now, the conversation between the Fang dude that was bitten, right, is that he chose to argue. There's other ways in which a man could talk to a woman, right, especially online, right? He doesn't have to do that, right? But here's the thing: it's kind of a pseudo religious conversation, a pseudo moral conversation, right? It does get heated, but I watched for too long, right? And it seemed to be bordering on disrespect of the person, not of the argument, not of the facts of the argument. It moved to the person. So the fact of the matter is, it seemed like the dude was talking about her, talking through her, right? Not trying to talk to her, right? In this particular conversation, right? And then come back and say, well, I'm not talking about you. But once it left the Bible verses, then it was talking about her, to her, through her. Now, I disagree with her in lots of things, right? You know that. But I'd rather just not have the conversation, right? And instead of having her screaming and yelling, I'll just let her know what my point is, what my borders are, right? What I think that I disagree with what she did, and I'll just leave it like that. But not on this platform, right? So if he wants to argue, okay. If he wants to argue with her, let the games begin, right? If he wants to argue, what basis is he arguing with her from? She believes in the Bible. She believes in that God.
All right, but Reggie, in all fairness,
let me finish. What does he believe in?
Come on, close it down.
I am.
All right, you finished? Okay, let me say this, Brother Reggie.
Yes, sir.
In all fairness,
yes, sir.
The toughest environment don't give a damn if you're a female and if you're a male. If you bring your ass up here and you argue with us, whether you're a male or female, we can hit you with truth, brother. That's what the toughest environment is about. And guess what? Nepal knows that, and she respects that. She don't want nobody to be soft on her because she's a female. She will tell you that. Why you think she want to debate men? But men are scared to death. Israelite brothers run from her. Not only Israelite brothers, but other brothers run from her. So she don't give a damn either. She knows this, brother. Okay. When women get up in here and they talk that talk, and if she's right, she's right. But if she's wrong, she gets blasted just like everybody else, brother.
Well,
so
I don't disagree with that. But
you can disagree all you want. I'm telling you, this is my platform. Yeah. If you get up here and you're a woman and you get into this debate circle and you get your ass blasted or bombed on, I'm not talking about, listen, I'm not talking about personal stuff. I'm talking about with the information, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
What information did he give?
He gave some. Come on, brother Reggie. He wasn't attacking her personally. He was going back and forth on the intellectual discourse. That's it.
I didn't see that.
On with it. I seen it.
What verse
Sa.neter,
did he show?
just let me know when I can see.
All right. Hold on. Let me bring Lot in. Go ahead, Lot.
What I was saying is I disagree in regards for brothers not wanting to somewhat debate Nepal. There's a lot of brothers that do want to debate Nepal.
Like who?
But what happens is a lot of times Nepal may say something that may be triggering to a lot of men. And out of respect for you, they will rather not put themselves in a predicament where they have to be combative in a sense out of respect.
Say that, La. All right. No. Let me say this, brother. That's BS, brother La. And the reason I'm saying that is why, out of respect for me, as long as you're not attacking her personally, if you're attacking the information, what the hell are you afraid of? Attack the information. And she knows to attack the information and don't get personal. She knows that. She know that. So people use that as an excuse, brother La. That's what they do because they ass is scared to get beaten by a woman. That's it. King
They
James.
also afraid. They're also afraid to look like me, right? For people like Reggie to create a narrative to make it seem like I was attacking the sister when it was just really a scholastically discourse. We were just combating intellectually. I said nothing personal about our queen. I just disagreed with her stance. And it wasn't about me quoting any particular scripture, Brother Reggie. It was about me contending with the fact that there was any contextual, right? Let's follow the conversation. Was there any contextual justification for grape? And I know that you agree with me, Brother Reggie. You know there's no contextual reason or no consensus for grape. So you up here capping, trying to make it seem like I was attacking the queen or arguing with her when we were actually debating. Something I'm not scared to do with the queen because I respect her intellect. And when she goes hard at me, I go hard at the same level that she goes hard at me. So let's not confuse what we saw here, and let's not get our emotions into it because we have a disdain or a hate for a person. I have no disdain or hate for anyone on here, even the people that disagree with me, even yourself, Brother Reggie. I would hope that you would have the same grace for others. But as we see more and more with you, that grace erodes almost every day as you speak.
All right. Let me Harwin, where you at, Harwin?
Wait. Debate Nepal. Do a debate.
What are we debating? What are we debating? What are we debating?
You and Sister Nepal could decide. But
what we gonna debate if grape is contextual?
Nah. Come on, Reggie. You don't pull the debate.
Now he's saying intellectual and contextual.
Right, hold on, Reggie. Hold on, Reggie. Hold on, Osaze. Let me get Harwin up in here. Cut your camera on. Harwin. Harwin, cut your camera on.
Wow. It is. It's blacked out.
All right, go ahead. Cut it back off. All right, Harwin, I'm going to let you go, but I got to say this to you right quick. I'm going to laugh my ass off when Jabari kick your ass, brother. I'm going to laugh my ass. I'm going to laugh and say, I told you, be careful what you ask for, because everybody say the same thing. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I got Jabari on this. And then when they get their little monkey ass in the ring, it's totally different because now you have an opposition that you got to go up against. You see? And you're going to find out real quick that it's not the same because, well, guess what? The air don't hit back. So you can talk to the air all you want. That don't hit back. But when you're face to face with this Floyd Mayweather coming at you, brother, you're going to wish you didn't open your damn mouth, man. Because now you're going to have to eat your words. What you got to say, Harwin?
Hey, Sa, I got real videos of me boxing amateur boxers on my YouTube and on my Instagram. I'm not the one to use boxing analogies with and talk about dodging punches and stuff. I literally do that. That's point one. Point two, I'm scared, Sa. I'm shaking in my boots. I'm worried. I'm worried. Can you hear the worry in my voice, Sa.neter? I am so scared. This is beyond me. This is beyond me. He's been studying this as long as I've been born. I'm really nervous, sa.neter. But I want you to understand something. It's a lot you don't know about me. It's a whole lot. The unknown is you should be scared of the unknown right now. I'm like X in mathematics. You should be worried about that. But
I'm not worried about it because you know what?
Third thing, Sa,
because if you was really tough, you'll move in silence, and you are just you're gonna find out just like my brother here on the screen found out when he came over here last year and sat on that couch face to face with Jabari. Brother, I'll tell you, it ain't the same.
Sa, you gotta find out if you want to be the moderator or you want to pick a side. You gotta pick one.
I'm the promoter, brother. That's all I am. I'm just a promoter right now in this situation.
You letting your mans get up here talking about what is in the text and what ain't in the text, and then you come the next day talk about I'm resurrecting Walter Williams. The text ain't translated, but yet your name's sa.neter. So where you get your name from, sa.neter?
Brother Reggie.
No, brother lie. Let Sa answer that.
I told this story many times, brother.
Somebody showed you in the text, right?
Yes.
So for them to show you something in the text, don't that mean it got to be translated?
Brother, I already know, man. I was just talking, brother. I was just talking.
Oh, okay. I know you was Sa. I know you was up there, Captain. I know. It's okay. It's okay. But see, Reggie finna cook them already on one of the other topics that we had agreed on. So yeah. Reggie give priority. So the other topic though, you don't have a clue what I got.
Hey, soon as this Reggie thing is over, I'm coming straight for you, bro. Big poster, brother, with your face and Jabari facing each other. Why?
That's beautiful. That's poetry in motion. I'm shaking in my
Something wrong with your engine, brother. Something wrong with your engine.
All I'm saying is, listen, Sa. Hey, Seven Asar, don't speak for Infudisi, because I don't think you studied Infudisi to know his position on the text enough. I really don't think you do. Have you read Spiritual Warriors Are Healers? Have you heard his interviews about this topic?
Yes.
You might want to be cool.
I read it. That's a good book.
Yes.
You ain't heard enough, because he do not simply just call them forces. In fact, after Dr. Inky and Jabari debated, I brought up some things that Infudisi directly said, and y'all didn't know I was talking about what he said. Me and him agree on what the Shabbat Stone say. But
hey, let me let you know something. Hold up. Inky called me this morning, and he said he's straight up going with Dr. Reggie. Reggie is right. I said, oh my God. I said, that's what Harwin was saying too. He said, yeah, they right. He said, I'm going
because I know the text. I know the text. Anybody that come up here and tell you that is a European concept is out there cotton picking money. And anybody that get up here and say that is learned in Africana studies as much as Jabari is low-key being disingenuous. And it's atheism. It's really atheism. For real. But the ancient Egyptians were not atheists.
Let me ask you a question. Being that you said you box for real.
Yeah, for real.
In order to beat a champion, what do you got to do?
You got to beat the champion.
You can't just be boxing him and getting the little hits off. And, how do you beat him, though, to win the belt?
What you mean? Listen, Floyd Mayweather can fight backing up. Floyd Mayweather can fight going side to side. Floyd Mayweather can fight at his back against the ropes. Floyd Mayweather can fight on the inside. Floyd Mayweather can fight at long range, mid range. So if we take this analogy into ancient Egypt, wouldn't that mean Jabari have to do everything?
And
Shouldn't
that's what
Jabari
Jabari been
being
doing.
30 years into this?
And that's what Jabari been doing, brother.
Should it really? But had you ever seen him read the sa.neter fluently? Sa.neter. Have you ever seen sa.neter? Have you ever seen somebody post a random text that Jabari wasn't prepared for, that he didn't know was going to happen?
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, let me ask you my question first, Jabari. Hold on, son. Let me ask my question. Have you ever seen somebody post a random Stella or Egyptian text that he had no awareness that was going to come? He didn't know where it was going to be. It was completely random, and asked him to read it. Then he read it. Have you ever seen him do that?
Yes.
When? I would love. Send me the video.
I don't know when, but I seen it.
Oh wow.
I don't remember when, but let me ask you this, brother. Y'all kill me with this nonsense about do Jabari read the sa.neter. You might can read it better than him. Reggie might can read it better than him. I never said I can read it better. I'm just saying. I'm saying this. And Fadizi may can read it better than him. So what? He reads the sa.neter. It don't matter who's good at it, who's the best at it. Right?
I didn't make that argument. I think what I said was
hold on. Now I ask you the question. Have you ever been to Kemet?
No.
All right then. Case closed. Jabari been to Kemet over 50 goddamn times. Let me bring on Unc, man.
Hold on.
He been there.
People done been to Kemet and don't know nothing about.
No, that's the people.
Man, that's his business.
Jabari,
he makes money
it don't matter if it's business. That's his business.
He makes money off of it.
Yeah, so what's wrong with a black man making money off of it?
That's why he goes. That's why he goes so many times. He makes money off of it.
So are you telling me only the Chinese people can make money off of it? Only the white man can make? Brother, let me finish. Let me finish, brother, because you brought it up. So when black man makes money off of something, we got why should that always be the topic? Everybody that go to Kemet makes money off of it. But we don't say that goddamn Arab. What's his name, Reggie? You know who I'm talking about. That Arab, huh?
Awaz.
Yeah, Awaz. How you say it?
Zahi Hawass.
Yeah, because we went to go see him. Zahi Hawass. You should
He's not an Arab. He's not an Arab.
Making thousands, making millions, right? You should be saying that girl, the girl that we interviewed. She go there. She makes money off of that. But we're worrying about Jabari. We're worrying about Jabari making a couple of dollars off it.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Make money off of it.
That's the only reason he going there. And it's
yo. He's supposed to make money off of it because he's taking his time. It's not free. Reggie, you and Fadizi, Zion Lex, and so many others make money off of taking people to the museum. I mean, you're supposed to make money off of taking people to the museum because it's your time, it's your teaching that you got to go through. You see?
I'm not gonna pay nobody to take me to
Yo, quiet, Apostle. That's why you're gonna stay dumb forever, and that's why you're gonna live in the Bible forever. Because you ain't gonna go to the museum. And you don't need to go to the museum, Apostle, because there's no Bible section in there for you to go to. It's a small section of the Bible that you can go to. A very small section.
It's in the cabinet.
And it's not a Paleo-Hebrew either.
Yeah.
It's not a Paleo-Hebrew. That language is dead. So talk about something else.
Right. So, see, you can
debate you on the Paleo-Hebrew. Now, that's something to debate about, Brother Locke. I will debate you. You said it's dead. I will debate you on the Paleo-Hebrew.
Damn, lie, he calling you out now.
Since you're going to run your goddamn mouth.
Go ahead, Apostle.
I'll debate you on that subject. On that subject. No, don't get quiet now.
Woo!
I'll debate, since it's a dead language, I'll debate you on that language.
Damn. Calling out Apostle.
Hey, Brother Lie, on your picture right
now. Hold on.
Okay.
I got to hear what this boy got to say.
He ran from you, man.
Let me ask Law one question, sir.
Nah, brother. Nah, because I got Unc coming up right now.
I ain't talked before you.
No. Unc ain't say nothing yet. Go ahead, Unc.
What's up, man? Let's make it clear. I appreciate Reggie going to the museum. I appreciate everybody to take people to trips to Africa. I think it's admirable. But let's not get it twisted. Let's keep it real. Reggie take people to the museums. He does a great job, but he's not the curator of the museum. That's the difference, right? Jabari can go to 1,000 trips. Dr. Ben can go to 5 million trips. They're not doing archaeological digs. They're taking people. They're supposed to make money. They know the different sites. They can probably memorize the stuff on the walls over time. That's cool. That's not no hate. I just like to call stuff what it is. Can I do it? No. I'm taking anybody on no trip to Egypt. No. Jabari does a great job manipulating the sites going around, but that doesn't make him an archaeologist. Now,
He's not
Anthony Broader,
manipulating.
hold on, Anthony Broader, he actually goes to Egypt, but he was part of a part of an archaeological dig. That's a different level right there. All right, so he can talk about archaeological digs.
All
Now
right,
he don't.
I gotta stop you because everybody could see this is pure hatred. Even though,
why would you do? All right, I'm gone.
No, even though you say, "Oh, this ain't hate," I ain't got no hate for him.
No, I didn't say hate.
Yo. Let me finish. Number one, use the word manipulate the stuff. All right. Number two, everybody that goes to the museum with Jabari knows exactly what they going for. They know what Jabari is going to do. They know Jabari is going to take them here, take them there. They don't expect Jabari to take them out into the goddamn desert to dig up no goddamn bones. That's not what they going to with Jabari for. They already know what they going for. So when Jabari take them there,
it was worth cutting me off, though.
When Jabari take them there, they get what Jabari said he gonna give them, and that's to take them through the
that was worth cutting me off, son?
Yeah, because you tried to
you
make...
said the same thing I said. sa.neter, you said the same thing I said,
you said to manipulate.
sa.neter, I didn't say that, bro. You misheard me.
Go ahead.
You misheard me. Your overzealousness to protect a person is wild at this point.
No,
I was simply...
I'm just here to correct it, brother.
You didn't correct nothing because you're not listening. I was simply making a distinction between a vacation, a tour, and the difference between a professional person who get paid to go and study the sites. It's two different things.
That's fair,
How's that crazy? See, this is the problem with
He's going in that capacity, though. He never claims to be an archaeologist. That's what
No, come on, man. You yelling and screaming. So really, I just gotta cuss people out and just get with it. Because nobody can actually listen. I'm trying to make the distinction between when experts go to sites and they get funded, right, by the public or by certain museums. They send people on archaeological digs and they stay there for 10, 15 years. Most times they live there. Now, if you tell me Jabari have lived in Egypt for 20 years straight on a dig, then I'll shut up.
That's not what he's going to do. He don't.
And that's the distinction we're trying to make. How is that a shot? Whatever he does there, he does good. Because y'all had because y'all was making a point earlier and you jumped on Harwin. It wasn't a shot, bro. How's that a shot? If the man is doing what he's doing, you supposed to make money when you organize a trip and you take people to the sites. That's good business. So I'm trying to feel how is that hating Jabari? The problem is you don't understand the conversation.
Word in there that I caught. You said he take people to the sites. He manipulate the sites.
I didn't. No, I didn't. I said he memorized. No, I said the word was memorized. So look, put some money on it. No, I said memorize.
No, you said
the glyph. I'm saying so. What y'all can do right now is go play it. Put some money on it. Don't talk me to death. 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 All you gotta do is rewind it. It's on tape. I said memorize, man.
I know. Okay, let's say you said that. But
no, man, what is wrong with y'all, man? You know what, yo? I'm always in the wrong place at the wrong time.
You gotta listen to what he's saying. Anytime me and Unc is agreeing on something, everybody needs to listen.
Jabari is educated. Jabari is a professor at the school. It's way more than a freaking Vacation. Come on, I'll give you
It
more
is,
credit.
bro. So you saying he don't take people on vacation trip as a
He
tour
does.
guide,
I give you
as an
that, but I'm
African
saying he
American
gives a
tour
lot of
guide, bro?
information too.
Is that all?
But
That's
he
all?
don't go
As
in the
all?
capacity as an archaeologist. He don't go in no other capacity other
What
than
is
a
y'all?
guide to those ruins. That's all he goes as. And he doesn't just to go for people to give him money. He go to teach. He
I
has
didn't say
two.
that. I
Well,
said he. Remember, I
I'm
didn't
saying
say
it
that.
to repent to Brother Reggie making a claim he only do it for
Oh,
money.
oh,
He just
oh.
don't only
Okay,
do it for
I'm
money.
saying, but this is brother Unc, and I don't got nothing to do with what Reggie said. I'm simply trying to give y'all the
And a liar,
distinctions.
and I didn't say that. The liar said something I did not say.
You did
Oh,
say
that
that.
man, y'all, man. You know what? Can't nobody learn nothing over here, yo. It's impossible, yo. Don't nobody understand. Nobody understands the words you saying. Everybody want to get one up, and nobody's listening. Y'all wild for that, yo. That's all right. It's okay. That's
No,
why y'all keep getting
No,
beat.
no,
All
stay
of
on,
y'all.
Unc.
That's why y'all stay getting beat.
No, God killer, stay
Oh,
on.
no, I'm just making a point, yo. Everything
Wait.
is not an
No,
argument, yo.
yeah, it's
no,
not.
stay on. Because you said a
And
few
I
things.
agree. I agree.
No, so
hold up
you
I'm
for
just
you
said
trying to
a
reach
few
make
your
things.
vitriol.
distinctions, yo. I'm
Hold up
trying
for
to make
you reach your
distinctions.
vitriol. If
No,
we
no,
make a
no, no,
distinction,
stay
we got to
on.
look at something. Hold up, though. We got to look at something.
No, man, you
Brother,
the worst person on the panel. Nobody
come on,
disagree,
B. We
man.
know you pseudo Unc, but let me at
No,
least
bro, whatever,
explain
man. Come on.
what
Hey,
we
Reggie,
need
you
to
see this,
know.
right, Reggie? It's people like,
So
I'm gone,
so
man. I'm
let's
chill
look
out.
at this.
All right, let me
Let's
get
look at
that.
this.
Let me get that
Hold
control. Let
up.
me get that.
Hold
Actually,
up.
I thought
Talk
Unc
to y'all
had the
later,
Stop.
man.
Hold
I'll
up.
control.
holler at you, Reggie.
No, no,
Handle
let
your
me get
Bro,
business, yo.
that. Hold
I
on.
stop.
thought
Everybody,
You
Unc had
I'm
the
not
hold
sitting there
control.
on.
doing that, man.
Hold on. Unc, finish saying
What?
what you're saying.
I'm simply saying we should be able to, as a listening audience or people on the panel, to make a distinction when experts go to Egypt and study the archaeological finds or on an archaeological dig. We have a person in the community that does that. Is the distinction between taking a tour to Egypt and taking African Americans and talking about the monuments, man? Like, so you saying we can't make that distinction and we hating if we say it? The hell with all y'all with the foolery. I'm out.
No, no, stay.
Nobody made
no,
that
let him
argument.
let him let him do
No,
what he
no,
do.
stay.
But
I want to
listen,
talk to
listen
you.
real quick.
Nobody
All
made
right.
that
No,
argument.
No, I want to talk to you, Unc. So,
I'm
hold
just
up. But
listening.
you
I don't
get
want to talk. I'm just listening,
Zaba,
y'all. I
hold
ain't
up.
gotta
fine.
deal with the
Hold up.
nonsense.
Yo,
No,
yo,
he's
Because you
cutting
want to
you
get
off,
in this.
Reggie.
one mic.
We're
Everybody,
not
one mic now.
Shakka Ante Diop to be
Ho-
multidisciplinary.
Why they don't listen?
So one particular discipline is not necessarily greater than another discipline, right? So there are archaeologists that they do, because of their particular knowledge, they're able to find things that other people can't find. But when they find things, then it's either they have the discipline to read the text, right? Or they give it off to another specialist. So it's all I'm saying to you is I'm not putting any extra weight because somebody is digging in the ground in a find that was already found, right? Now, the other part of it is then when you are archaeologists, then you publish your findings in a book, right? A bulletin, a book, a journal, right? You publish your findings. So uh, I'm interested. I'm interested in. I'm not saying that Tony Browder cannot do it, but I know that the person who he partnered with, she published she made a publication based on the particular tomb, right?
Right.
So all I'm just saying is, I'm not having an argument with you. I'm just putting in a
So why,
nuance.
Reggie? Why not tell the people how it actually go?
And his daughter went in the
Hold
tomb
on
the
for a
first
minute.
time
Hold
before
on
the
for a minute,
fabrication.
man. You jumping in with the crazy talk, Reggie. Me and Reggie talk. So Reggie,
Yes.
in reality, you get people like the Leakeys, right? They will bring a person on a dig and they'll work with them for 10 years and they'll give them their doctor's degree, bro. So you're right. They're not going to be the first person on the paper. They might even get on the paper, but they're learning. And I'm just simply saying, Anthony Broader being there for that long, he learned something. I get disappointed when he never tell y'all that. He only talk about the wild stuff, the wild books he wrote and all that. He don't talk about the professional work he's doing. You know why? Because y'all wouldn't care about the professional work he does. Y'all
I
would laugh at
disagree
this
with that,
man.
huh?
Y'all would absolutely laugh at that man. You would do to him what y'all just did to me when I tried to make the clear distinction. You would think I'm throwing shots. So I get it. He give y'all what y'all want. What y'all want is people to talk about Egypt, look at the walls, memorize them, and that's enough for y'all. But that ain't never been enough for me, and I know it ain't enough for Reggie, because y'all won't even let Reggie get a man a test. Let me show you how the test go. Reggie pulls out an obscure text from out of nowhere. Now read it. He did all the Armor Raw Squad members like that, so we know who could read, who
He
was
did it to
marginal
me.
with it. We know all of that. So I'm never listening to none of y'all. He did it on site. He did it at the museums. I could see who was stumbling and bumbling, and we did it on the show.
So let me ask you a question. All the years that Jabari been going back and forth to Kemet,
right?
You don't think he learned nothing every time he go?
It's not much to learn, bro. You either gonna sit down and do what Reggie and them do.
No, I ain't asked you about Reggie.
I don't know what the he understands the sites. He know where he going at. He know how to do that. He gets all that.
You don't know where he going. Now let me
He
say,
know where he going at. He like as well crazy know where he going at.
Let me drop a bone on you, Reggie. Cam up, Reggie. Let me see your face on this one. Cam up, brother. Reggie, Jabari is doing the same goddamn thing that your master teachers did. What the hell did Dr. Ben do different?
I agree to that.
Be quiet. Be quiet. What the hell did Dr. Leonard Jeffries do different? Taking people to Egypt. Nobody said a goddamn thing about that. Dr. Ben taking people back and forth to Egypt. Nobody had a problem with that. In fact, you was on one of the rides with them in Fadiji, taking people back and forth to Kemet. Now is a problem now because Jabari been doing this for years. And now let me get on Jabari ass, because what is he doing? What am I learning from Jabari? Y'all got to stop the fucking hate.
No, I said that. No, I was on your side.
Let Reggie talk.
You don't hate, but
everybody. I was on your side.
Everybody see the goddamn hate because it's
I was on your side, son.
It's so thick in the goddamn air, you can cut with a goddamn knife.
Let Reggie talk.
That's fine. But you know, Reggie, Sa.neter, I agree with you. Hold on, Sa.neter. You're absolutely right. I never remember I said Aswad crazy, Dr. Ben. Jabari doing the same thing they did. You forgot what my standard was, right?
Okay.
You couldn't forgot what my standard was. You couldn't have. My standard is an expert doctor. Hold on. My standard is the expert doctorate degree in said subject. So none of them reached that. So you're right. And if y'all think it's hate, then y'all know what y'all can do. Because it's not hate, it's just reality, it's just the truth. Now he's a professor, adjunct professor. You got to give a man credit for that. And he teaches at a major university. That's great.
Thank you.
So that's I'm saying. So who's taking away from that? But my point is, why not teach us what you teach in the classroom? Don't mumble jumble us.
So let me
ask you.
Let me talk.
So let me ask you.
Put me on the bench.
But I don't like that hate.
Let me ask you. What Jabari do, is it important? Is it important?
I think it is.
All right,
I think it's important. I never take that away. I think it's important for us to learn about African history. When have I said anything differently
about that?
Hold up. Here's the issue.
Man, here we go with this, man. You gonna make up an issue, bro?
Because you already messed up.
You're gonna make an issue up. I didn't mess up on anything.
You did.
Let you talk
very clearly. Yeah, we let the pseudo go in. Let's be clear. You've made clarifications about Anthony Browder, some things he does not have. Now, me, Saber Reggie, Ujau, and several other people who can read the Medu-Neter, we all watched our big brother Browder, and this is not a slight at you, brother Browder, keep doing what you're doing, get on his special and mess up the Medu-Neter, calling Kemet a different name. Now, you want to sit up here and try to justify him being an archaeologist and take away from what we do, which is understand the Medu-Neter. And this is because you don't speak Medu-Neter
right now,
yourself.
Wait, sorry,
He teaching because you don't know what he's talking about. But you always trying to hop in like you're some type of authority about the Medu-Neter and about Egyptian knowledge. We watch you talk about a Nubian lip before, brother. You do not understand what's on the wall. When we get in and tell you what's on the wall, then you can understand it. You sat there and berated Sheikh Anti Joke and Sheikh Theophilo Banga, and you've been telling the wrong
What
story
is he
for
talking
years
about, man?
until
What
I
is he
hopped
talking
on
about, son?
Smash Rockwell's show and said, you're wrong. When they went to the UNESCO delegation, they came out the best in the building. You were telling people, oh, they got dragged. No, see, they were wrong. Then I pulled out Sonoron's book. Then Saber Reggie pulled out Sonoron's information on top of that. And then Jabari had to correct you because you misunderstood what you were reading in the article on this very show. This is why you're a pseudo, but we respect you. Stay in your evolution lane. Because if you come over here to limit, you're going to get that pain, brother. And I keep telling and showing you that, and you keep messing it all up. Thought it was all up. Take the lipstick off the pig and quit kissing it. All right, go ahead.
I want to just comment.
Whoa, Reggie, hold.
Reggie, you gotta let Uncle respond,
Reggie,
brother.
hold on.
He ain't got nothing for that.
Hold. First of all, I'm not even gonna call you pseudo. I'm just gonna call you ignorant. You're very ignorant, and you can't read. You may think you can read meta-lecture, but you can't read English. Now, anytime you want to talk about it, we can go right here on sa.neter show, and I'm challenging everybody to relook at that show. It was 4 of us on there. Take y'all time and see who really had the proper conversation. Now, as for UNESCO, you don't know what you're talking about. It was a scientific conference. At scientific conference, since you don't know, people bring their work, okay? And they have lively discussion and lively debate about their work. Now, it takes years after the conference to publish works, okay? We can now read the quote-unquote Wikipedia articles on what transpired and what happened. 2025. That's how long it took to get it all together. So we ain't got to talk the craziness you're talking. We can go there right now and we can read exactly what he did. As for Diops, he is credited for bringing interdisciplinary studies. He's not credited for winning our argument that the Egyptians were black. Cap. Now, he is also credited with forcing Europeans to look at Egypt in this African lens, study other African cultures, right, to understand Kemet. That's what he's credited with. The rest of that you capping and you're a liar. Now, go get that, because I'm going to go get that nigga now.
God.
Wait a minute. Let me speak, Sada.
Wait, no,
Go ahead.
Reggie, I only got one statement. You go ahead.
I'll let Reggie get in.
Wait, hold up. God killer.
Don't drop a bomb for that. He's dead wrong, but go ahead.
You made a statement earlier that we don't care about his his archaeological things. I quite well do, and I wanted to just to make a statement. He also had his daughter go into the first Nubian excavated tomb. She was the first one to go in it. So I did read his archaeological stuff. Go ahead.
Yeah, but this man right here said I threw a shot. What shot did I throw? I didn't throw a shot at people that read meta-lecture, and I sure as hell didn't throw a shot at Anthony Broder. So I don't even know what you're talking about. You're just trying to sound good for the crowd for no reason. But go get that, bro. You got all the time in the world, and I'm telling you, nigga, we will read every page. You don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on, y'all. I never seen a Saw and Carl and God Killer in the ring yet, man.
No, I can't talk to him, sir.
Nah, don't run off.
sa.neter. You have. No, sa.neter, you forgot we have. We had a conversation right here. You
No,
forgot?
I'm talking about a debate.
Bro, the man makes up everything. He's an incoherent human being, bro. He said it was chimpanzee. He said it was human chimpanzee, a half chimpanzee, half man. This man is mad, yo.
Nah,
he said that.
Nothing like that.
Ask him.
Sergeant Khan was correct about Morgan and Kemet.
Ask him. No.
Hold on. Correct about Kemet.
I asked you about the humanity.
I mean,
because you
hold
believe
on.
in
You hear him?
evolution.
Go ahead, tell the people. Go ahead and be quiet. The who? The who?
Yeah. So we asked you about the humanity because you keep talking about evolution.
No, what is that?
I'm about to tell you what it is because you ran from it then. You about to run from it
we
tonight.
right here, right now. What was it?
Well, be quiet so I can get it out then, huh? So you was talking about chimps and bonobos mixing together to make human beings. But when I brought out the site, knock it off, man. I'm trying to finish.
Your mind, man. No, but go ahead, finish, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, which is soliloquy, my brother. So when I brought out the scientists who tried to do this in World War II, And when he was trying to mix humans with chimps and couldn't get the product together, y'all backed off of that. I said,
No,
so
we didn't. I'm right here.
Where do you have a transitional fossil to show that a chimp came from or a human came from any other type of ape? You couldn't produce it. Then you ran up. Then this is when the famous thing that everybody's quoting now is out. I had to teach you the difference between a theory and a fact, because evolution is a theory. It's not a fact. And we didn't even get into the Cambrian explosion yet. When we talk about evolution, we talk about divergent happenings between a human species, not between a human and an ape or a chimp and
All right, that's it, Asar. That's the debate right there, Unc. Take it or leave it. What you want? You want this smoke, Unc, or what, man?
No, he got to answer the
Oh,
question.
come on, Unc,
Hold
man.
on, Saw. Hold on, Saw. Hey, bro, didn't you tell everybody on this very channel that there was a humanity or some crazy nonsense and you showed it? You don't remember that, Saw? Because
No,
I'm going to look for it.
I remember him
So then
saying,
why are we acting like that? Then he act like, hold on, man. Hold on. We didn't answer what? You don't want to act like it was a half chimp, half human, and you showed the picture. You don't remember that? Showed the video. You don't remember
I showed the humanity experiment, and I asked you what happened here.
Man,
And y'all was over there like,
listen. Hold on, bro. Listen, you said a lot of things today. That's enough for me to beat you half to death. So now
come on with it, baby.
First of all, has this man ever been in the ring before?
yes. Yeah, he beat up everybody he faced.
So if people in the chat want to see me beat him half to death on evolution, like I always do everybody, then I'll do it. Because I don't think they want to see me beat this man up.
Yeah,
And I'm
he
gonna
was
give you a little
going
secret. Hold on, I'm gonna give you a little secret here, brother. Nowhere has scientists ever said that humans come from chimpanzees. You made that up.
Let me just let you know, Unc. He got notches on his belt, brother, over here.
Over who? On who? Who?
He beat up Kassad.
Asar and Kai. He got notches on his
That's a
belt.
religious person. That's a religious person. This man is a madman. Yo, he's mad. I don't understand evolution. He can't bring you no textbooks. I'm gonna go straight textbooks on him.
I can't see it.
brother.
Y'all tripping, man.
You'll
You
get
crazy as
destroyed,
hell.
brother.
Man, listen, bro. It's gonna always be
Your
like it
person-
always be. I'm gonna show you how it's gonna go.
Everybody chill. I gotta go to Dr. Reggie. Dr. Reggie, Brother Reggie.
Yeah, thank you. I don't have too many comments, but you would think in 2026 to this particular day that we would have hundreds of people who have been on those trips to Egypt coming on our beautiful show, telling them what they learned, right? You would think that our show should be the biggest show on the planet, especially with Kemet. But we talk a lot about Hebrew and Christian and the Bible and things like that. Why? Because the people who have spent thousands of dollars to go on these trips come back not too much smarter than they went, right? So I have these critiques about people that we promote or you largely promote people. You would think that a professor in a university would bring his
I
colleagues.
need you to call names, brother. Call out names, brother. Who are you talking about?
Oh no, oh wait.
The people need to know who you're talking about. Who you talking about?
I'm talking about all trip promoters and the people that went on.
Name some. Like who you talking about?
All the people that do the trips, Aswaquazi, Jabari,
okay,
right? All of them. You would think that the people that went there, and I'm trying to help you, and you don't want the help. You should demand, well, if these people are on your platform and you pay them, right? You pay them different fees, sometimes for debates and things like that. You would think that they would bring their colleagues onto your beautiful show, but they don't. I do, right? I do. I bring people that I know, my colleagues, onto your show, right? I do that. right? I don't and I do that for the benefit of the channel. But it amazes me that you are paying people, you find ways in which to pay and promote, but what do they do for your channel in the for to expand it? They don't. So something else is going on, right? And so for the people that went on those trips, for the most part, yes, they learned some things, but we would like to know what they learned. Now, when you go on these trips, for example, to let's say Egypt, for example, right? There's text everywhere. You can't move without a text, right? So you would think that some of these people will come back and say, look at this stele. Look, I took a primary, right? I took a primary and this is what it says, right? This is what it, or at least what it was told to me, what it was said, but we don't have that. I'm not fighting you, sa.neter. I'm not. I'm just amazed why this platform is not our platform, it's your platform, but I support it, right? I support your platform. But all of these people that go on these trips, and then when you come back and then people start talking about forces and energy, that shit amazes me. Like, is that what they learned there? Do you like stand in front of writing and you don't turn around and you don't try to tell the people what some of it says? That shit amazes me. I'll stop.
All right, let me bring in Harwin.
Because I was,
yeah, Harwin.
Yeah, Sa, put me on the screen with me and you. Let's have a conversation.
No. You just go ahead, brother.
Sa, listen, I would never despair someone about whatever level they are at reading the middle netter. I would never do that. Anybody that's even if you're just a beginner, I'm gonna give you the respect. You're trying to read something that's ancient. Now, I'm not arguing if I read it better than him or not. I don't care who read it better than me or don't read it better than me. To me, that's totally Casper the Friendly Ghost to the point of what we're talking about. The debate that Jabari and Reggie is having, which is also the debate I wanted to have, and I told Brother Reggie this with Jabari. The debate is, what did the ancient Egyptians believe? So to know what they believe,
that's
Reggie,
not the debate.
That's not the debate.
It is. It's about. No, it is.
No, that's not the debate.
Asar. Why you cutting me off, fam? Your name Asar. Your name Asar, but you haven't spent, I don't know how many years you've been studying African studies, but you ain't spent not 1 inch of trying to read the middle netter, but your name Asar, fam. Don't cut me off. I didn't cut you off.
Here's the debate.
You were saying. Don't cut me
Here's
off.
the debate right there in front of you.
Yes, are the netters literal, correct?
Correct.
So to find out if the netters are literal, don't we got to know what the ancient Egyptians believe? Yes or no?
No.
No.
Yes, you do, because you got to see what they say in the text.
No, you don't, brother. No, you
don't mean that they literal.
Right.
Oh my God.
Just because they believe it don't mean that they literal. And it also don't take
you can't speak Asar.
Watch this. Watch this. Just be quiet for a minute. Watch this, brother. Do the Hebrews believe that Jesus is real? Do the Hebrews believe that?
Yes, they do. Yes.
Right. Do they believe that the Exodus was real?
Yes.
Right. Was it really literal? Was Jesus literal?
And they take that story is literal. What we talk about?
Was Jesus a literal person?
Sa, that's not
walked on water.
Sa, y'all playing games.
No. Hold on.
Wait.
No, I need everybody quiet. Stop, man. I'm talking.
I was talking, Sa. You let him cut me off. This book don't know nothing.
Jabari and all of us up here know that the people in Kemet believed that they were literal. So what?
No, Jabari don't.
No, that's not true, brother. Jabari
That's
do.
what the debate is.
That's what the debate is, son. You're tripping.
That's not tripping. Y'all niggas is crazy.
Jabari don't believe that they're literal.
No, stop. Everybody.
You said it wrong, son. You said it wrong, son.
How you gonna cut me?
Yo, because y'all don't know how to be quiet. Here's the goddamn thing. The debate is not about the people believing was they literal. That's not what the goddamn debate is about. The debate is, were the netters literal? Not did the people believe that there was.
Oh, I see the scam now. That's the scam, son.
Let me show you dummies the fucking title again. Here's the damn title.
Yeah,
Are the netters literal? That's the title. That's what the topic is. It's not about did the people believe that they were literal? We know that. Just like we know that these dumb niggas, Hebrew Israelites, believe that Jesus was literal. That they believe that God was literal. They believe that. So we know that already. You don't think Jabari knows that? Y'all niggas fooling yourselves.
How do you know what he knows?
Because we talked about it.
But you didn't talk about it with me?
Listen.
What he said.
Wait, hold on. Stop. Wait.
No, listen. Reggie, he talked about it on the goddamn show. What are you saying?
No. Wait, stop. Big screen. You said that you and Jabari talked about a debate that's going to happen about the subject?
No, this is what I said.
Is that what you said?
Let me tell you what I said. I said we talked about it right here on the goddamn show. If you go back to the show, you will see where Jabari admitted, yeah, we already know that people believe that they were literal. So what? Jabari stated that on this show.
Yeah, I'm tapping out. Hey, so I'm tapping out on that debate now. I got to tap out.
No,
Tab out now.
Stage right.
I'm gonna exit stage right. It's no way we can verify that.
Can I ask Brother Reggie a question? Since I got
Harvin, do you get it though, Harvin? Did you get what they just said, Harvin?
I see the bullshit.
No. They basically saying some people believe it, some African Americans believe it's.
What it is y'all just dumb, y'all stupid, y'all
far from stupid,
dumb, but y'all didn't know what the damn title was.
Hold on.
You think Jabari didn't know that the people thought they were literal? He said it many times.
In the text, sir.
So he ain't talking about the text. He ain't talking about the text. He's going to ask you African American.
Wait.
So what?
Oh, wait, hold up. No, y'all got it wrong. Wait, you got it wrong.
In the text.
Okay,
Okay, so can I ask Brother Reggie a question?
Wait. Okay, Harwin, ask me a question. But hey, son, you stay right there.
No, Harwin.
You stay right there.
You can ask Reggie a question after I ask you a question, Harwin.
This crazy. You gonna put me in the back. You let Seven start.
Harwin.
I've been quiet for 2 hours.
Here's the question, Harwin. Can a star sit on a goddamn toilet and take a shit? Yes or no?
No.
Thank you. Because he's not literal. Fool. What the hell is wrong with y'all?
Harvin wasn't saying that though, sir.
I'm not
nobody saying that, sir. Y'all
I'm
mixed up.
far from no fool. I'm far from a fool. That nigga Seven Star is a fool.
In this topic.
Yeah.
In this topic,
y'all tweaking. So let me ask Reggie the question, because y'all playing games with the topic already.
Ask Reggie.
This is Brother La. And I informed you as I told you in the chat, and I wrote it to you in Hebrew. You responded back to me. Be still.
I'm cool. It was my turn to talk, Brother La.
Money. Don't fuck up the money.
I'm not fucking up the money. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Alwyn, be still.
Don't mess up the money.
Yeah, be still.
You don't even know what he said to me in here. You barely speak English good. How would you know what me and Brother La conversation was about?
No, Harwin. Harwin, go ahead and talk, brother. Go ahead. You got the floor now.
This is crazy work. Brother Reggie. Are you there?
He hear you.
No, Brother Reggie. He don't want to talk no more. It's over with. He getting ready for this debate, yo.
Brother Reggie, what's the debate about?
The debate is supposedly about, right? As the title is, all the netters literal. To do that, we must understand what a netter is, or the netteru are, and what is literal, right? To do those two things. However, the debate is, I am going to go into the things that he said, which is connected to his thinking about the netters, right? So I don't want to hurt myself and give any information, but sa.neter, if you are conspiring with this guy and you and him are having some conversations, right? You need to have all those conversations with me, otherwise it's ex parte, and that is fixing the fight, right? That's fixing the fight, because you are supposed to be neutral. Now, if Jabari said that the ancient Egyptians believed that they are literal, if that's what he said, then what show it is? Because then he lost the debate. Because once someone admits that the ancient Egyptians are literal, and if he did do that, then somebody's trying to move the goalpost, because if the only people who believed in the neter rule were the ancient Egyptians, and if they believed that there was literal, right? If they believed that the netters were literal, then the debate is already over based on what he said. Now, if you're trying to do something else, then you effed up publicly, right? Because now you're trying to move the goalpost, right? In an ex parte conversation, fixing the fight. Now, so
Flim Flam is on.
So now you have integrity on your site, on your channel, and on your debates. Now,
You need
I
to shut
will still take the debate, right? Because he's going to look like Boo Boo the Fool if he gets up there and says, we all know that the neter rule, the people believe that they were literal. If the people believe, then they're the only people who defined the term, right? Used the term, died with the term, right? Then the debate is over, right? It's simple. We could go with the theatrics, but now if he, as a high priest, calling himself a neter, Tepi, high priest of the neter rule, right? If he is now trying to say that he believes something else, and that's more important than the ancient Egyptians that created the term, then something is going to be stinking in this whole debate, right? Because he's reconstructing. He's saying,
yeah, I gotta go with Jabari.
more than the ancient Egyptians. They believed that they were literal. Everybody knows that, right? Everybody knows ancient Egyptians believed that the neters were literal, right? But what I'm going to do is I'm going to stink it up with this church father stuff. I'm going to stop. And me and you, we're going to have a conversation, right?
Hey, Reggie, I gotta go with Jabari on this one.
Brother Law, please let me respond. Because,
real quick, Brother Law, let me ask Brother Law.
No, 7 and Star cut me off.
Hold on, because
let Saul go. He ain't winning the wild. Go ahead.
I've been saying this throughout almost every panel we've been talking about this. Every time when you guys been trying to introduce that the people believe that the neter rule were literal, I always came in and said that is not the debate. I consistently said it.
Sure did.
He's right. He said it every time.
I'm saying he's right. So I'm saying he's right.
And you guys over here capping now because you're trying to pull the flammery, right? You're trying to pull the inky right now because you know that we've already conceded that the people believe that the neter rule were literal. But we have to understand you don't give away agency. Hold on, you don't give away agency from the Kemetic people because what they believe. Right? We can look at it in antiquity and appreciate it that they believed it. But we know right now here in 2026, it is not lit. They are not a literal.
Agreed, Saul.
We know this, right? And you guys can't argue that because that's why you got to put the they believe. Because you know it too. Because you have to.
We didn't know. Saul, we didn't know that was the debate.
This is the kicker to their hypocrisy. They would have to apply that same theory to the Hebrews and the Christians. But yet we've seen for years, brother Reggie, telling them that Moses is not a real literal person, that Jesus is not a real literal person. Even though these people told you that the people back then believed it, he fought against that vehemently. Now he's trying to create a weak argument. That's why you're Reggie. Your arguments are weak, and I can't wait to see this argument fall. Now,
you're a liar.
Go ahead,
you are a liar.
I want to hear you cry.
Argue that he's not historical, right? Not literal. Literal is this new thing that came in after he made the statement. So you're a damn liar.
We define literal, Reggie, and we know it's not metaphoric. We know it's not. It's without exaggeration. It is what it is. So we know what the word literal means. You're trying to pull the flim flam, and you're being exposed.
You're trying to trick me. Exposed. No. So you're trying to trick me, sa.neter, because if the ancient Egyptians believed that they were literal, right? If the ancient Egyptians believed that they were literal, right? But Jabari says that they're not literal, so he's talking about today.
Exactly. They're changing the premise of the debate.
No. Stop. Hold on, wait.
All right.
Let me say this, Reggie.
Let me
say this.
Hold on. No, you gotta hold on. Hold on. Let me just say this to you, brother Reggie. Don't you dare try to blame me now. We've been saying this shit all along, and I'm surprised you never heard it. But the people in the chat heard it. The people heard it when he was talking with Tahuti. He said it many times. So what? The people believe that they were literal. Like all of a sudden now y'all don't understand this shit. The topic is are the neters literal? Not. The topic is not, did the people believe that they were literal people? Yes, they believed it. Jabari said, yes, they believed it. But are they literal? And he's saying no, and you're saying yes, Reggie. And now what you're doing, Reggie, is trying to blame me.
Watch this, huh?
It's trying to blame me. Don't you dare do that, brother.
Hold on, Reggie. Let me handle it, Reggie. Hold on, Reg. Reg, relax. Reg, hey, trust me. Hey, Reg, calm down. You hype. Reg, calm down. Watch this. Hold on, Reggie, relax. Reggie, relax.
You said you was going to go with Jabari.
No, Reggie, relax. No, Reggie, relax. I just said, hey, Reggie, I was playing. Reggie, relax. Let me say this. So
I did not say I was going with Jabari. I didn't say that.
Unc said that.
No, you're talking about
what I'm doing is I'm trying to clear the title up before y'all get in the damn ring so you won't go through what Inky went through. So I'm clearing it up, man.
You tricked Inky.
That's what I'm doing.
Jabari tricked Inky.
No, you didn't, brother. No, you
didn't. So here's the thing. If you are saying, I thought, there's a certain amount of so-called ma'at that I see that the Comedics don't do. So you're not, what the Comedics are going to try to do is argue English and today's standards on the people that created the term. And then you're going to say today, whether or not it's literal today, but the fact of the matter is today, it is still literal, right? It's still literal, right?
Ooh,
but I'm not gonna say anything more.
Yo, don't do that, bro. You gonna make Reggie run. Don't do that, bro. Come on, man.
No, I'm trying to make Reggie run.
No, wait. Let me, because I got high blood pressure. I don't want to.
Yeah. Let him talk without interruptions, y'all. Let Reggie go ahead.
So, to the public, the ancient people believed, for the most part, not all of them, but for the most part, right, in their writings, in their most important writings, that the neters were literal. They did. We're going to have a debate as to what people who have never studied the text say now, whether they believe it or not. The debate is not about what we believe, what I believe, or Jabari believe, or any of these comedics believe, right?
Or the ancient comedics. Debate ain't about what they believe either.
Shut up.
Man, why this dude keep jumping in,
Wait, watch this. Watch this. There you go. So now this is the problem. So we got other people muddying the waters, like the dude that was here. He'll be back. sa.neter's gonna bring him back. But y'all don't understand. Wait, I want to ask you, sa.neter, do you want this debate?
The question is,
no, nothing.
Let me answer you.
Wait. If you're gonna be fair with me, wait. I argued. This is what I said about Jabari debate. I disagreed with when he said the comedics are real. I agree with that. They're not literal. They're not actual, right? I disagree with the actual part, and that's the way force is. So I trusted you. So you said get in a back room with him, right?
Yeah.
And we will talk. I gave way. I was an honest participant for your debate. I will not, right? If you want to spin the fact that they don't exist today, if that's what you want to spin, do it at your own demise, right? Again, and you know it's hard for me because I think I'm a friend of yours. I don't know sometimes if you're a friend of mine, right? I am concerned about that I gave way to the debate. This dude got up in the public and said those things, and I can't hold him accountable for everything that he said. I can't hold him accountable for everything he said.
Yeah, you can hold him accountable. Why you can't?
Okay. So
you can do what you want in a debate.
So if I can, right, then don't ever come back and say, we weren't talking about literal what the ancient Egyptians believed. We were talking about just literal, but they literally believed that the neters were real, right? They did that. Now, I don't care who in the future says it, but I do know that the Kemetic church father group of people, they want to reconstruct reconstruct the culture, right, for their pockets. Because if they don't want to teach the authentic African belief system, they want to reconstruct it for their pockets. Now, so let me just hear what you got to say, Sa, because going forward right now, now I see that there's
you see the flim-flammery unk? You see that flim-flammery unk?
Yeah, I wanted to ask Reggie a question.
Chill, 7. Chill.
Come on, Saul. My fault.
Let him go, Reggie. He all right.
He all
right though, but I get put in the back.
Yeah, hold on. Hey, Reg, I wanted to ask you a question, Reggie, real quick.
Don't mess up the money, y'all. Don't mess up the money.
You're gonna ask me a question. Hey, Sa, who the F is this dude 7 Asar in this conversation?
He's the supporter of the HOK, brother.
Support. That's
Yo, stop. Just because someone don't agree with you, Reggie, come on, man. Stop that, bro.
No. He's interjecting. I thought you had
everybody else is interjected.
You put me in the back when it was my turn to talk.
You don't say that when
because I didn't interject. I didn't interject on nobody.
Why are you talking? Come on, relax.
I didn't interject on nobody.
All right, just relax, man. Go find Dr. York or something, bro. Dr. York be all right.
No, I'm looking for Jabari.
Wow.
I'm looking for Jabari.
It's all right.
I'm looking for Jabari.
And I can't wait for you and Jabari.
Put some money on.
Let me tell you, hold on. I'm gonna tell you something. You're not for the lies advice. You injected in yourself.
No, I didn't.
Listen, bro, listen. Yes, you are. Because you're doing it here. You're doing it right now in front of everybody. You putting batteries in Reggie back. You trying to tell Reggie what the goddamn debate is and what he need to do and what he should do. That's what you're doing. And you're not letting Reggie concentrate on what the topic is and what he got to do. You are telling them what this damn debate is. Because you said, yo, the people believed it. See, and you putting that shit in Reggie's head. So people believed it. So,
Brother La, I just wanted to ask you about your
Come on, man. You skip, man. I had a question for Reggie. Reggie.
Nah. Come on, Rakufu, because you be coming in.
No, I just wanted to ask Brother La.
I did that before. I got a question for me.
No, Rakufu, not now, Rakufu.
Hold on, Rakufu. Hold on 1 sec. Reggie. You remember the other night when me and Jabari argued for 20 good minutes, right?
Yes, sir.
I was under the impression that I was saying that the Africans had a myriad of different beliefs. Yes. Jabari said no. So I'm just trying to figure out, what was he saying? No, I'm confused now. I don't even know no more. I don't even understand no more. I thought he was arguing with me. I said, Jabari, they thought it was literal at times. They thought it wasn't. It was different ways they believed that in different places. I mentioned in Egypt, I said different tribes had different belief systems. And Jabari said, nah. So he was talking about the date people thinking that?
That's crazy. You know it's crazy when me and Unc agree. This is crazy.
No, I'm just trying to figure it out. But I mean, but the good thing that's on Reggie's side, Reggie does have the man actually saying that's going to be a good debate, though. So Reggie kind of got him saying that. It don't matter, Saul. You know it don't matter, right?
For 2 hours and was quiet. I never interjected. I never cut nobody off.
Go ahead and talk now. Go ahead.
Quiet. I said quiet.
You got the floor. Go ahead.
I'm talking. I said quiet. I didn't interject nothing.
Brother, so you got the floor. Just talk,
I'm talking right now. What we do?
You got to explain yourself. Just go.
You got it. Go ahead. Do your thing, Reggie.
No, go ahead, brother. You got the mic.
Do your thing, Reggie. I got Reggie.
The mic. You giving up the mic?
I don't want to put batteries in Reggie back. I don't want to give the permission to Reggie. Because that's what you were saying I'm doing.
That's
That's not what I did. That's not what I did.
Brother, I'm giving you the floor right now to talk, brother.
Listen, I already asked Reggie my question. He answered it, and clearly there's a misunderstanding, or Reggie wouldn't have a problem.
Okay. Brother La, where Brother La at? Brother La, you want to say something, bro?
Yeah, where Brother La? You left him off. You knocked him off, sir.
No, Brother La is right here.
Brother La, you there?
Yes.
Okay, Brother La, on your emblem on the front, I was asking, is that the Arabic symbology of the Islamic
State? Oh, boy, man.
Your jugular vein?
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy. This is why I be saying, Rakufu, just
what's wrong with that? I'm just asking him, is that the representative, Brother La? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Is that what it is, brother?
Yes, it is, brother.
All right. I just thought so, and I was curious. Go ahead, yo.
Okay. Well, it's real simple to me. I'm pretty sure, sa.neter, you're excited about a debate, and I'm very interested in the topic. So we're gonna, after this goes off, I know you're gonna have a few calls. You are going to take my call, right? Because so you're gonna take my call because
no. When this is over, I'm gonna go jump in the shower. We've been up here for 5 hours, and then I'm gonna go in my bed, cut on my slow jams, and play some chess until I fall asleep, brother.
Okay, so that's what you're gonna do. That you're telling me that's what you're gonna do. So then we're gonna
always do.
And we're gonna dress it right in the public.
Regular. Dress it in public. Go ahead.
We're gonna dress it in public.
Brother, right? I don't pump no fear, brother. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. It's okay. All right. So
good. Reggie got him on tape, yo. Just
on the Indy debate, the title clearly said Christ. It didn't say Jesus. But if you knew it was Jesus that you were going to talk about, you would have put it on a flyer, right? So we have a public, right? And the title right now, or the neter rule, or neter's real, right? Okay, I can expect anything right now. But if I find out that you are talking with Jabari privately about this debate, and I didn't know that until you said it, right?
I never said that. I never said it, brother.
You did, sa.neter.
I didn't.
He did say that. He said they was talking publicly on the panel.
Shut up.
Chill.
Because I'm a witness to the truth.
You're going to step in the tower, jumping in again.
I want La. What did I say, La? What did I say? Now, go ahead.
Yes, I took myself off from you. What you
What did I
did
say?
say, sa.neter, was me and Jabari spoke.
And I was talking about right here on the internet, brother. Right here.
No, that's not what you said.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm breaking down what I said, brother.
Yeah, it sound like you switching a little bit there, bro.
I'm not switching shit up. That's what
Seem
I
like it. We just
Yes,
said it just seemed like it. We trust you.
Well, it can seem like it all it want.
I know we trust you, son. Take your word for it.
I don't talk to Jabari behind the scenes, brother. Not about this.
Take your word for it, brother. Just
Jabari
saying how
don't
we
need
took
me
it.
to
That's
talk
all.
to him. What can I do to help Jabari?
Not a damn thing. Nothing. But hype him up like you do and set bombs off. You can't help him. So I agree to that.
So cut it out, man. Stop the BS.
Call him Mayweather and play the music. That's all you
Here's
really
the
do.
Mayweather, so somebody could take his throne.
I ain't even know they had a throne.
Nah,
I ain't no
hell, brother. Nah, you're
Paper champion.
And your
sa.neter,
discussion
You
is
say
in the
everybody
open,
vying
so
for
it's going
second,
to be
Saul. Saul
clear.
say
We see
everybody
what's
vying for
going on.
second.
So far, everything is good, Si.
Sa,
On
you
my
don't
end,
Watch this right here. Watch this right here.
Star fanboy.
Yo, watch this right here, y'all. Damn near 50 niggas is against Jabari. But if it's only one me, that scared the hell out of you niggas. Damn, that's crazy. 100 of y'all niggas out there against Jabari, but you scared of little old sa.neter who don't have the information Jabari got or Reggie got, and y'all scared of me.
no, you the
I'm a
fight
bad
fixer.
man,
Yeah, you
bro.
got the loudest
Fight
mic,
fixer.
sorry. You got all the controls.
I'm a
Right?
bad man,
Fight
bro.
fixer.
So, sorry, you with
Fight
Jabari?
fixer. I want to hear the tape conversation of the him that your wiretapper when he taped the conversation between him, you, and
Dr. Hanky.
Pinky. I want to hear that because that was illegal, right? That was illegal. So that's how they get. That's not how sa.neter gets down because he didn't tape it. When sa.neter is going to tell you he tape it, he said you're on the line, or he's going to tell you I'm going to tape the conversation for the most part, right? But him Netter Cheppy used that, right? Him Netter wiretapper used that to say that's what we agreed on, right?
Y'all playing federal games. Y'all playing fed games. Sure.
Well, the case here,
wait,
at the end of the day.
Brother Reggie, can I just add one thing? I just want to add this because, like, you know, since the initial time I spoke with Brother Jabari, I've been getting attacked left, right, and center for stating the fact that what he's creating, his old shrine thing, is not a real representation of what was happening in Kemet, right?
It's not.
And I gave reasons for that. One of the reasons was I did, and I even talked about, like, for instance, the cannibal hymns of Unas, right? And what was Jabari saying? That's just metaphor. You get me? That
But
the after
you say
is just metaphor. You see?
But you say that there's no
shrine.
So
how can
there is a
just
Kara.
relax, brother. Just relax, brother. So how can
I'm
you guys
relaxed,
now
but
come
I'm
and
trying
switch
to...
it up and make it, bro? How can you guys come and switch it up now and act like Jabari, agrees that the ancient Kemetics that these things were literal when this whole time you've been fighting me against that point? I don't get it.
I don't get it either because I got him on tape saying otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got to use that weapon though. It's
When
cool.
he don't know how to make the Netter. Don't agree with him. He don't know the material, right?
Okay, so
No,
sa.neter said he do Seven Asar. So I asked
sa.neter know
sa.neter
he
tonight.
don't know the Netter. sa.neter know he don't know the Netter.
sa.neter said tonight when I asked him, hold on, sorry, when I asked sa.neter tonight, has Jabari ever been put on the spot to read?
No, I'm not talking about Jabari. I'm talking about Easy Bands. You agree with Easy Bands right now, and Easy Bands don't read none of the text, but you taking into account
I already said Easy Bands don't read the text.
on how Jabari, who do know the text,
I already said Easy Bands don't read the text. All you need to know is Seven Asar is that.
So quit being a hypocrite, Harwin, because you're a fanboy of Reggie. Anybody against Jabari.
One mic, Harwin. Let him finish. All right.
Just like Easy Bands.
All right, let me go to Brother Lai. He got his hand up. Y'all keep talking over each other. That's when I mute you.
I just want to say this before I get off because I got to get some sleep. So I got to get up early for work. What I'm going to say to all the brothers on the panel, my advice to everyone is for the most part just to fall back. Let Brother Reggie, let Jabari both collectively come up with a title that they both agree to and let the squabble happen.
They already did. Want me to play the video?
Yeah,
Want me to play the video, Reggie? Reggie, want me to play it?
The video.
Assalamu alaikum, brother La. Nah, you got it. Stop.
Shout the season, man.
Yeah, that's why it's good to have these videos to go in the back chat and everybody get on there, Jabari and Dr. Reggie, then they talk about the topic. So we ain't gonna make a mistake like that again with Inky lying. When I showed you, Reggie, and it's crazy that you keep bringing it up, Reggie. When I showed you the tape, when Inky said, when I asked Inky, and everybody gonna say, yeah, I seen it. I said, Inky, are you talking about the Christ of the Bible who walked on water? Inky said, yes. Yes. So I don't know why you keep trying to act like Jabari Flim Flam Inky when I asked him on the tape and I played it for y'all. And everybody heard that shit.
Facts.
Like, it's crazy to me. Like, y'all keep on acting like now all of a sudden y'all don't know. Let me go to my man, Rebel.
Yeah, bless. Give thanks, sir. And blessed to the panel. Ank. You know, the Ank, man, for take it to Ank, you know, come and love Ank for come on the channel. And when him get feedback, him crying and be like, hey, I'm out. Done that, Ank. We don't like that. You know what I mean? But
Hey, yo, I ain't gone nowhere. You talking about me?
I know, but then you playing babies like, man, I'm out of here. I don't
I'm
like
saying,
to hear that from you.
no, hold on, yo. I don't mean I was leaving, bro. What's wrong with you? Are you delusional? Do you not see me?
Finish, bro.
No, I'm not serious with it. I'm not saying, hey, I'm not like them talk the Ank. When you come and them giving you feedback, just take it nice and easy. You know what I mean? But we know Enki tricked the whole thing. I don't even know why Reggie and the brethren Howie and everything going on. Like Enki said it was Jesus Christ he was talking about. We all heard the thing, so I don't even know why they're trying to put veil over our eyes. And one question from Reggie, because I see Reggie say he not coming out in debate, and he's not debating, but then all of a sudden when Jabari talked about his degree, he feel he have something to defend, and now he's all out in the debate field. So I wonder if he wants to debate the Jabari because he wants to debate Jabari, or because he's on some kind of trip about his degree. Because I think from what I hear in the rhetoric, what Reggie's talking about, he's more hurt about the degree versus the information. And another thing I hearing too, everybody looking at Jabari as the priestly person, but there's other topics too, or titles to Jabari. He's a historian also. He's a teacher. And where we looking at him like, oh, he's a priest and he's Kemet and he's not doing this and he's reconstruction. Every religion out there is a reconstruction of the original version of what they started off with.
Nope.
Ankh, evolution and science is an upgrade. You know that too, because information increased within time and knowledge increased. So we all reconstructing the original version of thoughts of the masters or the teachers before us. So I don't even know why we here debating going on like,
so
ain't no cap, man. We working off of the elders. We working off of what Darwin said, and something what Darwin said wasn't right. We working off of what the Egyptologists said. Check Anti-Diop, and now we finding out what he said. We got upgraded information. So I don't like you guys going on like, come on, man. You guys talking about cap. Ain't no cap. You guys will give feedback.
No, he's not capping, man. Stop it, man.
You guys,
so let me talk. Hold on, wait.
Let him finish, man.
Hank, you know, say, hey, me and you science both ways, you know, but at the same time, I think you guys have some kind of interior hate or some form of dislike for Jabari because Jabari is the champion and you guys just trying everything you guys trying to, you know, move the goalpost, move this. No, we say are the netters literal. We didn't say did the ancient Egyptian think that should be the topic. If that's what you guys evading to right now, are the ancient Egyptian Kemetians think that the netters were literal? That's what the topic should be, because then if we just say are the netters literal, we know today they're not literal. We know that today. So even though people believe Jesus, all these people, the Buddha and everything was real, we know all these people are just symbols of other higher intelligence of what those people believe. Those people symbolizing things. Even Reggie, I used to hear about talking about Shu and Tefnut and all of that stuff, the air, separating the air from the skies and everything. Even Reggie used to say that back in the day. So I don't even know why the twist coming right now and everybody fighting Jabari.
So let me educate
Come on, Reggie, don't jump. Don't jump, Reggie. Let me get
he's
Reggie.
talking to
Reggie.
me.
No, he said me first. So let me get him first, Reggie, and you just sit back
No,
for a minute.
actually, he said me and Reggie first.
So let me, hey Rebel, everybody clear out the way. Hey Rebel, hey Rebel, hey Rebel. When I say I'm out, I mean I'm out of the argument because I don't want to raise my voice. I don't want to cuss niggas out. So I want to calm down and I'm out. I didn't go anywhere. You seem to be psycho delusional because I ain't went nowhere. I ain't crying. I ain't never the mark around here. Now, as for that nonsense you talking about somebody hating, you make Jabari your champion because that's your priest. I'm saying my standard is a little bit higher than that. No, it is. So at the end of the day, sir, okay, that's your priest. He's only the champion because something that is said out of his mouth. What are you talking about, bro? Just because something that is said it don't mean it's so.
Yes, it
Now, the nigga ain't no it don't. You got music for them. You got music for all that. Great, bro. What make that nigga the champ? He ain't been in no more debates than nobody else. So don't get it started. Don't get me get it started around here, yo. Y'all tripping. So at the end of the day, Rebel, you don't know what the hell you talking about. That's your priest. And you think that the elders were some gods that walked on water. You tripping. I know the difference between an expert and a self-taught man. Now, I make distinctions between that because I'm a self-taught person, but I would never consider myself an expert. And if y'all run around here and act like an expert, y'all silly for it. So guess what, Rebel? I've never known you be silly. Now I recognize you're super silly. I'm done.
No, we never say. Hold on. We never say. Hold on. We never say Jabari is an expert, you know.
No,
But even as
Rebel, you got to hold your tongue. Reggie got to go. Reggie got to go now.
Okay.
Go ahead, Reggie.
Now, Rebel. Listen, you shouldn't even be in a conversation about anything being literal and not literal, right?
So why is Paul winning the conversation?
Wait, I'm talking to Rebel.
Oh, okay.
So
I know you ain't comparing me to this nigga.
Behind you, Rebel, can you move to the right a little bit? Yeah.
Crazy.
Can you focus up on is that Haile Selassie?
Yep.
Is that how he was? Is that how he was dressed when he was young?
That's him at 12 years of age.
Is that your Lord?
I don't have the traditional Rastafari mindset like you know of, because I deal with science. So at the end of the day,
so why
I
do you
deal
have
with
him?
the knowledge.
Why do you have him up? Why do you have him up on your wall? Since you want to talk
Because
to me
he's
about
a supreme being out of human beings. You know, he's
supreme
one of the
being.
he's one of the highest elitist being.
Stop. Okay. You said enough. Right? I'm putting myself back on the line. Okay. We're talking about an ancient African belief system, and that gave birth to all of the contributed with the tool of writing, right, to a lot of the myths, right? No big disrespect to all of you, but you first denied him and then he says that he's a superior being. Now, you got to work that out in public, right? You got to work what you think about and what you show in public, because he's a supreme being. Okay, I got that. I want to move to another point, right? I want to move to a point, and they're going to give it to you, Rebel Rasta. They're going to give it to you after this, right? You keep showing that picture up there, right? Okay, so now the other part of it, and the funny thing is, when Haile Selassie did come to Jamaica, and there was thousands, I saw the plane, and he was saying, "What are all these people being here?" He didn't know that he was being worshipped in a little island like that. That's how things spread, right? And then in his own country, he wasn't worshipped like that in his own country. He was the emperor, right? The controller, but there were also people that was unhappy with him, right? And there's lots of history around that. So it doesn't make him a superior being. But in your religion, it does. Now, since you want to step into the big boy range, I had a conversation. I was on the phone at a store, and that was the day that I decided not to do the debate at that time period, right? There was some matters that was unclear. But on that phone call, Jabari attacked, that was one of the times he attacked my degree. Well, I think when I got my degree in 88 or something in computer science, he might have been in junior high school or maybe just starting high school, something like that, right? He attacked my credentials, right? He attacked my credentials. Now, I don't have to attack his credentials, but he did attack mine, right? But he didn't tell you that his director of his Africana Studies department, right? He wouldn't tell you that with my computer degree, I taught Dr. James Turner how to use the computer. He won't tell you that. So that's the value. But the thing about it is that he's free to attack people because they disagree with the things that he says, and then he pushes up his professorship. Nice. I'm Brother Reggie. I have been around in academia, right? In academia, there is a problem with someone using their degree, right? And then using their degree to promote themselves in external situations. I know that, right? And that is that is a problem, right? That is a problem in academia. On YouTube, it's not a problem. It seems like it's all fluid, but that is a issue, right? Now, Jabari is all the things that he is. He's a professor. He's a historian. He's won a lot of debates on Black News 102 sa.neter Studios. But other people won a lot of debates, like Unc. Unc has won a lot of debates. There's a couple of people that won a lot of debates. I debated him for free, just for the audience and for the information. Now, we are going to have a debate so far, right? So far. Just don't play with the title. Just leave it like it is, right? Right? Don't wade into it. We don't need people like Seven Asar or other people.
The title is set. It's not going to change unless y'all two have another conversation.
You are going to send me. You're going to send me an agreed upon contract, and one of the things on that contract is you, sa.neter. You are supposed to stay neutral. You're not supposed to be weighing in like you're weighing in. Wait, stop.
When the debate come, I'm neutral.
No. Wait. Hold on. This is the time period of the debate. This is the promotion. So you're going to send me a contract, right? And it's going to stipulate in there on what I want from you, right? Is the fact that you stay neutral. You're going to benefit the most, but you're not going to benefit and then smack me in the face at the same time, right? You're going to stay neutral. You're not going to be back and forth. You're going to say, well, that's up to the audience. That's up to the people. But you're not going to be on any platform saying, everybody knows this, and we discussed this and that and all of that. You're not going to do that to me.
The only way I won't do that to you, if you don't bring me up and try to make me and bring me into it. So if you bring me up,
I do that?
I'm not saying you're doing that. I'm saying if you bring me up, then I have a right to defend myself.
Oh yeah, but I would never attack you.
I'm telling you, brother, that I will be neutral.
So then why are you today
in it?
So cease and desist, right? From having these particular conversations that everybody knows that the Neters are literal, right? The ancient Egyptians, but that's not the debate.
Yeah, you got to speak to your team too. You got to tell Harwin to shut up. You got to tell Unc to be quiet. You got to tell all Easy Bands to cut it out. You got to tell Elder Yara to shut the hell up. You got to tell all of them. You got to tell them. Listen, Reggie, when they do that, Reggie, I have a right to jump in now. Because look, what happens is this. I'm the one that put the target on niggas' back. I put that target on Jabari back for a reason. Because now Jabari is showing and proving that he is in the toughest environment and he can handle all of it. He's not crying, brother. Jabari is taking all the blows, and this is why he's the champ until somebody can knock him off his throne. That might be you, Reggie. Who knows?
Okay, watch this.
Hey, Si, you gonna tell Seven and Sar to shut up?
Why don't you shut up? Why don't you shut up? You shut up. I'll shut up.
Wait,
How
hold
about
on. Hey, sa.neter.
Seven
and Sar, you know we can box like for real, for real.
Yo, come on. Yo, don't feed into that, Asad.
No, I ain't need a debate. I intellectual debate, yo.
Anyway, I have a few things to think about. I have a few things to think about, but I want to let the audience know that it's the ancient people who created the term. And that it's the ancient Africans that created that term. They have the domain. We have their writings. We can analyze their writings, right? And we can look at what the professionals say about the writings, right? And all of this stuff is going to be in the debate. You're free to make comments. You're free to make comments on who you think you're going to win, right? I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with that. But I do have a problem when someone comes up and distorts information, right? Somebody like Seven Asar, like what I have to say about you is that you are on the sidelines. You have no expertise in the subject, and but what you did today was you try to parlay into something that's not even your effing business, right? It's not your effing business. Can you admit that it's not your effing business, right? So you try to parlay into something and try to say, yeah, he always said that, he did that. We don't need to hear that. What we need to hear is going into the debate, if either party can prove their position without any toilet paper.
I agree. There you go.
Now wait, sa.neter, I want to know why it is everybody get big ups when they give you $2 and $3 funky dollars. I just sent you a 20. You won't even say good job, Kufu. God damn.
Hold on, man.
I sent it in mail.
Oh, man. That's hilarious. Y'all crazy tonight, man.
Yeah, that's
good
crazy.
show tonight.
Sa.neter,
good show.
Yo. Hold on. I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute commercial break, but this goes out to you, Dr. Reggie. Are you there, Reggie?
He there. Reggie there. Go ahead.
This goes out to you. Not only Reggie, to Easy Bands, to Harwin, all the debaters, to Unc, to Asar MK. This goes out to all of you.
When two cultures collide, which one will stand to liberate the black community? First of all, I need to acknowledge why this debate is necessary.
Black News 102. Whose words will survive when we purge the lies that curse the divine, cast the pearls to swine, reverse the design, even merge divide. Sa.neter TV when two worlds collide. Might hurt to decide just who verbs will vibe when we curve all a jive, whether girls or guys. No herbs left alive in this earthly skies. Sa.neter TV when two worlds collide. Clash of the Titans, facts will enlighten. Some spitting mad, but they ain't half as exciting. This platform we battle for the souls of man. Those kidnapped and trapped upon stolen land. Doesn't matter where you at on this earth. Africa's the true origin of your birth. Teaching you true health and wealth, knowledge of self-worth instead of killing your health, going to jail over turf. We all truth seekers asking questions. Should we seek them in the shrine lodge or the lessons? Is the answer ancestral science or religion? Is it freedom or Willie Lynch a little different? Is it Indian, Aboriginal, indigenous people? Should we worship money? Is it still a root of all evil? We all born with mental shackles if we black, and the only thing that's gonna free us is the actual facts. Whose words will survive when we purge the lies that curse the divine, cast the pearls to swine, reverse the design, even merge divide. Sa.neter TV when two worlds collide. Might hurt to decide just who verbs will vibe when we curve all a jive, whether girls or guys. No herbs left alive in this earthly skies. Sa.neter TV when two worlds collide. Is it the gods and earths or the Moors? Should we master UCC in commercial law? Is it being Muslim, Christians, or the Jews? Should we push the old school or need something new? Is it atheism, Egyptologists, Hebrew Israelites, flat earthers, herbalists to get our people right? I'm in Rod Squad, RBG, or New Covenant. Should we work for it? Should we overthrow the government? Should we all go for self, being savages and vultures? Pan-African, or is hip-hop our culture? Is it nationality or correct status? Should we integrate Me Too or Black Lives Matter? Should we hit the streets with the Panthers? Unify the gangs, is all-out war the right answer? Are we Asiatic or Arabian? Should we just free Dr. York and be Nuwapi and a Sabian? Whose words will survive when we purge the lies that curse the divine, cast the pearls to swine, reverse the design, even merge divide. Sa.neter TV when two worlds collide. Might hurt to decide just who verbs will vibe when we curve all a jive, whether girls or guys. No herbs left alive in this earthly skies. Sa.neter TV when two worlds collide.
All right, we got AI now. We have AI now. So, you know I'm going to create a new one. I'm going to have Jabari in the ring with the gloves on, with Floyd Mayweather on his back. I'm going to have Easy Bands on the ground, knocked out.
Nah, man. Yo, leave me out of
I'm
that.
going to have Easy Bands on the ground, knocked out.
Stuff, man.
I'm going to have Easy Bands on the ground, knocked out.
Yeah,
I'm going to have Unk on the ground, knock the fuck out.
Out of that stuff, man.
I'm going to have Unk on the ground. All of y'all going to be together.
Let me ask
Knocked out on the ground. I'm going to have Harwin knocked out on the ground with his tongue out.
Let me ask you something then. Let me ask you something then, man.
Yo, Easy Bands, I'm only fucking with you, man. I ain't going to do that. Listen.
For real, man.
Yo, Easy Bands, I'm not going to do that, man. I'm just talking, bro. Come on, man.
All right, cool. Cool. But listen, stop. Let me ask you this, man.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. So my words that I brought up on that panel that day against Jabari. So basically, you're agreeing with me today, because because basically I was talking about how his shrine is not a real representation of ancient.
I will never agree with you, brother.
What's that?
I will never agree with you when you're talking about the Bible and stuff.
No, I'm not talking about the Bible. I'm talking about the Shrine of Ma'at.
What about it?
Is that a real representation of the cult of Ma'at that you'd find in ancient Kemet?
No, it's not a cult. That's Jabari's Shrine of Ma'at.
No,
that's what he got.
What I'm saying is Jabari's Shrine of Ma'at, right? Is it a real representation of what you would find in ancient Kemet?
I don't know. I've never been to Kemet.
Okay, so what I was saying is that it's not, and you were over here supporting Jabari, and he was saying, yeah, it is.
Well, it is. I believe Jabari over you.
So then, how could it be?
He's been to Kemet. He's been to Kemet.
So
on
listen,
fact-finding missions, brother. You never been there.
Listen, all right, cool. With all that said, right? With all that said, so how can that be true if the ancient Kemet, the ancient Egyptians.
You know who you should be asking?
Hold on. Let me get it up.
Asking Asar M. Khan.
Let me get it up.
That's what you should be asking.
Nah,
He
I'm asking you.
knows
You were standing on it, man. You was dropping bombs, all types of stuff. So listen, sir. How can that be true if the ancient Egyptians believed that the gods were literal, and then Jabari is teaching that they weren't?
Well, here's the answer to that. I'm not answering it. Reggie said we need to stay away from it, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Got him.
That's what I'm gonna do. You ain't like nobody. Yo,
got him.
Got him.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, the brothers, you know, they don't got no kera. You mad cause Jabari got a kera? You supposed to have a kera. You find a kera in just about every house in ancient Kemet.
Right.
What you talking about ain't no kera.
You gotta tell him what a kera is.
Nah, I ain't gonna tell him because he don't listen. I feel you, Hardware, because you know how we get it, but he don't even know that. He just it's the shrine and we don't do that. No, you don't know.
That goes to my point. That goes to my point.
I done spanked my young brother from London to here, and now you're over here getting these whoopings. You know that the kera is what you put the netcheru on. You know, as a priest, you have to make the prayers for the individuals at night in the city that you're in that come to you. That's why the Catholics, they have people come to them for confession. Well, where you think they got it from? From that ancient Hemnetra who used to.
We agree, Asar M. Khan. You know we agree.
Oh, absolutely. I know
So
even Stable Reggie on the
what's
same
that got
page
to do with
this,
anything I was
but
talking about?
You said that his shrine ain't primary. You were saying that earlier.
What did
you
I
said
say?
He got a shrine. That's not from ancient Kemet. So the stuff you naming,
what are you talking about?
Is
man?
from ancient Kemet.
You don't even know what you're
so
talking
why
about.
you? Yeah, we know exactly what I'm talking about. That's why they agree with me and we disagreeing with you because you ain't never been. You ain't never been. You ain't never been.
This is not the conversation for you. You don't know either.
You just jumped. I know some of it. I don't know all of it.
Hold on, because this goes out to you now, Harwin, brother.
I'm holding.
Brother,
what's on your mind?
You blows wherever the wind blow, brother. And what I'm saying, they even say that in the Bible.
Where are we blowing? Talk to me.
Shut up, man. Anybody talking to you, man? You blow wherever the wind blow. You blow wherever the wind blow. And that's what it says in the Bible. Because Dr. York, he started off as being a goddamn Christian. Y'all were Christians. Then he moved up to becoming a Muslim. Y'all turned Muslim. Then he said he's a damn Hebrew Israelite. Y'all turned Hebrew Israelite. Then he said, I'm the chief of the Indian and Native American. Then y'all became the chiefs and Natives American. Then he say, I'm going to create the new Wabian nation. Then y'all the goddamn new Wabian. Y'all don't know who the fuck y'all are. You change when the wind blow. Let me ask AI something. Can you tell me the different shifts of Dr. Malachi York and what he started as and where he ended up as what he believed in? Let's hear what this say.
Dr. Malachi York, Dwight York, is known for executing several distinct theological and cultural shifts throughout his leadership, which he later described as different schools or phases of progression for his followers. Here is the chronological breakdown of his major shifts and belief systems. 1. The Islamic and Sufi phase, late 1960s to 1980s. The shift started in Brooklyn, New York, focusing heavily on Islamic terminology, black nationalism, and communal living. Key groups: Ansar Pure Sufi, 1967, Nubian Islamic Hebrew Mission, 1969, and the Ansaru Allah Community, 1973. Core beliefs: York positioned himself as a religious teacher and initially claimed to be the grandson of the Sudanese Mahdi. Followers wore traditional robes, practiced strict discipline, and studied his tailored interpretations of the Quran and Hadith. 2. The Hebrew and Judaic phase, late 1980s, early 1992. The shift, dropping much of the traditional Islamic branding, York transitioned his followers into a phase focusing heavily on Semitic roots and Hebrew identity. Key groups: Holy Tabernacle Ministries. Core beliefs: group adopted Jewish and Hebrew themes, wearing green tunics and focusing on the Torah, repositioning their lineage as the true biblical Hebrews. 3. The Egyptian and Nuwabian phase, 1993, late 1990s. The shift, In 1993, York moved the headquarters from Brooklyn to a rural compound named Tamari in Eatonton, Georgia, built to look like ancient Egypt. Key groups: United Nuwaubian Nation of Moors / Egyptian Church of Christ. Core belief. This marked his most eclectic shift, blending ancient Egyptian mysticism, esoteric knowledge, and UFO religions. York claimed to be an extraterrestrial being named Yanun from the planet Rizq.
Who is Yanun?
1996 as a master text. 4. The Native American and Moorish phase, late 1990s, 2002. The shift to navigate legal battles, building code disputes with local Georgia officials, and shifting identities. York integrated indigenous sovereign themes. Key groups: Yamasee Native American Moors of the Creek Nation / Washita tribe. Core beliefs: he claimed tribal sovereignty, declaring his followers were indigenous Americans who predated the transatlantic slave trade, adopting titles like Chief Black Thunderbird. How it ended. The shifts effectively came to an end in 2002 when federal and local authorities raided the Tamare compound. York was arrested and subsequently convicted in 2004 on federal racketeering and numerous.
All right, that's it. Harwin, be quiet, brother.
That
be
covered.
quiet.
I will not.
Let me
Harwin,
I will not.
be quiet.
I will not. I will not.
and see, the reason why you're a Nuwaubian now, because that's where he ended off at, a Nuwapo, before he went to prison. Now, if he would have changed it up before that, you would have been saying you was whatever he was. So, brother, y'all blow wherever the wind blow. Whatever Dr. York said, that's a cult, Easy Band.
That sounds like something Chuck Morgan texts you for you to do.
No, not Jabari.
No, put me back on the screen. Put me back on the screen.
Not Jabari, but that's a real bona fide.
Put me on the screen. Put me on the screen. that sounds like something Chuck Morgan told you to do. Sa,
No,
listen.
sir. No, sir.
Listen, you ain't tell me nothing new. I told y'all that when Brother Law asked me about the difference between the Ansar Allah community and different schools. And so what? What's your point?
The point is that this man was being anything and everything just to gain followers, brother. When he said the Moors, boy, you don't know what's true. You don't know that man, man. When the Moors, when the Moors was hot, he became the Moors. He wanted to be down with the Moors. Then he seen the rise of the Native American. This nigga walking around with feathers on his head now. Now Dr. York got feathers on. Like, come on, man. Then the Hebrews. He seen the movement of the Hebrews, but he wrote a book saying, God damn, how many questions? 199 questions to ask a Hebrew?
360.
Yeah, 360 questions to ask a Hebrew.
You need some help. I thought
banging on the Hebrews. Now he became a Hebrew, and he wanted people to follow him. Right? So come on, brother. Then guess what? He became a goddamn Muslim. Now he's a Muslim, a Allah nigga, bowing down to Allah now. What is you talking about? So Dr. York was never really standing on ground and being committed to a belief in a faith. He was only going wherever the money go, wherever the people was flowing. That's what he was doing. So then he made up some shit called the Nuwaubian shit. And then
he made that up?
Yeah,
you know that's what me and Jabari debating, right?
Yeah, that'll be good. That's the one you need to get.
That is the debate. And how about you put some money on your man?
Then he came up. Hold up, I know it's hurting. Then he came up, he seen the Ankh symbol, and he said, you know what? This Kemetic movement is making moves. Let me go out there to Atlanta and create a goddamn pyramid and make out of fucking brick and straw. Let me create the pyramid. Let me create a saw and all of that and put it in there and put it on the land and have these dumb niggas following me like this is the real Kemet. Come on, man, just pay your dues. You know what I'm saying? He beating people up if they don't come in and pay all their dues. Then you know that's a fact. Did you have to pay dues?
Sir, like I told you before, I became a Nuwaubian in 2013. What are you talking about?
So did you ever have a table out there?
A table out where?
Outside. Like, have you been on a train pushing the incense, pushing the pies, doing that, making money? That's what I'm asking you.
No.
Okay, so you came in late.
I told you that already. That's why all this is cap. What you just had, I told you.
I'm gonna tell you. Look, let me tell you this.
No.
You are lucky. You know why you're lucky? Because if you didn't make the quota, there would be some guards standing out there beating your ass and making you go back out there until you get that money. You don't believe me? You know I'm right. You don't believe me? And then if you come in with a beautiful woman, he would tell you that, yo, I want you to stay out there, but I want her to live in the land. And you would have did it. She got to live in the land. And he would take her as a wife.
You sound like you got some disgruntled information for some people that married.
No, all that back, brother. Your brother, listen. All
I'm
that
sure you could. I hear you.
So
can I respond or you gonna cut me off?
What makes you think you're gonna be able to beat Jabari?
You gonna respond or can I respond now?
Yeah, you gotta pay rent, man. Go ahead, respond.
Do you hear Seven Asar cheerleading you on in the background?
No, but it's real.
I live rent free in this man's head. Rent free.
So how I'm going to beat him is easy, and the debate really ain't gonna last more than 10 minutes. The debate is simple. He's saying, and you just said it for him, since you retorting what you think you know. But when I was on here and came and said and checked Chuck Morgan, and I called you, I said, Si, have you ever heard Chuck Morgan that quiet before when in the Whopping was on? What you say, Si?
No.
You ain't never seen
I don't think you could beat Chuck Morgan.
I hear you, but that's not what I'm asking you. What I asked you was, Si,
and I said no.
You know why? Because he couldn't say nothing.
His mic fell off. That's why.
No, because he couldn't say nothing.
No, his mic fell off, brother.
So I can't talk.
You asked me why. I'm telling you why.
That's not why. The truth is, this is why. And Elder Suntan got the emails for the evidence. When I told him about that map, when I told y'all on here and showed that map, and I said he knew about that 3 years ago. He knew 3 years ago. He tried to say, are you sure about that? As in to insinuate he didn't know. So I said, fam, don't play with me and act like I won't show our conversations from 3 years ago. And then that's when the brother King J was like, he kept the receipts. He kept the receipts. Now, if you think I'm lying, Si, I email it. Matter of fact, I'll text it to you and show you he didn't know.
You ain't gonna do all that. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Yeah, Critical Thinking said, sa.neter, you was rolling with a Nuwabian polite. Yeah, hold on. So what? I rolled with a lot of Nuwabians. So what? I had a Nuwabian working for me, bringing me thousands of dollars every goddamn 2 weeks. What are you talking about? Her name is Sakina, and I know Harwin know her. Harwin, you know Sakina?
I won't say I know her. I know of her.
All right. Well, she used to work for me, brother. I had Brooklyn working for me. Strong. My man, Melchizedek, the OG that you see, bringing me thousands, bringing me hundreds. Huh? What are you talking about? So what I've known a lot of Kemetic or Nuwabian brothers. You know what else I know? Let me show you right here. The brother that did this was a Nuwabian. So what are you talking about? I had mad love and respect for them because they knew I was real and I was coming out with the truth. Let me show you what else I had. This brother right here.
When two cultures collide, which one will stand to liberate the black community? First of all, I need to acknowledge why this debate is necessary.
Black News 102. Whose words will survive when we purge the lies? That curse the divine, cast the pearls to swine. Reverse the design, even merge divide. Sa.neter TV where two worlds collide. Might hurt to decide just who verbs will vibe. When we curve all the jive, whether...
You see the brother with the Nuwabian outfit on when you first seen him? His name is Pharaoh. Do you know him, Owen? See? I know a lot of these brothers that Harvard don't even know.
What I got to do with anything? Who you know got to do with me?
What I'm saying is that some dude wrote in the chat, Critical Thinking said, sa.neter, you've been rolling with Nuwabians. You know polite. So they tried to get a slight diss off, like because I know a Nuwabian.
He trying to be petty because you being petty.
Hold on. Prince York was in my house a few times. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Shit, I used to bang a New Wapian sister. I ain't gonna tell you her name. What the hell are you talking about? This is sa.neter, nigga. What the hell are you talking about? I ain't gonna tell you her name. Go ahead, Howard. Go ahead, brother.
Listen, all that sound cute, right? But you substantiated or you believe what Jabari telling you that it's a York invention and it's not on the continent of Africa. Good. I want you to stand in that pocket. I want you to stand there. And when I came on here and first addressed them, you said, don't do it. Don't do it, Jabari. He gonna show that map. Trying to help showing your bias, and I'm cool with your bias. I just want you to go ahead and just say that you biased and stay over there. Because when I crush him, that's gonna be me crushing you too.
Woo.
I'm cool with you being biased. See, everybody else got a problem with it. I don't care. I don't care. It's your platform. You can do what you want to do. You could put Harwin in the back. You could put Apostle in the back. You could put Seven Asar in the back. What you should do is give Seven Asar some bass in his voice. That's what you should do. But
oh man, why you keep on
all I'm saying? I'm just saying. My bad. But listen, Sa, the debate is going to be: is the word Nuwapu on the continent of Africa? Did Dr. York make that up? Simple. I promise you, if he step in the ring with me, it's going to be the largest landslide victory in the history of House of Consciousness and sa.neter TV. And that's on my great granny grave. And if you think I'm just talking, just to be talking, you might want to be cool.
All right, what I need you to do is send me that and let me see what you're talking about. Let me see what you're talking about.
Nah, you from Harlem, ain't you?
Yes, I am.
You talk like it. Why would I send that to you?
Because you said you sent it to me.
So, no, I said I was going to send you. What I said I was going to send you was the evidence that Chuck Morgan was on your show lying when he tried to play like he didn't know that map existed. I knew he knew about it 3 years ago because I checked him on it 3 years ago. That's why when he tried to call me a troll, that's why he want to play.
What map you talking about?
You know what map I'm talking about? So I showed it on the platform.
Post it up.
It's in the UNESCO Volume 4 book if anybody want to go see it.
The UNESCO Volume 4 book.
Yes. And it's in another book that I think the guy name is Emery King. He wrote an article on it. In fact, that's the article that I sent to Chuck Morgan in his inbox on Facebook before he blocked me because I told him I'm coming at your rat. And he got in his feelings. So that's why he tried to play me off like I was some type of troll, like I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, he can get it too. In fact, he can help Jabari. Tell Jabari to call Ujawu, Jonathan Owens, Chuck Morgan, have them all help him. He gonna need it. I promise you.
All right, brother. Let me let Easy Bands get a turn to get his shit off, man. Go ahead, Easy Bands.
Yeah, man. So I just wanted to be official.
Go ahead, Rocky Balboa.
Yo, Adrian. Yo, so I just wanted to be official. You know, sometimes like the soundtrack sa.neter just played, when two worlds collide, what does it say? Whose words will survive, right? And yeah, when two worlds collide, whose words are gonna survive, right? And I'm just proving to the people that even though it was unpopular at the time, you know, y'all was going against me because y'all was in y'all feelings. You feel me? Oh, the Christian, how dare the Christian say anything about Jabari and his shrine or whatever. But now we come to see that everything I was saying was correct and true. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I like that, and I appreciate the opportunity to come up here and prove that to the people, make that claim. Now, we got to stop with this whole debate because there's a lot of people in the chat that keep on talking about, you know, the gods are not literal in Africa, or Africans don't believe in literal gods. So now you see sa.neter is approving that. All right.
I'm not approving that, brother.
We gotta dead that conversation, even when it comes to even modern Africans. So now when I tell y'all, like Bantu people, Bantu speakers, you know, the universal thing is to believe in the creator God. Okay, at least for South Central Bantu speakers. That was the universal religion. So people that are outside of that, anybody who's an atheist, if you're agnostic, just know that what you're practicing is outside of your ancestry. All right, you're practicing something that's foreign, that's European or esoteric, new age, modern. That's what you guys are actually believing in. So stop trying to push it on African people. Stop trying to push it on the ancient Cometians. Stop trying to push it on me. You feel me? I'm still in the same ship as my ancestors. I still believe in the Creator God. All right, so I'm gonna just land right there.
All right. Real quick, I'm about to let Reggie close out.
Can I say something real quick?
Hold on. I've been up for 6 hours, and you know what's crazy? I just got at Nepal for being on for 6 hours. So I know she about to get me when I get off of this job. I was talking about her yesterday for being on for 6 hours, and here I am up here with 6 hours. So
I know that's right.
I know she's gonna light me up.
sa.neter, are you reading my mind?
Oh man, there you go.
Just now hit the. I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy. I was coming to say, sa.neter, I know you're not just making fun of me with the 6 hours.
Right.
So anyway, there you go. Peace.
All right. 7.
Don't go nowhere.
7, you were saying something?
Yeah, I just want to close out with saying that it's peace with all my brothers. But one thing about your brother Seven Assad, and I think that what sa.neter likes about me, is I keep it real.
There you go. That's 100.
I don't subscribe to any particular ideology other than the realism, right? So you can't pigeonhole me. I'm not like most of you niggas on here who subscribe to it.
You're nobody.
So when you come on here and try to pigeonhole me or put me or what I believe in facts, in realism. And this is the toughest environment to be in. I'm going to say it again. This is the toughest environment to be in. But it seems like some of you brothers on here need some sensitive lotion skin, right? Because your skin is so sensitive. You need that sensitive lotion skin.
Damn.
And brothers like Reggie think that because he's Brother Reggie, that the rules are got to be different for him, right? Because I came in, one thing I do well is I bust up weak arguments. I do it better than Brother Reggie. I do it better than a lot of people on here. Brother Reggie may have the scholarship and the information over me, but when I see a hole in the argument, I'm very good at it. That's why you see brothers like Harwin talking about they want to box me because of the words I've said. I've never disrespected Harwin, but yet he wants to get in the ring with me physically because he can't outbox me verbally or intellectually. But, we got to change the rules for Brother Reggie, right? Because Brother Reggie is something special. They can come up and do all these things to Jabari, who doesn't cry about anything that he's crying about. But yet we've got to change the rules for Brother Reggie. I critiqued Inky. I've critiqued every person who has debated on this platform, pushed against what I didn't agree with and agreed with what I did by the information.
Thank you, brother. I got to move on because I got to get out of here. Hey, Elder Suntan, you there?
Peace.
Elder
Peace.
Cut your camera on. Close it out, brother.
Peace, man. I'm out of here. I'm just rolling in with the show.
Yeah,
waiting on the punches to be thrown and got my little chest box open. So
there you go, brother.
I'm out.
Peace, Suntan. Peace, brother. Hey, Suntan.
Yes, sir.
Great job you doing, brother. I want you to know I recognize it. I see you are really like the only moderator that constantly throw my Cash App in there, even though they don't take care of me. It's all right. You just keep it going. Nah, it's all good. But you just keep it going, and I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah.
And I see you do it for Reggie as well when Reggie do his show. Yeah, so you definitely look out for us, and I appreciate the work that you do, brother.
Right.
Peace.
Peace to the
all right.
Peace to the chat, baby.
All right. Rakufu.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for the $20 Cash App. I appreciate that, brother. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have got no Cash Apps today.
Damn.
But I thank you for, man. Look how long I've been up here. I ain't get one Cash App for my people, brother.
Not it.
One. And that's that. They don't look out for a brother. And I'll be here tomorrow. But anyway, I want to say thank you to you, brother, for the love. Yeah. And of course, Rebel Rasta always look out for me. He'll call me and say, yo, Sa, go and check that check cashing place, brother. I sent you something. So close us out, brother.
Okay. I just want to say I cannot wait. I will be the first to buy the ticket when they go up. Both of these are my brothers, Reggie, Doc. I call him Doc, and brother Jabari. And I both of them have a very critical position in this community, and we love them both as a community. And we just can't wait to see this information exchange. Peace, family.
Peace. All right, Rebel Rasta, let's go. Close out. We got Reggie last.
Yeah, right now we say give thanks for the House of Consciousness and give thanks for the people them that come and uplift the nation and uplift the community. Big up to brother Reggie and you done Jabari, bless up yourself. And so I just waiting for the date so I can step in, you know.
Yes, sir.
And see and chill out with the stars. So on that note, I say give thanks to all the brothers and sisters. Blessed.
Right. Hey, where you located at, Rebel Rasta?
I'm up in Rochester, man. Like,
oh man, you gonna come through in person, brother?
Yeah, that's why I tell you I want to step down in the thing personally. So yeah,
that's gonna be fire, man. That's gonna be good.
For real.
All right, brother. And Reggie, I know you told me you don't want me to do this, but I think I have to do this, Reggie. I think the winner of this debate is going to be a tie. That's what I think it is, a draw. Because of the way you going, Reggie, and the way I see Jabari going. It's just my opinion, but hey, I could be wrong. But I'm looking at this as a draw. But go ahead, Reggie, you got it.
Well, I am so
Leave
excited.
Asar alone, man. Asar dropped it, man. Leave him alone, man.
Nah, I'm not going to leave him alone. I'm not going to leave him alone. Brothers and sisters, you are about to witness a really great academic debate on whether the netters are literal, right? And I'm going to hold them to the title. And so please, when it's posted, please begin to buy the tickets. Buy the tickets early because depending on the place that we do it in, the tickets might have to go up from what they normally are, only because we have to pay for the place. I'm very excited about the topic. I think I know now where this thing is going. The linchpin is always where sa.neter lands his plane, but he is not going to, he's going to be impartial, right? Again, to you fake comedics or you people who are bitten by the fang of the comedics, and you agree without knowing the information because you think you have more information than you do, right? You should stay out of it because from what you say, I just don't have to give it away. But from what you say, you disrespect African culture for your favorite character. So you will disrespect African beliefs. You will try to take something away from African people, and then the people, for example, the Hebrew Israelites and all the Christians and all the other groups of people, you strengthen them. You betray Africa. You betray what your ancestors believed in for simply your favorite, I don't know, idol or something like that. And I am very concerned about that. What the comedics are doing is reconstructing what African belief does. And that is a big problem. It doesn't even make sense to academia. And I hear lies when people say, Brother Reggie, your teachers are my teachers. That's funny. When did they become your teachers? Right? I don't understand. And what they say is different. But that's just part of the con that's going on, right? Because you can talk to my teachers and some of them that are still here. Unfortunately, Dr. Jeffries is not able to talk strongly about subjects these days, but there are enough. I offered Dr. Ricketti's class to you. So in that class, you would have been able to answer some of the questions, but some of you don't want to learn. But we have the greatest platform. Now, my ish, Rebel Rostar, peace to you. But your whole thing about how I see I being a superhuman being or super being, um, is there little statements with that? I guess that is, because I'm not going to evaluate whether or not it's true or not. But one day you're going to have to come on and show how he is the super being. You are going to do that, right? You're going to come down from Rochester, which is about 7 hours from New York City or something like that. And you're going to stand up and you're going to show how him was a superhuman being, right? You're going to do that. 7 fake asar, right? Because your reasons for having a SAR is just for marketing purposes, because you don't believe in a SAR. You believe.
Hold up, Reggie. Did you say 7 fake assault?
Yes.
Oh, Reggie, you're going too hard.
Yeah, he's 7 fake assault because he don't believe he's
you're
not
going too hard for no reason, Reggie.
Well, you just let me close out.
Yeah, go ahead, close out. Go ahead.
Yeah, just let me close out, because when people, these comedics and these people who say that they are they agree with certain ideas, again, they don't have enough information really to make a real agreement, and we're going to find that out. But I have a problem now with this comedic tradition where everybody can just tie up a name and make it ancient and give themselves some superpower when they are not operating on full neurons, right? So I will not. The fortunate thing is, besides comments in this that I might respond to on and on, we are going to have this conversation. I've been doing my job on the platform. I've been talking my stuff. Been bringing up the views, bringing up my views on the topic to make it exciting so that you can come. So we want you to come. This is going to be the sa.neter is famous for in-person debates. There's nothing like an in-person debate. That's when you see the fear. That's when you see the drama. You see the you see the victory, and you see the failure. You see the upsets like Malik Shabazz and Captain Tazariak. He could have took it to a draw, but he had to say he was an Israelite.
Mm-hmm.
Devastated, right? Devastated. Me and Sa try to get into it. You can see me. Don't get it twisted. I stood up against the Moors on 125th Street, bunch of different groups on 125th Street, and I stood up with them in an in-person debate. Don't count your brother Reggie out because you say I'm not a good debater. No.
Reggie,
yes.
Don't forget the Hebrews Hashar at the Marcus Garvey Park when they all surrounded you.
Not going to forget that. 10 Toes Down. And then at the conference, what was that conference? It wasn't a conference that we had. It was in National Black Theater.
Yeah, the Avengers, the return of the Avengers.
Right.
And that was the Hebrews.
So sa.neter knows that I don't fold, right? And you should know I don't fold. And for Professor Jabari, well, if there's no tricks in here, right? If there's no tricks, Richard Carrier lost a debate because he didn't follow the rules. If he had followed the rules, he would have won the debate, but he didn't follow the rules. That's a technical loss, right? Inky, well, sa.neter says that he was going to talk about Jesus, but in my opinion, after watching that debate, Jabari did not counter. He had no slides. He had no slides for the debate, even to counter the information, because he thought it was going to be about the Jesus, right? But Inky lost because he didn't hold the line on the debate. That's why he lost. But for the audience, sa.neter, it was terrible because Jabari had no content, no slides for whatever Inky was going to do. But Jabari won because of the title of the debate. Technical win. So your Mayweather is really not knocking anybody out, right? Maybe, how can I say? Maybe sometimes, unfortunately, with the groups of Hebrews, but I think that they're in Christians, I think that they're getting a little bit smarter, right? Because I'm definitely piercing his veil because he doesn't believe in what the ancient Africans believe. He believes what's in his mind. And that's so I'm just telling everybody, look, you can have your opinions. That's not a problem. If you insult me, I'm going to terribly insult you. And if you want to come up and chit chat, right, about Kemet and stuff like that, you can. But I'm going to leave it like that, sa.neter. Thanks for the opportunity always. And again, I wasn't saying that I come on your platform and I give you free content. It's my pleasure, right? I've been doing it for many years, giving you content. No content is free because it benefits me. But I didn't want you to think that I said that to you. I was talking to a chatty patty. So with that said, listen, we got maybe a month or so for the debate. And I would say, yeah, anything else I'll say personally to sa.neter.
All right. And with that, we out of here, man. Peace.
For my sisters trapped in religion, wake up and free the babies. Sa.neter speak the truth, he's on a mission. Yeah, the house of consciousness, the final call. Will your Bible thumpers wake up or just fall? The house of consciousness, the final call. Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. I used to use the Bible like a lantern in the night, trying to wake up my sisters to the light. Yeah, the house is closing in and it's a total mess. You ignore my wisdom, the ultimate test. Step inside the HOKs, the toughest terrain where the truth hits hard. The cut spring pain, I try to wake you with the word in my hand to get you to the truth, to help you understand. I gave you the scriptures, chapters and verse. I gave you the keys to break the curse. I gave you Torah to unlock with keys. Break the mental chains and deep the house of consciousness, the final call. Will your Bible thumpers wake up or just fall? So taking back the story, gaining full control. Get your mind right, leave the Bible behind. The Bible is not your history, your soul will be hard to find. Welcome to the HOK, where the truth resides. No more hiding in the pews where the die. We speak against the Bible just to wake the inner sight. Come inside the HOK doors, we bring the light. The house of consciousness. Will your Bible
You got one for the sisters? Give one for the brothers.
Love where you at? Where my people at?
Oh, where you at?
I'm at where you at? Where you at? Where my people at? I need you to help me on this mission. Yeah. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of the prison. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers also lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, or your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces. Oh, God killer, not gonna let that slide. You drowning in a myth, you had nowhere to hide. The HOK is the toughest environment. While we trade blind faith for mental empowerment. I believe in scriptures for your mind, this is the key. It's time to unlearn everything you believe. The house of consciousness, start looking within. That's where the real liberation begins. Oh, this is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of that prison. This is for my brother trapped in religion. Sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. The HOK is more than just a place. It's a tough environment where you check your faith. Bomb squad and pseudo killers who check your sources. Don't come in front cause you will leave with losses. The Bible written to break your spirit, built to keep you low, feeding you metaphors, stopping your growth. These is for my brothers trapped in religion. Sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, while your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces.
Best that ever done it.
All right, peace and
I'm
back.
out.
Thank you, brother Reggie.
Peace.
And we out there. Peace.